Telling you to step back is out of respect for you. Do you really want me to do it? If you must. The Chuanrong were looking at Shuo Fan with mockery. Tuobo Liufeng's instincts kicked in and his heart shuddered. As for the cause of the queasiness, he had no idea. Shove off. What's going on? Under the stunned gazes of everyone, the 1,000 spiritual beasts scampered off towards the city gates, running for their lives, paying no heed to the rider's orders. What's going on here? Don't run. Get back here. They left behind a bunch of rattled and sorry-ass riders, with an unlucky few trampled under the horde, ending up with broken bones by the dozen. Liener, you're the best at controlling beasts. Just what is going on here? It's you. It's her. I didn't realize she was one of the envoys of the Chuanrong Empire. When the Chuanrong got here, all I cared about was their level. I didn't even pay attention to this girl's appearance. Who is he? What is he doing in the imperial capital? Which house's steward is he? So the girl is a Chuanrong. But what was she doing on Beast King Mountain, at the time of the esoteric debate, no less? Does it have something to do with the Chuanrong delegation's aim for coming here? That rotten, stinking prick. He knows another lady. Sigh, another hottie falls into Brother Shuo's clutches. I admit defeat. Liener, do you know each other? He's the one I told you about. What? There's actually a man in this world with such absolute power over beasts. If that's the case, he is the greatest threat to us. He has to be eliminated. Damn, Tuoba Lufeng is usually calm. So why does he suddenly have a thirst for blood? So what? Even if they show their tough side again, Brother Shuo is sure to nail them dead. What's there to worry about? That's exactly what I'm afraid of. Who here doesn't know about Shuo Fan's temper? Irritated enough, those guys won't see tomorrow. If anything happens to them. What will Tuoba Tishan's 5 million army at the border do? Why are you looking at me like that? Zhao Lahan, Shabi, Falcon formation. We'll do it in one move. Oh. Shuo Fan merely curled an eyebrow in glee. The masked man nodded and Zhao Lahan was exuberant. His flesh trembling in joy. Lu Feng, we don't know what he can do or who's behind him. Attacking him rashly is thoughtless, his being a threat is enough. He has got to go now, or our beast armies will suffer. We are in an altercation with him now. This is the best excuse to ice him. When we see Tianyu's emperor later, if they mention this matter, we'll just say that the guy got too confident in his blue blood in stopping us and got killed by a stray attack. This young man. He gives me the same feeling as when I first met Zhuge Changfeng. Sigh, Tianyu has so many talents. Attack. Zhao Lahan laughed, going after Shuo Fan. Zhabi took out a glittering golden longbow. Snickering, Shuo Fan flicked his right hand in contempt. Stop. An aged voice towered over the commotion. Zhao Lahan paused at his arrival. Thoba Lufeng, Hantiama, what do you think you're doing? Tuoba Lufeng sighed in the end. Withdraw. Marshal Dugu, it's been ages. Long time no see. What's this old man doing here? Marshal Dugu, how can your people lack even common decency? But your people actually scared our mounts and harmed our warriors. We're here on behalf of the Chuanrong Emperor to present a gift to your nation's emperor. Is this how a host acts? A shame. Dugu Zhantian saw Shuo Fan lollygagging behind, sloppy, bored and uninterested, the perfect picture of an innocent bystander. Sighing. Imperial tutor, Thoba Lufeng, seeing you faraway guests, I'll give you a good-natured suggestion. For your sake, forget about your rancor and drop this issue here. You can't mess with that guy. What? The six were startled, looking at Shuo Fan in shock. Marshal Dugu's tone sounds as if this guy is in a higher position. He can't afford to mess with him either. Just what's going on? Who the hell is this guy? Marshal Dugu, who is he? How come even you are reluctant to face him? I am not reluctant, but I simply find him a pain, a thorn to avoid. Last time, the second prince stepped on his toes, and he leveled the imperial palace. You are the Chuanrong, and I fear that if anything happens to you, it will plunge our nation into a bitter war. I can't have that. You must be thinking I stopped you for his sake, right? When I was in fact helping you. Marshal Dugu has revealed two crucial pieces of information. The first is that this young man's authority is so high in Tianyu that he doesn't need to show the emperor any face when dealing with the princes. The second is his terrifying power. Not even the six of us could stop him, but instead we might end up with casualties, worsening the ties between nations. Why is it that we've never heard a word of such valiant character? On cue, they glanced at Hu Lianchai again, but the guy wiggled his body away and avoided the stabbing gazes. He wished he could stuff his head in his pants from shame. How mortifying for an intelligence officer. Alright, let me take you to the Imperial Palace. Now remember, keep your distance as much as possible. Kid, I don't care what happened, just please let this one go on my account. After all, they are our guests. Fine. Since the old marshal asked, I will. Please do pass this along, this is my turf and not their backyard to jaywalk. Zhuo Fan was talking to Dugu Zhantian, sure, but he was so loud even deaf geezers could hear him. And before he forgot, he left the six with a middle finger as goodbye. Let's go. Awesome. Long Xingyun gave a thumbs up. Sticking close to brother Zhuo is the best. Thank God, Godfather mediated before the matter escalated. This maverick demonic dragon was assumed to be the wolves' next meal, yet now they are the ones left whimpering. Meanwhile, Prime Minister Zhuge Changfeng and all the officials stood before the imperial palace's gates. They had waited and waited. They're coming. Prime Minister, are they the Chuanrong? Why do they look like stragglers from a routed army? Zhuge Changfeng pondered and soon came to a conclusion with a smile. I believe they were indeed routed. I reckon they went head-to-head with Tinyu's #1 thorn. This new generation. After the feast, the delegation was taken to their quarters, outside Imperial Palace. In the dead of night, a slim figure dodged the patrols and sneaked up to a lit-up house, knocking twice. Brother, it's me. Who is he? Taobo Liener pointed at the robed person. Miss Liener. We've been chatting all day at the feast, yet you've already forgotten me. You are. Zhuge Changfeng. Liener, don't make a fuss, Prime Minister Zhuge is on the same side as us. The Prime Minister, the great leader of Taiwan's 4 pillars, is on our side. How can this be? Zhuge Changfeng smiled. Miss Liener, I, your esteemed father, imperial tutor, and your emperor have been in secret contact for decades. I finally get why you were so confident in this mission. You had Prime Minister Zhuge on the inside. He's the one you called the most reliable spy. Prime Minister, sir, have there been any changes to the plan? I get the feeling the situation in Tianyu has changed a lot. The young general is keen. It has indeed been so over the past few years. Our plan will just have to keep up with the times. Don't worry, though, the stage has changed in our favor and not against it. Oh, why is that? The original plan was to use the Centennial Jubilee as an excuse to bring high-ranked Chuanrong into the imperial capital. When the time is right, Commander Thoba will put pressure on the borders, taking Dugu Zhantian away and leaving the playing field open for the regent estate to incite chaos in its conquest of the houses. With the emperor's men busy with the mess, he'll have no one next to him, giving us the perfect opportunity to sever his head. The plan was 90% assured of success. Once the emperor falls, the rest will follow. With no support, the veteran Dugu Zhantian will be beaten back as well. At that point, the Chuanrong army will have free rein to go across the country, with Jianyu all for the taking. The crucial point is for all these scenarios to happen at the same time. By the time the Empire's 3 guardian sects find out, it'll be too late. We'll just give them a little something to suit them later. And Tianyu will be ours. Yes, that's the original plan. But what has changed? This change came out of the blue for everyone. Tianyu no longer has 7 noble houses but rather 8. It is now in an even more tangled mess, with 3 factions in a deadlock. Even the ambitious regent estate finds this situation hard to overcome. How come? Actually, you've already met with the 8th house today. The Luo clan, led by that steward, Zhuo Fan. Zhuo Fan. The same one who blocked us. He can't be left alive. Since they are foiling our plan, then we will help the regent estate root them out. Young Master Tuoba, take it easy. If Zhuo Fan was such an easy target, he'd be dead ages ago. With all due respect, as you are now, facing Zhuo fans will end with you all getting annihilated. Prime Minister Zhuge is trying to scare us. I've met with a Zhuo fan before. He is strong, yes, but not invincible. Zhalahan or Zhabi, in fact, anyone here can easily kill him. With 2 against him, he is sure to breathe his last for good. Miss Liener, when did you meet him? What was his cultivation? Around a year ago. He was a peak bone tempering cultivator then. Now that he's in the 3rd layer of the profound heaven stage, it proves he's incredible, but nothing we can't handle. Anything can change, given enough time. For a monster like Zhuo Fan, a year is more than enough. Look beyond his low cultivation. Pitting your radiant stage experts against him is overconfidence and blind ambition. You're setting yourself up for failure. What are you talking about? Not to mention, every faction in Tianyu is in a deadlock. It looks quiet from the outside, but a storm is brewing underneath the surface. It's the best time for our plan, and the best candidate to break the stalemate is none other than the dauntless Zhuo Fan. You can't touch him before that, understand? We, the Chuanrong warriors, are not your men. You know the situation better than us. We will listen to the Prime Minister. Imperial Tutor. With Zhuge Changfeng gone, Zhao Lahan was the first to act out. Imperial Tutor, young master, are we just going to do what the old fox said? We have no choice. We are strangers in a strange land and shouldn't act on a whim. Obscure Wolf, you have 3 days to find out about Tianyu's latest events. And this time, don't let the factions' relations and their actions escape your notice. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace's study, the Emperor was reading the reports when a reportee came. Speak. Your Majesty, news has come that the Chuanrong delegation is housed. Also, the Prime Minister has made contact. It has finally begun. The pieces are in play. All that's left is a checkmate. At the parish's observatory, Yun Shuang inspected the sky with the heaven communing apparatus. How is it, Shuanger? Any changes for the better? Not only are there no changes for the better, but the crouching dragon looks more imposing, ready to take flight. Crouching dragon. In other words, Chuanrong's arrival made the imperial family more powerful. That's terribly strange, unless... Steward Zhua. This sight has shown me that the land will be in even more chaos. The people will be in pain, suffering and will be wretched. I beg of you, please save them. You alone can change this fate. The Yun clan's members are so strange. You've set aside your revenge for your kin and instead cared for others. No worries, you are with me now. I will help you achieve your wish. No, it's for the people. I'll do it for you, but I don't feel like doing the same for other people. Now, who do you want me to do it for again? Zhuo Fan teased. For me. Blushing, Yun Shuang lowered her head. It seems that these people are all targeting our Luo clan. 3 days later. Young Master. Hu Lianchai, have you found out about Tianyu's situation? Young Master, everything is now clear. Tianyu is just like what we've learned from Prime Minister Zhuge, having experienced a great change. All brought upon by the same man that stopped our march, Zhuo Fan. He is a hard man to deal with. Based on my investigation, there was no 8th noble house 8 years ago, but a nameless third-rate clan. But under Steward Zhua's leadership, this clan struck like lightning, killing everyone in their path to reach the status of 8th noble house. He is a rare talent, with a sharp mind and boundless might. Hu Lianchai, are you sure you aren't wrong? How could this have happened? How is he so strong? Do you think I want to believe this fairy tale? Am I that much of a fool? Everyone on the streets knows about this, down to the last bum. I am forced to believe it. That's why Zhuge Changfeng told us to stay clear of him. He is a serious threat. It's best we follow his advice for now. He will become our end if we don't get rid of him. But with how few we are, it'll be hard if he possesses the skills they say he does. We need to think of the bigger picture. The young commander has no confidence in the 8 wolf wardens. Since we're now aware of Tianyu's situation, we only need to wait for the emperor's summons. Hu Lianchai, resume scouting and report anything you find, even rumors. The rest of you are dismissed. Yes. Hu Lianchai, wait. Someone called out. Young miss, do you need me? Hu Yenchai, your stealth cultivation method is rare in this world. Can you also take us along? Young miss, are you? To be perfectly honest, old pal, we want to get rid of that insufferable prick. What? You can't. Let's say the rumors about him are inflated, but that doesn't mean you can beat him. We still don't know what he did to reach such a high position, all by himself at that. Moving without the imperial tutor and the young master's consent will affect the plan. We can't take responsibility for that. I just can't take you. Then we won't kill him and we'll just teach him a lesson. Hu Lianchai, you've heard it as well, how the brother isn't confident in the 8 wolf wardens. We have to prove him wrong to wash away this shame as Chuanrong warriors. What if the kid is as godlike as they say? Enough ifs. Rumors always tend to exaggerate. When have you seen someone that strong around? Taking the attacks of 2 peak radiant stage experts at the 3rd layer of profound heaven stage. That's inhuman. Zhao Lahan, with your innate power, you've lived among spiritual beasts deep in the mountains until 20. Can you do it? Do you believe such a ridiculous thing actually took place on this earth? Young miss, I don't mean to brag, but I have yet to find someone who can survive my strength. When I entered the radiant stage, I could handle a peak radiant stage body cultivator's attack, while 2 would be somewhat harder. This is why I do not give credence to what Hu Lianchai says about the prick's masterstroke. It is a fantasy, a made-up fairy tale. Yeah. I've met the guy and even though he is fast at cultivation, that doesn't make him invincible. We're only going to expose the charlatan for who he is and showcase the divine might of Chuanrong. Taobo Yenner's face was filled with pride, not to mention that bastard was mean to me back in Beast King Mountain. He even stole my stuff. And I'm supposed to just let him get away with it. We, Chuanrong, are no pushovers. Alright, young miss, I'll take you out. Eyes aglint, Taobo Yenner and the other 2 perked up. Meanwhile, in the Regent of Prosperity's compound's garden. Steward Zhua, what's on your mind? I see that Steward Zhua is brainstorming on how to get out of this impasse. Yeah, the 4 factions, including Chuanrong, are now in a standoff. Neither side wants the deadlock to persist, looking for a palooka so hard in the head that he'd smash this stalemate wide open. But who'd be willing to become the eye of the storm, the public's #1 enemy, whose fate is to be torn to shreds? Yun Shuang looked at him at a loss, scratching her head. I didn't want to do it, but Shuanger, what I understood from your readings is that all these insidious players have one thing in common, they all want me to be the scapegoat. Such a fate is hard to change, even if I'm willing. Relax, since I know heaven's direction, I'll just move against the grain. They want me to become the center of it all, that's fine with me. They'll just have to witness the second coming of Gu Santong. But unlike him, I'm not one to fall so easily. Shuanger, Shuafan. To celebrate the Imperial Father's centennial jubilee, the Imperial capital is holding a lantern festival. Let's all go. Not interested. Steward Zhua, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and for 2 weak girls to go alone, I'm afraid. Fine, you're under my protection. I won't leave you alone. The girls hid a sneaky smile. On the night of the Lantern Festival. Holy shit, that's awesome. He's dating 3 at the same time. 3 women make a crowd. I'm sick of all this chattering. At some point, a sharp and heavy sound came followed by a mighty pressure clearly focused on Zhuofan. Zhuofan waved at the girls, sweeping them off their feet and sending them 100 meters away. She slapped the ground. Zhuofan, what the hell is wrong with you? A bludgeon easily 10 meters in diameter came smashing on Zhuofan's head. You pompous cretin, weren't you godlike? Try this on for size. The girls flew again from the shock wave, with blood coming from their mouths. I knew you weren't up to snuff. One smash, and I've plastered you. I should have just used 1/3 of my power instead. Zhao Lahan. Look what you've done. Didn't we say we're only teaching him a lesson? Why kill him? And there's not even a corpse left. How will we explain this to the others? It's not my fault that the brat was weak and was posing around with that cocky attitude. What is taking 2 peak radiant stage experts' attacks? That was clearly a lie. If I had known he was a wimp, an average profound heaven cultivator, I'd have used only 1%. Humph, he had it coming. That's besides the point. It was us who acted first. With such a ruckus, our plan. What's your plan? That power. The two watched the massive bludgeon rocking, unleashing heavy tremors. Jalahan narrowed his eyes and watched Chua Fan lifting the mace up with one hand, like a giant holding the heavens. Can you tell me that as well? He's not dead. And he's not even hurt. Zahalahan, use everything to push him back. Young miss, I am trying to. This doesn't look like a good place to chat. That makes this stick an eyesore. Snapping sounds jarred the ears of everyone as the bludgeon was covered in fractures. Gulping, Taubal Yenner was lost for words in fear. The purple gold-forged heaven-breaking bludgeon was a 5th-grade spiritual weapon. And this guy used his brawn alone to crush it in his hand. Is he even human? About that plan of yours, care to fill me in? Bastard! He took out an identical bludgeon. He socked Chua Fan's head with it. Chua Fan never even looked, merely flicking it away in pieces. While the weapon's owner's arm snapped from the power running through the crumbling bludgeon. He just broke Jalahan's arm with a single move. Monster. Chua Fan already got the feeling of turning into a pincushion. That's the sky-piercing wolf's ultimate skill. 9th Heaven Impaler. You know Jabi. Not bad. He does have the skill of a divine archer to be able to injure Dugujantian. Miss Lienner, now don't go thinking only you do your homework. Our side likes gossip too. Of course, I got to hear of our dear friend's remarkable skill. His bow and arrow can be as strong as he likes, but they still won't ever get to my sacred arm. Taubal Yenner snickered, grabbing Jalahan and flying away. You didn't see it coming, bastard. That's Jabi's newest ultimate, the 1000-arrow focal. This is his first time using it on the field. Try and block that. Word on the street is that the 9th Heaven Impaler is incredible. I thought of giving it a shot and seeing how my arm fares. Yet instead, I'm stuck with some 1000 arrows. How droll. Let's make a bet. If even one arrow touches me, my head is yours. If not, I ask Miss to be kind enough to explain that little plan of yours. Fine. Then it's a deal. I don't believe that he can dodge every single arrow. It's a deal. Chua Fan squinted, a soul ripple flashed. The hundreds of arrows disappeared, appearing 1,000 meters away, aimed at Jabi's hidey hole. Jabi was scared out of his mind and dropped all demeanor, now surrounded by his own attack. With blasts galore, each arrow went for where it hurt. A true sky-piercing wolf and of flawless aim. Every last one of those hundreds of arrows hit true. I'm impressed. Lost was the look of confidence and pride on the two. All they could express was fear and shock. Miss Lienner, it appears that we have a winner in our little bet, and I do hope you'll concede. Miss Lienner, there are two types of people that I abhor. Those that are overconfident, and those that are weasels. You've proven to be the first type, now I hope, for your sake, that you aren't the second type as well. I may have to actually get serious. You were the one who appropriated all of my shaping spring back in Beast King Mountain, along with all those ingredients on top, and now you have the cheek to preach to me about which really shameless. Kill me then. Do you think that I wouldn't dare? Steward Zhua, please stop. Zhuge Changfeng rushed over with some men. They're the wrong delegation. No matter what they are accused of, punishing them isn't so simple. Prime Minister Zhuge, by the looks of things, you know what they're up to. Then you must also realize that they came here to kill me. Steward Zhua, please listen. They have come to solve their private matters. It has nothing to do with politics. You know what will happen if you kill them. That is not something you'd want. If you let them go, I promise they will be of use to Steward Zhua one day. You are an intelligent man. I needn't say more. Zhuge Changfeng's words mean two things. First, the doer will be the culprit. With Zhua Fan killing them, his head will be the only thing that can appease him. But will Zhua Fan just hand it over like that? There is no way in hell, and the Chuanrong will take advantage of the chaos in Tianyu and invade. If Chuanrong invades, the whole of Tianyu will resist it, the 8 houses and the 4 pillars included. As for Zhua Fan, the culprit behind it all will have to go out there and fight. Fight till his last breath and bleed out on the battlefield. In this way, the emperor will not only weaken all the other factions in the name of Jianyu's safety but also showcase Jianyu's power and give the Chuanrong a lesson they will not soon forget. This is killing two birds with one stone. It will end up with everyone being the loser except the emperor. Now that there is a classic case of the fisherman, Zhuo Fan clenched his fists, then relaxed his killing intent. It's so nice to talk to smart people, right, Prime Minister? This time, you owe me. I'll be sure to collect it in due time. Alright, I owe you one. I will do my all when you need me. Je be. Chuanrong's brave warriors, 8 Wolf Wardens' 2nd and 3rd team members, did a joint attack, but didn't manage to hurt even a single hair of a Zhuo Fan. Instead, they were easily crippled by him. What kind of terrifying existence is this Zhuo Fan? If Zhuge Changfeng hadn't intervened in time, I warned you not to step on his toes. And yet you. Forgive us, Prime Minister Zhuge, I failed in teaching my sister. I will make sure this never happens again. The earth squirmed and Hu Lianchai came out. Prime Minister, sir, as you predicted, Zhuo Fan did have a tail behind him. But he is truly remarkable. I don't know how he did it, but he even left me behind, not just those two. The 2 tails left to report instead of following you here. They must be His Majesty's men. But that kid sure is cunning and sly like a fox. There may very well be no one in Jianyu capable of following him. Those 2 guys were merely trying their luck. Obscure wolf, you are quite smart to come to me first for help. Good, very good. Prime Minister, sir, that Zhuo Fan is too much of a monster. I was afraid of being wiped out and thought only sir could help. Without Prime Minister Zhuge's help, my sister and my men would have been slaughtered at the hands of that twisted maniac. As a brother and young commander, I express my deepest gratitude. Young master, there's no need. Even without my interference, Zhuo Fans wouldn't have killed them. Oh. But my sister said his killing intent was actually visible. He is not feared for his brawn, but for his insidious and twisted mind. His savage routine was all to draw me out. The one who comes out to save you first is bound to be the one closest to you. I presume that even His Majesty knows about our connection now. What should we do? Nothing. The difference between overt and covert schemes is that the latter will never see the light of day, while the former does not have such limitations. It won't change a thing, even if they do know. The events will continue to play out like normal. I can no longer stop them. But wouldn't it have been better if we weren't exposed? Prime Minister, sir, why did you come out knowing Zhuo Fan's intent? Because I couldn't gamble whether Zhuo Fan would act or not, and I chose to play it safe. I have read many people in my life, but only 2 have failed to open up to me like a book. He is one of them. Oh. Zhuge Changfeng is known as the best mind in Jianyu, yet he can't see through a brash kid? I caught a glimpse of him before the esoteric debate, but ever since that event, he has become a blur. Or maybe it's because I don't want to see. Because in that battle, he had done terrible and unimaginable things. What did he do? He lost his control completely. At that time. That was my first time seeing him lose his mind over a woman. All of these were rash and ill-advised choices. He was sure of it as well, but he made them anyway. From that moment on, the unwanted contriver could no longer read him. And I do not dare fathom his train of thought. No one can grasp when he's going to snap or play it cool. You now know why I exposed myself and why I had to save you. It is impossible for me to tell if his actions are driven by lunacy or an insidious lull. A person who is too unbalanced is the most terrifying one. Meanwhile, Zhuo Fan went to a tea house to meet with a black robe. Who knew this day would come when you'd ask me out? We're all old friends, in a way. Chatting around a cup of tea after so long is pretty normal. Humph, cut the act. You know it well enough that our grudge can't be mitigated. We never had any friendly chats. Well, look here at how you've improved. I think I can't snap your head right here, right now. Yes, I do. You would have long killed me by now, otherwise, I am not your match. But since I've answered your invitation, I'm sure you didn't come here just to finish me off. I see you've done some growing up over the past years. Not just a conniving mentality, but nerves too, just like that old demon back in the day. I'll keep it nice and simple. The report I have from my house's spies puts you in a precarious position, at a crossroads. And have you come to threaten me with it? Humph, see how much good will that do. My two employers agree on my choice. You won't be using that on me anytime soon. You've pegged me all wrong. I didn't come here to threaten you, instead, I just wanted to talk. If you're interested, how about a three-way crossroad? Mind considering taking a step towards the Luo clan as well? You're insane. We're enemies. I'll never help you. You're so outdated. This will probably be the highest you can go. What did you say? Before the esoteric debate, I met Zhuge Changfeng and talked. He asked me, I and Lin Wuchang's scheme for our own personal gains. So why do you stay a mere steward to a run-down, third-rate clan? My answer was simple. My ambitions go beyond his. The way I see it, be it some unwanted contriver or the greatest mind of this empire, I will always be better. As for you, you're not even at their level. Your scope is tiny. I see that you still don't understand. Never mind, then, I don't have the time to wait for you to catch up. Wait. Tianyu is on the brink of anarchy. What promises do I have that your Luo clan will come out on top? Because I'm here. The Luo clan will have the last laugh. That's why I will let you stay at the three-way crossroad. You will have the luxury of picking the winning side, but what should I do to get on Steward Chua's side? You don't expect me to burn the other two bridges to take yours, do you? Of course not. You're no fool and won't do it, even if I tell you to. Everyone is selfish. If the Luo clan falls, you still have the other two, right? If there are no conflicts of interest, I am open to cooperation. Splendid. It can't be simpler. I won't need you to do something hard anyway. As long as you do this at a critical time, I'll take that as a sign that you're on my side. Chua Fan whispered in his ear. Are you out of your mind? Everyone is trying to do anything to avoid that wretched and doomed fate, yet you want to jump right in and be the center of it all. You are not Gu Santong. What else can I do? Everyone is out to get me. As the saying goes, if I don't go to hell, who will? The man held his gaze, then nodded, praising. Now I understand how you've climbed so far. To others, you are ruthless, but a savage to yourself. From what you want of me, I can guess this much. Zhuo Fan is really Zhuo Fan, specializing in turning the world upside down. Please, I'm blushing. Then to our healthy relationship. The black robe grabbed it with a clap and left into the night. Meanwhile, in a refined pavilion, Leng Wuchang was enjoying some fine wine in peace and quiet. Steward Chua, it's been a while. What could have brought about this invitation? Sir Leng is a scheming mastermind. Why don't you guess? I may venture one on the rest of the masses, but when it comes to Steward Chua's treachery, since the esoteric debate, I have stopped taking wild guesses. I ask that you be plain. I shall be terse then. I have invited Sir for a simple question. Speak. Sir Leng, what do you wish to accomplish by staying in the Regent estate for all these years? Did you grasp it? Steward Chua, don't patronize me, please. I was on the brink of taking it for myself, but then you came along and all my plans went up in smoke. Well, how can you blame me? If it weren't me, then Prime Minister Zhuge. If not Prime Minister Zhuge, the Emperor is no fool either. Fine, fine. What are you trying to say? Sir Leng, I just want to say, you have toiled in the Regent estate for decades with the prize nowhere in sight. Perhaps you will have an easier time down at the Luo clan. Leng Wuchang jumped, then cracked up. Steward Chua, you've now come to steal me away. Sorry to disappoint, but what I want is something that you can't understand. Moreover, the Luo clan has you. Won't adding me make it crowded? And if I'm not in the Luo clan, there's no way that can happen. If Steward Chua is out of the Luo clan, that house will fall apart. There'll be no point. Since I plan on leaving, I will make sure to get everything ready and not let it scatter in the wind. To complete my project, I need the help of someone. Sir Leng, Prime Minister Zhuge once said that you and him are the right hand of leaders, but each with their own agenda. I do not know what Prime Minister Zhuge's aim is. But I do have a theory about yours. Do you remember telling me how, with the three of us together, nothing can stop us? It got me thinking. You may appear conceited, but you wish to prove yourself and stand out. I am giving you the chance now to take all the credit. Chua Fan whispered in Lin Wuchang's ear. Steward Chua, that's a huge undertaking. You plan on uniting the continent? Never dreamed of it. I am not a schemer at heart, but a cultivator yearning for the Tao. While Sir Lang is more than eager to have such a grand achievement. Yes, this is the greatest achievement of all time. But with Regent Estate's legacy, it's no problem grasping it. Why, then, do you insist on having me turn to the Luo clan? Because that's where I am. And there are some things only I can provide. I won't force Sir Lang to make a decision now. All I need is a nudge from you at the right moment, and you'll be on board. As for the future, you can help the Regent Estate as its steward in any way you wish. And if the Luo clan falls, you won't feel any repercussions. Lin Wuchang gave a nod. I'll be the one who escapes from the fate of heaven. Now, all the pieces have been laid. I'm going to turn things around. 5 days later, Jianyu's emperor held his centennial jubilee. Today's centennial jubilee will be the beginning. And the end of everything. Steward Chua, are you going on a date? So handsome and dashing. It is His Majesty's celebration today. How could I not dress the part to show my utmost respect? Anyhow, he did make me the best steward beneath heavens. Brother Chua, you don't usually mind such niceties. How is it that today? Yunhai, no matter what happens, you mustn't panic. As a clan head, the least you must have is a steady mind. As for you, dwarfs, do you still remember what I told you last night? Steward Chua, if there's one thing we're good at, it's that, huh? What's that? Chua Fan, what are you up to now? Luo Yunchang asked. Nothing. Let's go. When the time came to take the carriage to Imperial Palace, instead of taking a ride with Yunhai and her, like usual, he shared one with Yun Shuang. This left her stunned and crestfallen. Yun Shuang jerked, her cheeks blushed and she was about to refuse. But the jerk that Chua Fan always was. Shuanger, is something wrong, or do you not like my company? You should get used to it then. We will be spending many days together in the future. What? The Crown Prince was waiting at the gates along with his two brothers. Brother Chua, you're an eminent romantic. Every time I see you, you're holding a bell in each arm. Do you mind letting this bachelor in on your little secret? Fatty, I'll be frank here. Everything before was a lie, while only today is real. Congratulations, Steward Chua. The Holy Maiden and a hero are a match made in heaven. Yo, Steward Chua. You've got a new fling. Peony, silence. Don't be rude. Steward Chua, don't mind her temper. She's a bit straightforward. How could I? She is right, after all. I do have a new fling. The houses, officials and the delegation took their seats soon after, followed by the princes going in front. Today is my imperial father's centennial jubilee, a national holiday. All of you coming here, especially Chuanrong's delegation coming from afar, have brought much honor to your presence. A grand occasion for Jianyu and Chuanrong to join hands. The imperial study, is everyone here? Your Majesty, they are. Please give us orders. Very well. Everyone is here. The game is finally coming to an end. The secret pearl order from 1,000 years ago is finally implemented. Jianyu is mine after all. His Majesty has arrived. The Emperor in his dragon robe walked through the center of the hall with large confident steps, followed by dozens of guards. The Emperor took his seat on the throne. Today is my birthday, a day to celebrate for the entire nation. Everyone is welcome to the festivities, as is the faraway Chuanrong delegation. Take your seats. Thank you, Your Majesty, may you live a long and prosperous life. The entire empire is in jubilation over your anniversary, Imperial Father. I have also prepared a special gift for this unique occasion. May Your Majesty live a long and prosperous life. The Crown Prince has always been wise. I would like to see this gift. It must be a truly remarkable item. Bring it forth. The painting showed lofty mountains and vibrant rivers, so vivid they could practically jump out of the paper. Is that Danqing Shen, the best in the Western lands, the lands of our nation, a masterpiece? Correct, young Master Tauba has a good eye. It is indeed one of Senior's rare heirlooms, the lands of our nation. What's so great about some brushwork? Everyone knows, be it Xuanrong or Tianyu, that the Western lands hold a tiny and insignificant little kingdom. Yet 8 centuries ago, a talent was born in the same kingdom. Not only did his power surpass the kingdom's, but he was a scholar fascinated by painting, excelling in pen and sword. He alone had overcome 10 great sects, becoming the uncontested number 1. Legends have it that he drew one incomparable masterpiece, the lands of our nation. In those days, he watched his land in turmoil, and a crazy ambition was born from his obsession with painting. And anyone who brings this painting to him will have their dearest wish fulfilled, even helping them establish their own nation. If the legend turns true, that means Tianyu has a deadly weapon. No, we must get this painting. Your Highness, where is Danqing Shen now? Why is he? They say the senior has been missing for 8 centuries. No one has found any clues about him since. What damn use does a damn painting have if you can't find the right damn person? How could an expert who went missing 8 centuries ago appear? In the end, the painting is just a piece of paper with ink on it. It poses no threat. For God's sake, you've upstaged me. I gave you all those treasures for nothing. Crown Prince, I understand your good intentions for me, the people, and the land. Using disreputable means to gain land won't last the test of time. The painting may not be practical, but it is a work of art. I shall accept it. Present the reward. Thank you, Imperial Father. May the Imperial Father be as content as the sea and your rule as long as the mountains. This gift of mine is a token of my appreciation and sincerity. Imperial Father, this is a heaven-piercing cloud halberd. An 8th grade spiritual weapon. A rare find that I have toiled much to bring to you. Be that as it may, what am I to do with this toy, son? Of course, I've brought it for your safety, Imperial Father. You would stick to the elder brother's side, but not mine. Imperial Father, this 8th grade spiritual weapon is far better than my eldest brother's painting. I accept your gift. Since I am unable to use it, I'll bestow it on you. I hope that it may help you in defending Tianyu and striking at the hearts of its enemies. Wait, Imperial Father, that's the same as not taking my gift. Is my 8th grade spiritual weapon less than the elder brother's painting? Please reconsider, Imperial Father. Yonger, remember this. What I give you, you will accept without question. What I don't give you, don't ever try to take it. Am I clear? It turns out the Emperor is not as kind as he seems. Shuddering, the second prince could feel the Emperor's bloodthirst on his skin and nodded in fear. Songer, you've traveled a lot, gaining knowledge with every trip. I'm sure there are many oddities you've collected along the way. I am eager to see what you have for me. Imperial Father, I actually planned on giving you a great gift, top grade, in fact. Of perfect design and quality. Get to the point. But I recalled the Imperial Father's teachings. All the lands belong to the king, and all the people are the king's subjects. So what could I possibly give the Imperial Father when everything in this world is already yours? Anything that I would offer would be taking the Imperial Father's item only to return it. As such, Imperial Father, you must understand, humph, of course I do. At my centennial jubilee, everyone on earth pays me tribute, yet only my son comes up empty. No, Imperial Father, you've got it all wrong. I believe that anything that I would present would be too crude and quaint to express my deep love and endless respect for my Imperial Father. For this reason, I have sought the help of a great teacher for a month to learn a dance for your anniversary. The fatty came to the front, cueing the music and going down into a wobbly strange thing called dancing. The entire audience was cracking their knuckles, looking at the graceful ballerina with bloodshot eyes. Stop. No more dancing. Conger, next time, bring that great teacher of yours. I promise I won't beat him to death. Now go. Thank you, Imperial Father. I've finally gotten away with it. The Crown Prince stood up again. Imperial Father, although the third brother's dance may be a bit rough around the edges, his intentions are good and his heart is pure. To please bestow him a reward, Imperial Father. Humph, can anything live up to his performance? Imperial Father, the third brother has been an oddball since birth. With your endless affection, only giving me and the second brother something will make the third brother feel left out. Please consider his sincere feelings and offer him a little something. A token perhaps. I'll say it one last time. I can bestow a reward on anyone on this land, except him. What bestowal would even be worthy anyway? Zhuo Fan scratched his nose, exchanging a look with the first and second great minds. He already had an idea what was up. Imperial Father, please. Silence. Crown Prince, remember. There are some things you have no sway over. It's fine, elder brother. I know I've stepped on the Imperial Father's nerves. Not receiving anything is normal. There's no need to try anymore. One's a hypocrite, the other's a blob. At least they have each other. Just why is it like this? I am the Crown Prince. How can I lose to that lard? Anyone can be rewarded, except the Emperor. What the Imperial Father just did was show his intent for who'd become his successor. But, why does it have to be him? You punk. Did you understand what he just said? Or are you just pretending? The celebration went on with the officials, the 7 houses and the delegation presenting their gifts, each with a reward returned in kind. Imperial Father. Happy anniversary, Imperial Father. May your joy be boundless and your life never-ending. Yongning, you have brought me the best gift. Really? Then, Imperial Father, please reward me properly. Of course, what would you like? Imperial Father, don't you think it's time? I mean, for Mother's final wish. Good. Yongning, Zhuofan, here is my decree. Today, Princess Yongning and the best steward beneath the heavens, Zhuofan, shall be married. What? There it is. There was a damp and dark tunnel littered with checkpoints made of sealed heavy doors and 2 radiant stage experts standing guard at each one of them. The badge read, Emperor's Approval. Gate after gate, the guard had to pass through 18 of them to reach the end. What does the old coot want this time? You come to me for help, yet lock me up in this hellhole whenever you're done with me. For 300 years, I've kept my word, the only saving grace you have from my rage. And these things, I have never eaten worse garbage in 300 years. After all, aren't I a divine dragon? He threw the thing at the guard. This place is made of a 7th grade material, crystallized black tungsten, turning it into a fortress. But to this guy, it's like paper. If I say something wrong, I'll be killed immediately. Sir Gu Santong, please calm down. I am only conveying the Emperor's orders to handle a tough opponent. I'm not going. I've only promised to defend the imperial family. There's nothing in it related to putting me to work. Do it yourself. Sir, His Majesty is requesting you in person. This man is an exceptional expert. How could anyone match him? Moreover, His Majesty promises to improve your meals. Improve? By how much? 3rd grade ingredients every day, with 4th grade on holidays. What do you think? That's what you call an improvement. 4th grade every day and 5th grade on holidays. No, make that 6th grade. It's a deal. Gu Santong hopped around in joy. He'd finally sleep with a full belly from now on. Oh, and who's the one you're after? You've never asked me to act before. We are just guards transmitting his orders. We cannot fathom His Majesty's mind. His Majesty will tell you when the moment comes. All right. As long as I have my fill, I'll capture anyone. Back at the feast. Your Majesty. Imperial Father, I have long since taken a liking to the parish's holy maiden, Yun Shuang. I ask the Imperial Father to marry us. What? What's up with today? Everything is falling together perfectly. I've long been thinking about how to steal the Yun clan back from the Luo clan. Well, happiness comes in 2 forms today, with Miss Schwanger tying the knot with my son. I'll take advantage of Zhuofan's calculative ploy and use this perfect chance to do just that. Yun Shuang shuddered, crestfallen, grabbing Zhuofan's arm tighter out of instinct. Don't worry. You are with me now. It will never change. Yun Shuang's eyes turned red, but her heart regained calm. The last time she'd been so at ease was when her grandfather was alive. It won't make a difference to a normal person, but right there is the best steward beneath the heavens. I've seen these two being all lovey-dovey, and now I'm asking the imperial father for her. This is the same as stealing another person's girl. Will that be all right? But a sneak peek at Hell Valley's side, catching the nod of a figure, he relaxed. Your Majesty, please withdraw your edict. I and Miss Schwanger are perfect for each other and have long since tied the knot. It wouldn't be right for us to marry each other. Impossible. I and Schwanger are practically sisters, and I've also been to your residence many times. I would have realized in an instant if anything was up. Of course, you're aware of it. Everyone in the Luo clan is aware of it. Don't you remember the night that you invited me to celebrate? The woman who was in my bed. That was Schwanger. Zhuo Fan had other things on his mind besides the trifling things like shame. He grabbed Yun Shuang's hand and sneered. Everyone in the Luo clan can attest, since I was doing my business when they burst in. Well, that does seem to be the case. He was clueless towards Zhuo Fan's aim in exposing such a degrading affair, but he figured it will all lead somewhere. I saw it all. If that's all, then the wedding is tomorrow, as planned. What? Your Majesty. If I don't feel like it, then there's no one in the world that can force me. Insolent. I am the ruler here, the emperor. My decree is final. Zhuo Fan, how dare you question my authority? After such a long time of patience, the emperor is finally taking action. Imperial father, please calm down. I and Schwanger are sisters. Even if we have the same husband, it'll be fine. The second brother doesn't fit Schwanger anyway. Please take your edict back and don't take your anger out on them. Yongning, silence. I have had enough of Zhuo Fan's vile morals. Seriously wounding the delegation, destroying a prince's home, undermining my authority, in contempt of court, brash, arrogant, and violent. On such a blessed day, I wanted to make him my son-in-law, yet he refused my edict. A criminal such as him is a plague on this land. Zhuo Fan, Leng Wuchang and Zhuge Changfeng were the calmest, having seen it all come. The emperor can lift you, can sanctify you, but can also bury you, demonize you. It's all at the emperor's whim. Why did they let him live if he's a criminal on death row? It's not as if they've only just discovered his evil nature. Your Majesty does not seem to hold me in any regard. Then there's no point for me to stay here. Let's go. Humph, Zhuo Fan, you think so highly of yourself, showing contempt for me. You won't run away that easily. Who, I wonder, in the whole Tianyu has the power to stop me? Zhuo Fan, you're too arrogant. There will always be someone better than you out there. Seize him. With a bang, a red flash shot for Zhuo Fan, followed by a childish voice. Old coot, don't forget about the 6th grade ingredient. The bang rattled the ears of the guests. Zhuo Fan was forced back 100 meters before steadying. He found that in his original place was a pint-sized smug figure. The emperor has been ready to take the little freak out from the very start. The most savage of the divine dragons, invincible scamp Gu Santong. The old coot never asked me to capture anyone. Let's see who's so powerful. He hesitated, his face changing constantly. Zhuo Fan didn't let him finish, flashing in his face with the red Qilin arm. Nobody noticed Zhuo Fan taking advantage of the smoke and mirrors to send him a message. In a few moves, I'll fake defeat, and you should chase me. Gu Santong's eyes lit up and he nodded. Out of the loop as he was, he nevertheless believed that Zhuo Fan would explain himself. So he straightened his back, flicked his hand and launched Zhuo Fan into the air. The sky got littered with booms as the two traded blow for blow. The Chuanrong is tough, some say. The Chuanrong has metal, said others. Compared to these two monsters, we are simply too weak. If all of Taiwan is like this, how can we invade them? Although Zhuo Fan and Gu Santong's strengths seem to be equal, Zhuo Fan only has one arm, and his body can't utilize its true power. Gu Santong was born with innate strength, so over time, Zhuo Fan will definitely fall to a disadvantage. Gu Santong's punch sent Zhuo Fan barreling into some lofty buildings. God damn it. This kid is definitely doing it on purpose. It looks like he really wants to fight me. Gu Santong was coming for another round. Again. Take this. Gu Santong hit nothing but the ruins, kicking up dust. Where's Dad? Chua Fan blinked next to Yun Shuang, hugged her and flew away. I can't afford to mess with this little monster. Let's go. It's Dad's signal to retreat. Stop him. A dozen radiant stage experts barred Chua Fan's way, glaring at him with fury. He's gone. His right eye flashed golden again and he teleported behind them. No. That's the Sea Phantom Wing. Watch out. A single flap of them sent illusions at them. The blue image surrounded the experts. Their minds grew hazy and they splat on the ground like pies. Humph, useless rabble. You've ruined my 6th grade ingredients. Once I am done capturing him, I'll take my anger out on you. The Emperor turned to the ex-Grand Imperial Palace, his anger growing. Someone. The Luo clan has failed to uphold its character, colluding with the savage Chua Fan. Seize them. Yes, sir. The 4 black masses hovered around the Luo clan with their creepy laughter. What the hell? Help me. The Luo clan doesn't have Steward Chua now, but we, the heroic demon quartet, will take his place. Ask the boss before messing with his dogs. You guys don't cut it. I don't think it's appropriate to use the phrase, ask the boss before messing with his dogs, here. Under the Emperor's feet. How dare you act obnoxiously? A shadow shot for the 4 freaks like lightning. They returned to their original form. Impossible. We'd phased out completely. How could you hit us? You 4 little shits, you may have been from the Empire's 3 guardian sects once, but that doesn't give you the right to do whatever you want. The 4th pillar, the Shadow Guard's captain, and the Shadow King from Hell. Shadow King. It's the first time I've seen him. I didn't expect his strength to be so terrifying. Tinyu just keeps on popping one super expert after another. Such a scene. That's not what we want to see. Elder brother, I can't accept it. Let's go again. Let's do it. If we don't tear that bastard to pieces, then we're not 4 scheming demons. You're overconfident. The chain made its appearance again, striking the other 4 masses. Elder brother, we can't do it. Let's bail, the guy's too thick. We're outta here. Not to worry, young Master Luo, we're going to find Steward Chua to save you. Wait, for scheming demons, weren't you going to rip me to pieces? Are you scared now? We are the Luo clan's elders. We no longer have anything to do with the demon scheming sect. We'll let you go this time, but next time you'll be in pieces. Then it spat at Shadow King. Goodbye, Black Ghost. Those 4 assholes. We're surrounded. Calm down. It's no big deal. Yunhai, whatever happens later, don't panic. The Luo clan's young clan head is really not simple. He's been trained very well. Imperial Father. The Luo clan has rebelled. They must be executed to appease the people. Please carry out their sentences. Imperial Father, the cause of today's disturbance falls on the Luo clan's steward alone. The others are innocent. Imperial Father, you mustn't take your anger out on the innocent. Yes, Imperial Father, it had nothing to do with the Luo clan's young master and miss. Your Majesty's heart knows no bounds. Please let them go. You are the heir to the throne. How would you handle it? Crown Prince, heir. Humph, did you ever intend to give me anything? Imperial Father, in my humble opinion, the Luo clan's steward, Chua Fan, had indeed lied and cheated, pushing everyone around. The Regent of Prosperity could not control him. Therefore, letting the Luo clan take the fall for his misconduct would be ill-advised. However, Chua Fan's vile attitude is due to the Luo clan's inadequate discipline. They do carry some of the blame. To my eyes, it is best to hold the Luo clan until Chua Fan is captured before handing out the sentence to them both. We will do as the Crown Prince said. Guards take the Luo clan away and watch them closely. The Emperor had planned today from the start, as did its ending. He only asked others to speak out to cover up his involvement. And in this way, the tripartite stalemate has been broken. The Chua Fan's ruckus at the Imperial Palace is big and small. Small since it only costs one man's life, and big as it impacts all the houses. I think the Emperor is going to use the disruption of Tianyu as an excuse to cleanse the land. His ambition is huge. Your Majesty, I didn't know you were even more impatient than me. My dear Prime Minister, the game has only just begun. We'll see. The Emperor looked at him as if in response to his thoughts, showing a snicker. Your Majesty, I won't lose this time. Your Majesty, could you leave the Luo clan for us to handle? Sir Lang, why should I give the Luo clan to the Regent estate? Mind giving me a reason? Isn't taking the Luo clan into trouble inviting trouble? Your Majesty, the Regent estate has been the head of houses for the past millennium, settling any disputes among them. Now that there's an 8th house, it still falls under the Regent estate's responsibility. With the Luo clan's heinous crimes, it demands that the Regent estate help Your Majesty capture the traitor Zhuo Fan as a warning and example to the houses. It is an obvious shot at getting the Emperor to split the power. Facing the Zhuo Fan is a bummer, true, but using him to get the houses without the imperial family poking its nose in the process is a great play. Sir Lang's noggin sure works fast. That's our unwanted contriver. Since the Regent estate has this intention, all right. They're yours to handle as you wish. Be sure to work with Gu Santong and catch the traitor. The other houses must combine their efforts as well. You are allowed to use the demon purging decree at the right moment. In tandem with Marshal Dugu. We obey Your Majesty's decree. I have since lost the mood to celebrate. You are dismissed. Congratulations, Your Majesty, it all went smoothly. I'd never dreamed that that sly and conniving Zhuo Fan would be routed so easily. It has been easy, perhaps too easy, making me uneasy. Besides the matter with Yongning, I had many more tricks ready, but unexpectedly. He actually took the first bait, which made me feel a little unbelievable. Is he such an impatient man? Your Majesty must be overthinking things. In my opinion, it was not Yongning who irritated him, but what happened to Yun Xuan. Your Majesty, at the esoteric debate, he went berserk over a girl. I've heard that Miss Yun Xuan shares that girl's qualities. That makes it more likely that he flipped because of her. I hope so, but this only leads to even more questions. Why did the second prince propose a marriage with the Holy Maiden, inciting Zhuo Fans? It's too convenient. The second prince is narrow-minded and petty. Zhuo Fan and the Holy Maiden ruined his residence, so he came up with this proposal just to spite him. He used Your Majesty's name to push him around. As any child, he was the first to turn to his father whenever he got the boot. Is that so? That's his style, all right. Though he helped me instead. Yet, out of my predictions, the Regent estate volunteered to take charge of fighting Zhuo Fan. I planned on letting those dogs bite at each other until they couldn't move, but stepping in was, in fact, an even better outcome. Your Majesty, this is even easier to understand. Leng Wuchang is no fool, and with Zhuo Fan becoming the center of this chaos and the public's #1 enemy, he felt something was off and didn't want to be passive. Doesn't he want what Your Majesty wants, to lead the 7 houses? It will be great for the Regent Estate's campaign to expand its power. Yes, Leng Wuchang was right in his assumption. But does he think I'll just let him? Humph, we'll just see whose campaign is faster. Mine or his. Meanwhile, Leng Wuchang and Huangpu Tianyuan took the Luo clan off the Imperial Guard's hands and left the Imperial Palace. Estate Lord, this chance comes with risks. We need to act quickly, or by the time the Emperor roots out all the spies from the court, he will turn on us. Sir Leng, you've done well, and although the Emperor plans to have both of us exhausted, if we don't take this chance, he will swallow us all sooner or later. Now is the time to act and the imperial family is too busy. Yeah, since we're dealing with Zhuo Fans, we can't threaten the imperial family either. This is the first time in the history of Tianyu that neither side has to watch for the other. But also the most dangerous. If we are late in uniting the houses, the imperial family will march all over us. Life or death, winner or loser, it all depends on what we do during this period. Such a rare opportunity, fraught with destruction, must be taken with the utmost caution. Have you made contact with the other side? Did it go smoothly? No worries. The kid has lost faith in the second generation, deciding to side with us. At the right moment, he will buy us time. The Regent Estate's long-cherished wish will soon be fulfilled. Win or lose, this is it. Zhuge Changfeng had the Chuanrong delegation taken back to the garrison, but on their way there, he was plagued with worry. Prime Minister, what's wrong? What happened today is because the geezer made it happen, forcing Zhuo Fan to flee. But what made the geezer act so soon? Did he prepare everything? Prime Minister, sir, don't overthink it. The more chaos there is, the better, making it easier for us to invade. Why did the old coot choose this moment to act and the Chuanrong delegation was present? Is it? No, it can't be. I must be jumping to conclusions anyway, no matter what. With the nation in chaos, everyone will move, and everything will go according to plan. Old man, you want to use the chaos for yourself, but did you think that you're the only one with that idea? You won't get to rule these lands. 100 miles out of imperial capital, Zhuo Fan was hugging Yun Shuang's soft, exquisite and perky body. Oh no, Gu Santong is behind us. Yun Shuang cried at the incoming small red light. Zhuo Fan only had a wide grin. Dad, I miss you so much. Yun Shuang peeked once, then her eyes bugged out. Shuanger, can't you tell? He's my son. But you guys. I only went with the flow, enacting a little drama for everyone. But I didn't expect the emperor to be on the same page with me. He wanted me to be the scapegoat in this chaos, and I wanted to bear the brunt, breaking the stalemate. What a coincidence. We both wanted it at the same time. Otherwise, Yongming's marriage proposal wouldn't happen at the same time as the second prince's. You mean it was all fake? Yongming's marriage was an obvious taunt from the emperor. Even if I accepted it, he'd come up with other ways to get a rise out of me and break all pretense. While the second prince's proposal was my idea to break pretenses in my own way. The stalemate would be blown up, with every faction out to get, but in fact, it was the best stage for each of them to get their share. Oh, I see. Then what you said about me. Of course, it was an act. It was an act. Of course. It was only to let the others see that I had a perfectly good reason to flip out. Or doubts will sprout, making the next phase harder. Zhuo Fan was telling her that everything was fake and her budding love shattered to pieces. Dad, you're out to fight the imperial family, right? But my promise. No worries, young Sanzi, you're my son. I won't make it hard on you. You made that promise to the imperial family, I promise you, the imperial family will remain. Only the emperor won't. Yeah, as long as the clan lives, even if Jianyu changes colors, I'd still have kept my word. Dad, you're a genius. How come I never realized it? Young Sanzi, you've endured a lot. Look how thin you are. They must be starving you. Now that Dad's here, you're taken care of. Thank you, Dad. Zhuo Fan will fish out some good ingredients each time he meets Gu Santong, to show the stark contrast in treatments and to drive the wedge deeper, of course. All to pull Gu Santong closer and closer, helping him deal with the imperial family without guilt. Everything has multiple perspectives, and under Zhuo Fan's careful egging and nudging, Gu Santong hates the imperial family and loves him more. Gu Santong has been eating ingredients for 3 centuries, but they are all first and second grade. And through Zhuo Fan's smooth talk, he feels that the imperial family is truly mean to him. With Gu Santong being a kid, whoever is better than him gets closer. Dad, I'll help you. You only have to leave one clansman alive and done. Of course. Zhuo Fan's twisted grin resurfaced. I didn't realize Gu Santong was Zhuo Fan's godson. With these monsters together, who in Tianyu can stand up to them? Grandfather's wish is almost achieved. Steward Zhuo can really change fate. Steward Zhuo, we're here. Steward Zhuo, per your orders, the 4 of us have swindled our way out. We've successfully sold all of our annoying young masters and young misses. Can you avoid using the word sold? It's all tactics. Moreover, you didn't lose on purpose, you lost for real. Look, the blood on you hasn't even dried yet. Steward Zhuo, we could have won, but, it's fine. A true loss is better than a fake one for those guys to swallow. You take Shuanger to Wingate City. My young Sanzi, let's go. Where are you going? Aren't you coming back with us? No. I'm going to get back some hostages. Leng Wuchang sat under a graceful pavilion in the backyard, free to sip at his wine in relaxation. Sorry, hounded by Gu Santong, only now did I manage to shake him off. I'm late, please forgive me. Gu Santong is all brawn, but getting away from him is not easy at all. Leng Wuchang saluted back. I reckon Steward Zhua is the only one in Tianyu who can do it. I'm impressed. Such is Regent Estate. You are even hiding such a refined place on a lone mountain only 10 miles from the imperial capital, which no one knows about. A true rarity. Of course, with the imperial capital saturated with conflicts and people from all walks of life, intelligence is still of foremost importance. The Regent Estate wants the world, and to do that, it has built a secret network. Moreover, Steward Zhua can relax. Not even the Emperor's spies can reach us here. We can talk at leisure. Sir Leng, thank you for your assistance. I presume you have my clan in custody. Where, may I ask, are they now? Or how come I don't see them? Steward Zhua, you came to me for help, to get the Luo clan into Regent Estate's hands by all means, and I've done it. That won't make me your enemy, will it? Of course not. I told you. Help me in this, and you'll be on my side. But wasn't it something more afterwards? I can help you with this, but I am still Regent Estate's steward, working out in Regent Estate's best interests. So even if you don't take me for an enemy, Steward Zhua, I can't help but do it to you. Raising an eyebrow, Zhua Fan nodded. Quite right. Then, Sir Leng, are you going to do it like the imperial family and use the Luo clan as a hostage to deal with me? Would I? I know Steward Zhua's style all too well. The lesson at the esoteric debate was more than enough for me. Thank you. With our strength, being testy with someone of Steward Zhua's caliber would be ill-advised. It would only make the imperial family happy to watch both of us suffer and do all the work for them. How could I do something so monumentally idiotic? So what you're saying is, bargain. Leng Wuchang was blunt. Steward Zhua wanted me to have the Luo clan, thinking it would be far easier to rescue them from the Regent Estate than from the imperial family. The reality is indeed so. We would have never touched such a hot commodity in our lives, even more so keeping them perfectly safe to present them to Steward Zhua. However, giving them something like that is bad for business. I ask that Steward Zhua give us something in return. What is it? Take your pick. Be it integrity, conscience, or even chastity, you can take anything. Steward Zhua is joking. Did you even have them to begin with? Who says I don't? I can vouch for my chastity, which I have kept safe for dozens of years. Steward Zhua, please don't crack jokes. You only need to give us what we want, and the Luo clan will be safely returned. If you don't, I guess we're at an impasse. Your people can be anywhere by now too. And we will just have to fight one another, waiting for the imperial family to swoop in, ending with both of us dying. Do I even have something so important on me? Bodhi root. The 8th grade ingredient you swiped from Drifting Flowers edifices 8 years ago. Please give it to me and I will release them. Unfortunately, I don't have it. Will you take another 8th grade ingredient instead? We need the Bodhi root. We do not care for 9th or even 10th grade ingredients. What is it about this Bodhi root that makes it so unique that it can't be replaced with another 8th grade ingredient? Of course it can't. There's no point in keeping this from you now that all the houses are in a final struggle. Why were we so fixated on Drifting Flower edifices? Because it was a house of women, for one. And mostly because their heirloom was Bodhi root. Otherwise, we would have just started our expansion with other houses first rather than insisting on dealing with some broads and earning ourselves the bad name of picking on defenseless women. Sir Leng, I shall be frank as well. I can give you anything but the Bodhi root, it isn't with me. When I took that bauble, it was only to divert Regent Estate's attention from Drifting Flower edifices, when in fact the item was returned right after. How else could we become allies? Would you become an ally with someone who stole from you? I see. I had considered this as well. Steward Zhua's answer today has confirmed my guess. Be that as it may, I still need it from you, Steward Zhua. What are you asking me for? Go take it out of Drifting Flower edifices. We've been watching them for years, but they treasure the Bodhi root more than their lives. Even if we swallow drifting flower edifices, we still won't find it. But Steward Zhua, you, as their ally, can. You want me to swindle them? You just called them my allies. Doing such a thing will ruin the Luo clan's name, cast out by our allies, standing alone and helplessly surrounded by you. Sir Leng, you never do things half-measure. It's not my intention at all. All I want is the Bodhi root. This is my condition, all that's left is to see if you will fulfill it. Your men are in our hands, so you can come anytime for the exchange. It ought to be easier than saving them from the imperial family's hands. All right. Take your time to think carefully. I'll be leaving now. Come find me when you have it. Zhua Fan clenched his fists and was gone as well. Reappeared a mile away among the trees. Dad, you're back. Didn't you say you'd bring those guys too? Why are you alone? God damn it. That old fox has demands. Young Sanzi, you've met young Miss and everyone. Can't your nose point the way? Dad, there's no sign of them in 1,000 miles. The old fox sure is cautious. He thought I'd steal the hostages, so he had them moved. He never intended to show them to me. I'll just have to go to the drifting flower edifices and take the item. But I won't soon forget this. The old fox sure is cautious. He thought I'd steal the hostages, so he had them moved. He never intended to show them to me. Humph, I'll just have to go to drifting flower edifices and take the item. The father and son duo flew at top speed for 2 months to arrive at Drifting Flowers City. Dad, isn't it just an 8th grade ingredient? We can just punch our way in as we search around. Why wait for the night to sneak around? It's bad for my glorified image. If it were that easy, Regent Estate would have already done it. Drifting flower edifices women are tough. You'll never get anything out of them in 1,000,000 years unless they give it to you. Besides, I don't want to destroy my relationship with them. How are you supposed to do that when you're forcing them to tell you where's their treasury? You ignorant lad, have you forgotten your dad's latest trick? Let me refresh your memory. Zhua Fan flew around the Drifting Flowers edifices, getting every disciple lost in the mesmerizing blue illusion. The guards outside a door collapsed and grandmother, who was in cultivation, frowned. Xiao Yu, what's wrong? Grandmother opened the door, on high alert. A buzz entered her ears and she shuddered. She stepped out and looked around. It was quiet with the exception of the missing Xiao Yu at the door. What's going on? Where did the child run off to? Grandmother, someone stole the Bodhi root. What? Impossible. No one knows where Bodhi root is hidden. How can someone steal it? Grandmother, it's true. The person wore a black robe, holding in his hand the Bodhi root. I was just sending disciples to chase. Calm down. Have you seen it clearly? Are you sure it was the Bodhi root, or is it just some ploy to dupe us with a fake and then steal it? Grandmother, it's real. I saw it with my own eyes. I also checked its hiding place, and it was open. What are you waiting for? Let's check it out. They all surrounded her to protect as she ran. Gu Santong waved his hand in front of grandmother. Dad, is that woman sleepwalking? Why is she monologuing? Can't she see us? This is your dad's divine eye of the void's 3rd stage, the mirage world. She is trapped in my illusion without her knowledge. Through the illusion, she will lead us to the Bodhi root. We will just take the ingredient, leave her unconscious, and no one will be wiser. They'll blame the Regent Estate, of course. And we would be free of charge, still allies. Dad, you're so devious. Though that eye of yours is awesome. We haven't seen each other for so long, and it's already on the 3rd stage. Young Sanzi, this hag is more than what meets the eye. She walks behind everyone else, watching everybody's footsteps and where they're going, to avoid having some stranger among them wish to find out their secret. But this illusion is built in her mind, containing every person's conduct and gait. How could there be any gaps? No matter how careful she is, she won't find anything. Grandmother led the two to a clear pond. The water stirred, shirking to the side and revealing a cave. The 10-meter-tall copper gates rumbled open with another special chant. I never expected that the Bodhi root would be hidden in the water. If I hadn't tricked the old woman with my illusions today, I wouldn't have been able to find it. They arrived at a stand in the middle of a small room holding a box, but grandmother only saw an open case and shuddered back in fright. It's really gone. Ching, I'm sorry. Chua Fan's palm stopped in doubt. You told me to look after drifting flower edifices before leaving, but I couldn't protect our precious heirloom. What? Chu Ching is gone. Hasn't she been in seclusion? To save that Shui girl, you made a deal with the mystical heaven sect leader. Once you're gone, you'll never come back. And I couldn't even fulfill your final wish. His brow trembling, Chua Fan's heart tensed. Now that he thought about it, the anchoring soul bead used to save Ninger couldn't have come from drifting flowers edifices, a mere house. Chu Ching had made a pact with the mystical heaven sect to get it. But why did she do it? Chua Fan felt pain in his heart. His hand trembled but he couldn't bear to strike. Dad, what happened? His right eye's halos vanished and the mirage world fell apart. Grandmother woke up from the illusion and turned to the two in shock. Chua Fan. Why are you here? What's going on here? Chua Fan, we're allies. Why? Grandmother, chaos is about to spread across the land. Take everyone in drifting flower edifices to the Luo clan. I promise to protect you. As for Bodhi root, I'll be taking it. They were gone. Only a distraught grandmother was left behind. Dad, why did you show up at the end? I didn't want to lie. Deep in the woods of a mountain, a lofty and stylish manor rested. The two profound heaven experts standing guard jerked and bowed. Pardon us, but are you a steward, Chua? You guys sure have plenty of hideouts, even out here. Take me to Leng Wuchang. Sir Lang is waiting. Please follow me, Steward Chua. As expected of Steward Chua. You got drifting flower edifices treasure so fast. Please come in. Humph, tone down on the theatrics, you already knew I'd get it and got ready after I left. It took me 2 months to reach the drifting flower city from the imperial capital, while you took a month. Yes, it's as you say. I rushed here as fast as I could after you left because I believed Steward Chua was a professional. That a mere Bodhi root couldn't escape your grasp. It would be a sin to delay the exchange, not with Steward Chua wrought with worry over the Luo clan's safety. Enough, I said. I can see you're impatient to get the Bodhi root as well. But I still don't understand. Why are you so eager to get it? Doesn't it only do wonders for your complexion? Steward Chua, you don't need to concern yourself with that. Just hand it over, and I will deliver the Luo clan down to the last man. This way, our deal will be finished. That is all you should be interested in. Right, it's just a deal, it has nothing to do with why you need it anyway. Where are they? Steward Chua, we all know your skills. If I hand them over, you'll just take this item with you. And I'll be powerless to stop you. Chua Fan closed the lid and spoke with impatience. Sir Lang, what do you mean? Are you going to take this and not return my people? You've got it all wrong. I only mean that I can't give them to you here. Because Steward Chua is too dangerous, changing moods faster than the wind, I have to come prepared. To be quite frank, I already had them sent back to Windgaze City. All you have to do is hand that over, and I will have a sending jade tell them to release them. They'll release them immediately and won't dare to make things difficult. If I just give it, you won't release shit. How could I not? With Sir's magnificent display on Beast King Mountain, I've since lost all intention of inciting your ire. Compared to your current treacherous ploy, Steward Chua, who measures every step before taking it, I am more afraid of the steward, Chua Hell, bent on revenge. Leng Wuchang waved his hand in a rush, fear streaking his eyes. It would do no good to anyone. I hope, for your sake, that Sir Lang holds up his end of the deal. Holding the box with a trembling hand, feeling the oozing vitality, Leng Wuchang nodded and sent a jade. Steward Chua, I'm a man of my word. With a gesture, the jade slip flew away. With the deal complete, I shall be going. I need to see if the young miss and the others are safe. If any harm has come to them, Sir Lang, we'll be seeing each other again in Caged Dragon City. Leng Wuchang was left alone with a heavy look. He is a savage, as the rumors describe him. Such power, such dignity, it's not something everyone has. Sir Leng, do you have it? Congratulations, Estate Lord, we have it. Finally, I can train the earth-ranked martial art of 9 dragons with diamond bodies. Indeed, Estate Lord. We are weaker than the Imperial family but stronger than the Luo clan. Yet we can't compare when it comes to the quality of their experts. The Imperial family has Gu Santong, while the Luo clan has Zhuo Fan, freaks of nature capable of fighting thousands. To take these lands for ourselves, we need to defeat those monsters. With the Estate Lord training in a 9-dragon diamond body, your power will double. Heaven is smiling on the Regent Estate. It is a shame that 9 dragons' diamond bodies need 9 dragon souls to reach their peak. Especially the last one to become ethereal. But that dragon soul is with Zhuo Fan, a true shame. Sir Leng, why didn't you set the dragon soul as a condition of the deal as well? Estate Lord, please restrain your greed. You know his temper just as well. If we push him too much and he flips, we are not prepared to take him, and we will suffer greatly from it. Moreover, the dragon vein soul is a savage being. Even when the eldest young master's fate arrived, he could only subdue 1. With the Estate Lord being able to use 8 souls to train yourself, the pain will be excruciating. Only through the use of Bodhi Root's vitality will it be an assured success. Sir has yet to even gain the diamond body, and he wouldn't be able to support so many dragon souls. What is the point of taking back the 9th soul? We should wait for Sir to train in it and then look for Zhuo Fan. As haste makes waste in many cases, it will be better to use the other 8 first. As for the 9th dragon soul, humph, Zhuo Fan, you just wait. I will be coming for that last one. None of them noticed a red flash beneath their feet. When he left, he had Blood Infant slip underground. 9 dragons' diamond bodies. That was dangerous, but this way, they won't come knocking anytime soon. Not before finishing their training, that is. All Beast Mountain Range. A flaming, winged beast with huge eyes darted out of the forest in panic and fear. Stop. Now, before you make it worse. I told you to stop. A red flash came from behind. You just don't know when to quit. I told you to stop, but no, you just had to make me do it. How dumb. I don't want your life. Gu Santong walked onto its back, grabbed the wings and tore them off. Including this 4th level spiritual beast's wings, that should add up to 80. I wonder how Dad's doing. Meanwhile, in a clearing, 3 5th level spiritual beasts were shivering from fear. You 3, turn around. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. The spiritual beasts went on the same road as their brother, weeping and deflated in their slow steps into the forest. That's 1 step closer to the goal. A red flash came in the form of Gu Santong. Dad, I got around 80 pairs. What about you? Around the same. Around 235 pairs. You called it the same. Dad, you're so mean. I have to chase those spiritual beasts each time, while you just use that azure flame to have them sit still. How am I supposed to win like this? Well, young Sanzi, how about this? I still need to get 1,000, but you win if you can get 300 before me. Really? Then it's a deal. I'm going now. By the way, what do you need all these wings for? Did you get bored of yours and want to switch them up every day? Secret. Now go do your thing, you'll find out in the evening. Okay. A hurricane blew over them. 9th level spiritual beast, a 3-headed crow. What's it doing here? This is only the 6th level spiritual beast's domain. Dad, can we use its wings? Why don't we pull them off? Gu Santong proposed. Young Sanzi, behave. This spiritual beast is powerful enough to go on a rampage in the sacred domain. Even if the 2 of us join hands, we are no match for it. I never dreamed that the mortal domain could have such a spiritual beast. The plan has been ruined. Dad, can't your azure flame do the trick? That's right. How the hell did I forget? The instant that flame came out into the open, the 3-headed crow stopped, with all its heads fixated on him. So you're here. Oh my god, that thing has the azure flame too, 3 of them on top of it. In the face of such might, I'm nothing but a foot soldier. Was it you who has been hunting the flying spiritual beasts? The 9th level spiritual beast has such intelligence that it can speak. This is going to be hard. Such a mind is not like those brutish spiritual beasts. It is far harder to outsmart and escape. Gu Santong cut him off before Zhuo Fan could say anything. That's us. What about it? Oh no, don't listen to a little child's nonsense. We're not killing anybody. The three-headed crow's heads exchanged looks and nodded. Yes, it's you, all right. Come, my master wants to see you. What? A 9th-level spiritual beast has a master. What kind of existence is that? You think this young master will see him just because you say so? Who do you take me for? Forgive me, young master. As the master ordered, I have to take you with me, even if by force. Do you see the azure flame on my head? Master bestowed it on me so I could contend with you and the gentleman. Please don't force me. I do not want to harm you. I'd like to see you try. Ever since I remember, I've only relied on my trusted fists. No one has ever overcome them. I'm not afraid of you. Zhuo Fan stopped him from starting a fight. All right, we will see your master. Lead the way. It is quite far from here. Please get on my back. I will take you. Dad, isn't this admitting defeat? It'll make me look bad. How is this a defeat? The other party is only inviting us. Though it is compulsion, it is with respect. We'd have to go even if we didn't want to, but the difference in attitude would have been worlds apart. With such an obvious gap in strength, rather than setting oneself up for humiliation, taking a step back is recommended. Besides, your dad is curious to see the mystery expert. I have some questions that need answers. Hold on. The three-headed crow flapped its massive wings, carrying them into the heavens above. That simple, yet wide movement, changed the perspectives of Zhuo Fan and Gu Santong in a blink. Ah, does he have a teleporting skill like Dad's divine eye of the void? Spanning thousands of miles, it covers the moon and holds the sky. A famous saying in the sacred domain, describing one of the 5 great sacred beasts, the vaulting Kunpeng's incredible power. In one flap, it crosses 9,000 miles. The three-headed crow, a being of the vaulting Kunpeng's bloodline, is not as impressive, but it can still cross 100 miles. That was no teleportation, but pure speed. You're actually so cool. You're too kind. Such a parlor trick is nothing to you, young master. An hour later, the three-headed crow landed on a tall mountain covered in thunderclouds. A pitch-black cave faced the All-Beast mountain range. The master is waiting for you. Please go in. Zhuo Fan and Gu Santong nodded, stepping into the cave. The blue glow revealed a throne and sitting on it was the familiar figure Zhuo Fan saw in his dream. My boy. We meet again. It's you. Meanwhile, 1,000 meters below Caged Dragon City, a peculiar array was engraved on the floor. 9 golden dragons 3-meter long lay in a pattern around it. The golden chain coming from their mouths binding them to the array's center. If the venerables are gathered, nothing untoward will happen when the array is unsealed. If those geezers knew we had the Bodhi root and could train in the 9 dragons' diamond body, they'll say the house interests come first and select the best candidate to train in it. They would have had Huangpu Fenglei train here and threaten my position. With me moving behind their backs, it will soon be too late, even if they discover it, and they will ultimately obey my word. Regent Estate strongest and Estate Lord will ultimately be me, but... No buts, Sir Leng. Begin. Leng Wuchang sighed and his hands moved. In a flash of gold, the 9 dragons pulled on the chains to reveal a bright cave releasing dragon roars. Huangpu Tianyuan was thrilled with every step, rushing inside. The seal has been opened, the 8 dragons are rioting, and there's no venerable to suppress them. If the dragon vein souls break the seal, we'll be in big trouble. Thank you, Senior, for all the times that you saved me. Huh, boy. I only saved you that one time from a wolf pack. How could I have saved you so many times? You don't know. Since the senior has granted me the azure flame, junior has used it many times to save himself. It is the same as a senior lending a hand, I will never forget such a favor. It's fine, I won't be asking for payment. Why don't you take it out for me to see it? What is up his sleeve? But it's no use resisting, so I might as well go along with him and see what happens. He put out his finger and an azure globe burst out. As I thought. You refined it. Kid, you sure are lucky. Ugh, what do you mean, senior? The azure flame is my innate possession, connected with my mind. When I gave you the azure flame, I could see everything you do. That's like having constant surveillance. Kid, you're too cautious. What use would I have of someone as feeble as you? I was only watching out for you in case of misfortune and sending someone to your rescue. Please don't twist my goodwill. The guy hails from the sacred domain, there is no question about it. He's at least a saint or above. Yet not long after you got it, you refined the azure flame, cutting off my connection. It can only mean two things. You either threw it away, something monumentally difficult for someone like you, or you combined it with your body on the deepest level, which is even more unheard of. It has been a problem that's been plaguing me for years, but now I see you really have done it. Kid, you are quite lucky to have it, I wonder. Which grandmaster are you under? Better err on the side of caution and be brief and short. Since he knows about the blood infant and patriarch blood demon, then. Greetings, senior, I come from a sacred domain, patriarch blood demon's descendant. Bullshit. Patriarchal blood demon was strong, but only a saint cared about his infant research. The skills I saw you use 9 years ago were too intricate to be from anyone under an emperor. Speak. Which one of the ancient emperors is your master? The person's eyes are sharp and insidious, just from that array 9 years ago, he could tell my master's level. There's no way a pushover knows about the 10 ancient emperors and patriarchal blood demons. And since he lives surrounded by beasts, it's king even, maybe. Kid, I've roamed the world all my life and seen everything. You may not say it, but I can still guess it. Those pills and arrays you used were as marvelous as they were rare, yet you are also masterful in the heinous blood infant. The only emperor in the world who is so knowledgeable and a secret art hoarder, is that old freak 9 Serenity. I am in awe of the senior's gaze. I am indeed the 9 Serenity's emperor's successor, but I never had the chance to meet him. That would be close to impossible. I reckon he already went to the underworld and became a ghost by now. In the times of the 10 emperors, each had a unique skill. Heavenly Emperor's eyes, Tyrant Emperor's divine fist, while only 9 Serenities were jacks of all trades. He was a shame to the others, they all took him for a fake. But 9 Serenities sure were persistent, gathering the world's secret arts and cultivation methods, and through all that knowledge, he became one of the strongest 3 emperors. He compiled all of his knowledge in the 9 Serenity secret records, a treasure everyone is thirsting for. I just never thought Patriarch Blood Demon's infant art would fall into his hands as well. Kid, holding that record is the same as turning you into the world's most brilliant gem, a library of secrets. With all the arts beneath the 10 emperors in your hands, you have received the greatest blessing on your path to understanding Tao. In just a few words, he has figured me out as the holder of the 9 Serenity secret records. Everyone in the sacred domain would go insane over it, ending with my untimely demise. Senior, from your tone, I assume you're familiar with the 10 emperors. I wonder if you've been to the Lightning Canyon. What did you get? Senior, I have indeed been there. Senior's azure flame was of much help in fighting Lightning Canyon's purple lightning array. I just don't know if the senior wants the purple lightning gold eye. Or divine eye of the void. Good boy. You did find it after all. My assistance hasn't been for naught. Sure enough. He wants the Heavenly Emperor's ultimate skill, the divine eye of the void. He won't be gouging my eyes out, will he? Kid, didn't you want to know who I am? Feast your eyes. A raging fire exploded behind him, azure in color and in the shape of a huge bird with even bigger wings. The head of the 5 sacred beasts, vaulting Kunpeng. The 5 sacred beasts are equal to the 10 emperors, but rulers of beasts. And vaulting Kunpeng is the head of the 5 sacred beasts of the past. Meeting vaulting Kunpeng is like meeting an emperor of old. Even if I were back to being the demonic emperor, I'd still be nothing more than an ant. No wonder every beast would cower before the azure flame. How could they rebuke the mighty lord of the animal kingdom? Chuckling, vaulting Kunpeng withdrew his power and walked down from his throne. You truly are 9 Serenity's successor. I wasn't wrong to put my hopes on you. Now it's time for the next step. Next step. What does he want? I will fulfill any wish you may have, senior, come hell or high water. Please don't play around. 9 Serenities was a sly fox back then, and with you as his successor, you can't be anything less either. I am not one to believe anything that comes out of your mouth. And like I said, I'm not asking for repayment. This next step is merely a request of mine. You can decide what to do. Of course, if you do, there will be benefits. Kunpeng is kind and humble, only requesting, but this style is best suited for maneuvering others. He understands that if I don't do the task sincerely, the only one to suffer will be himself. The carrot will be more appropriate in these cases, adding enough incentive to get the job done. Besides, Kunpeng's request must be hard, if not impossibly dangerous. There is no way to accept it before even knowing what it entails. It is good to know that you are considering everything. You are the spitting image of the cunning 9 Serenities. The more thoughtful you are, the more at ease I will be in entrusting you with this. Before that, though, I would like to ask. Do you mind letting that child be in my care? What? Senior, young Sanzi is my godson. Why do you want him? How rare. You two hit it off at first sight and even became a family. This is even better. But the child is related to me, and teaching him will help him greatly. Does he want to? You've seen Brother Qilin in Lightning Canyon, correct? He must be so thin, having been struck down by the purple lightning for so many years. This child could have only survived in the Lightning Canyon due to his father's help. Taking him out and even becoming family must be because of Brother Qilin's approval. You now know who I am, and since me and his father are sacred beasts, it would be better to let me take care of him. Bullshit. This young master has lived in Tianyu. I only stayed in Lightning Canyon for 5 years. How can I be Qilin's son? Well, here's the thing. Shuo Fan retold Gu Santong's history. I see, it was 300 years ago. 3 centuries ago, I heard a sudden cry across the world. It sounded like Brother Qilin's roar of anger. My brothers had an encounter with the Heavenly Emperor once, sealing them in the 3 forbidden spaces with the divine eye of the void and forcing them to endure the torment of thousands of purple lightning strikes. For many years, this remained unchanged. Then, at some point, Brother Qilin gave a howl of shock. I didn't know its meaning, but now I see it must have meant that he could no longer hold on and was worried about his Qilin egg dying with him. He used all that he had left to throw the egg out of that space. And from that egg came you, Gu Santong. This is why you had no mother or father and have incredible power, just like Qilin's innate ability. None of the 5 sacred beasts can beat a Qilin in terms of strength alone. I see. I wonder why there's a gap in such a perfect array. Yes, I'm sure of it. When you guys entered the All-Beast mountain range, besides sensing the azure flame, I also felt the Qilin's aura. Our sacred beasts' noses are always right. That is why I had a 3-headed crow escort you here. To see it clearly. Child, you should call me Uncle Kunpeng. Young Sanzi's history is certain. But I can't help but wonder, what came of Brother Qilin after you entered Lightning Canyon? How is he? Only this remained. What? This is, the soaring Qilin's leg is resting under your shoulder. A part of a sacred beast's body can actually be transplanted into a human. The Emperor's research on 9 Serenities was complete. You are a truly rare genius, boy. For God's sake. Here you are seeing your old pal's only remains, and instead of mourning, you're praising the 9 Serenity Emperor's research. Does that mean all that sadness just now was fake? Since he still has stuff he needs me to do, winning me over takes precedence. Let's see where he's taking it. Senior, please don't grieve. Sorry, I lost myself there. Blushing, Kunpeng took back his hands, the sadness back in his eyes. Senior, what is it that you want from me? As the leader of the 5 sacred beasts, I mourn the fates of 3 of my brothers, sealed away in such spaces, unable to get out, with me powerless to help. That is why I want you to do it, get my brothers out of there. I will never forget your immense effort. Senior exaggerates. Nothing is impossible with your power. Junior is a mere ant's disciple. How can my meager skills rescue seniors from eternal damnation? Kid, you underestimate yourself. With 9 Serenity Emperors and the Heavenly Emperor's ultimate skills, the sky's the limit. And those spaces came to be through the divine eye of the void. You who possess that skill will have no problem removing the seal. But my achievement is meager. It'd be better to give the art to seniors. With your training, you'd complete it in no time. No, no. Each person has his own path. Humans comprehend Tao, to rule over everything, while sacred beasts unearth the power deep within. Each has their own strengths, but they can never mix. A human's art is something a sacred beast and spiritual beasts can never learn. So he doesn't want the art. Since there is no conflict of interests, we can build a stable business relationship. He breathed easier. Dad, just do it. Recalling his father's tragic passing, Gu Santong wished to help the other sacred beasts. Little scamp, how can I not? We are in another guy's home after all. He said he wouldn't force us, but even a moron can see this is no request. Humph, if I don't agree, there won't be a bone left of my body in this mountain range. In that case, it's not my style to meet such a moneybag and not fleece him of every last penny. Senior, since you are trusting me with such a monumental task, I would need some support. Kuenpeng's face was twitching. Come on, let's see what I've prepared for you. It was a heap of bloody spiritual beast wings. Scarlet blood ran from the base in rivulets, a testament to how freshly plucked they were. I know you've been looking for spiritual beast wings. Here are 100,000 4th, 5th, and 6th level spiritual beasts. I can have them fetch more if you want. He's really so ruthless, even to his own kind, huh? Senior is so thoughtful. I could never use so many. I only wanted 1,000. Senior's generosity and consideration have been more than enough. However, my ring can't hold so many wings. It's fine. Kuenpeng flicked his hand and the heap of wings entered his ring before he handed it over to Zhuofan. Please, take it. The sacred ring. Only those in power in the sacred domain have the right to flaunt such rings, not even I, a demonic emperor, qualified. I see. Although no one can recognize this sacred ring in the mortal domain, you will one day go back to the sacred domain. If someone finds out, I'm afraid you'll be in trouble. You have such a far gaze. But it's fine. Kuenpeng hooked his finger and the thunder ring flew into his hand. With a flash of azure, the two rings combined. Thunder ring on the outside, but still as large inside as the sacred ring. Even I, the demonic emperor, couldn't achieve such a skill when I was at my peak. Vaulting Kuenpeng truly is the head of the 5 sacred beasts, of the same existence as the 10 emperors. Kuenpeng raised an eyebrow, looking at the ring stunned. With a wave and a flash of purple, a purple thunder skylark flew out and landed behind Zhuofan. He glanced at Kuenpeng in fear, further hiding behind his father. Boy, did you have a role in getting the thunder skylark to use purple lightning? Yes and no. When I entered Lightning Canyon, Xiao hadn't hatched and was forced to use it to absorb the purple lightning. I never expected him to turn out like this. His mind is also sharper than that of a mere spiritual beast. It is his fortune. Why, Senior, is there a problem? It's such a freaky event that I've never seen one in my life. The Heavenly Emperor's purple lightning comes from the Sundering Thunder Phoenix, one of the 5 sacred beasts. Its innate ability was this purple lightning. A sacred beast would pop under its attack, and not even soaring Qilin could defend against it. Even with the thunder skylark capable of swallowing lightning, it should still crumble under the purple lightning. But this thunderous skylark was born from it. It's like inheriting the Sundering Thunder Phoenix's legacy. Amazing. While the egg took the brunt of the purple lightning back then, I was using the demon transformation art. Could it be the reason? The unknown is the ultimate weapon. I'd better be silent. Such a huge opportunity. This bird's fortune is immense. Kid, you sure have one lucky star. Not only have you blessed yourself, but even your damn pet has struck gold. You're practically blind to all the karma on you. Senior, that's just luck. Then let me add my own blessing and gild the lily. Kuenpeng fixed his happy eyes on Xiao and an azure glow flew from his finger and into the bird's forehead. Xiao's frantic wings stopped, it cawed once and bowed. Thank you for your blessing, sacred lord. Xiaoer can speak. But, why is it a female? Father, brother, I have always been a girl. What did you think I was? Son. Younger brother. I'm a girl, a girl. Kid, you don't even know your spirit animal's gender. Malarkey. How should I know when I didn't send her to find a mate? By the way, senior, what did you just do? Opened her mind. Kid, I have to admit, you are loaded with treasures yet can't even see them. I was born out of chaos itself to become the head of the 5 sacred beasts. Like that sundering thunder phoenix, I use the chaos flame, a gentle flame. It can transcend the soul, harmonize yin and yang, and open the mind. Kid, you have my chaos flame. If you used it to refine your soul for 10 years, you would have been in the ethereal stage. What are you still doing in the profound heaven stage? A darn shame. Why didn't you tell me that the first time? Zhuo Fan felt like shedding dry tears, all those years, for nothing. Now that I think about it, when I got my discerning field and wielded radiant stages skills, weren't all of them byproducts of the azure flame? Why didn't I take the educated and logical guess of using it to refine my soul? I gave you the azure flame to shield your soul while also helping you get into the lightning canyon. I never intended for you to use it and go ethereal. But now that you've refined my old flame, you have complete control over it and should have enjoyed your fortune. It's a shame you're such a schmuck to understand this basic truth, huh? What's 10 wasted years anyway? You'll have plenty of time to cultivate in the future. Don't feel too down in the dumps. This is 10 billion sacred spirit stones. Arrays demand spirit stones, and above the first grade arrays, there are 6 more, the sacred arrays. Those work only with sacred spirit stones. But sacred spirit stone mines only exist in the sacred domain, in the hands of the clans there, not to mention their low number. This is the gift I was talking about. What? You thought it'd only be some spiritual beast wings? With that old Coots 9 Serenity's bag of fancy arrays and tricks, you'd stumble upon some monsters at some point, and with my little help, you can now survive them. Just work hard to help me. That's all the compensation I want. That's a sacred beast's boss for you. Everything he does in style. In addition to some of the world's spiritual treasures, including rare materials, there are 10 billion sacred spirit stones. Now, that's called glossing over the defects to take advantage of someone. I gave you a fortune, so you better do your own part and more. Senior, I will see this through, come what may. I will find the other danger zones and save seniors from impending doom. That's great. If there's nothing else, start right away. Young Sanzi will stay with me as I pour my all into teaching him. He's been out there for 300 years without a guide, unable to make use of his sacred beast's innate strength. What a shame. Zhuo Fan nodded, put Xiaoer in the ring, and patted Gu Santong's head before hopping on the bird's back. Gu Santong was downcast, pleading with Kunpeng. I want to send Dad off. Kunpeng nodded. Dad. Gu Santong perked up and jumped on the 3-headed crow as well. The 3-headed crow flapped away, taking them outside All Beast Mountain range. Who would have imagined I'd run into Thunder Phoenix's successor? Although a mere chick and soft, but very much capable of becoming a sacred beast. Now that I think about it, it might not be long before the 5 sacred beasts reassemble. At that time. Heavenly Emperor, the day we will settle our old score. In under an hour, the two arrived at the same spot they left from. Come on, young Sanzi, give me another hug. He glanced wearily at the 3-headed crow, then transmitted. Young Sanzi, listen, and don't talk. Alright? Don't take everything Kunpeng said as true. You need to keep your guard up. As he is the head of the 5 sacred beasts and you are the son of one, training by his side will be the best scenario for you. But he has a hidden agenda. Just now, he focused on the trivial instead of focusing on the bigger things. Not once did he mention his beef with the Heavenly Emperor. This only proves that there must be more to it than it looks. You have to be careful. Zhuo Fan put on a heavy expression making Gu Santong confused. You will be safe staying with him for now. He wants me to do something, and even if his intentions are bad, he won't act on them anytime soon. From our talk, I realized that he has a fatal weakness. He must not leave the All-Beast mountain range. He knew something happened to Qilin 3 centuries ago, yet he didn't leave the mountain to look for you. Besides, we've been through one danger zone already. The threat is there, but we only pushed through with luck. While Kunpeng has the power to break the zone and rescue his friends. Why is it that so many years have passed yet not once has he tried to? It goes to show that he can only hide in the All-Beast mountain range. Taking one step outside will spell disaster for him. If you notice anything out of place, anything at all, young Sanchi, you run like hell out of the All-Beast mountain range. Dad, you're the best. I'll be extra careful. Young master, we should go back. Young master. I thought it odd before, but now you really are the young master, Qilin. Dad, I am All-Beast mountain range's young master, and that makes you the master. If anyone shafts you, just tell me, and I will set them straight. Good, now go. The crow was gone with one flap, cutting his heartfelt goodbye. Dad, even if you don't get bullied, come and see me more often. Young Sanzi, be careful. Chua Fan calmed down and flew for Windgaze City. 3 months later a flash streaked Windgaze City's skies announcing Chua Fan's arrival on Black Wind Mountain. Brother Chua, I thought something happened to you after what happened with the Emperor, that you were hounded on every side. Only when I met with Sister Schwanger did I realize it was all part of your grand plan. I could finally breathe easier. Elder Li, did you finish what I asked? Steward Chua, we were eager at first to get the materials, ingredients, and spirit stones you asked of us. But we are a new house, and the mines in our domain are few. And ever since you've been added to the top of the Empire's wanted list, those vassals stay clear of us, not wanting to have anything to do with this mess. So we dug a 1,000-mile-wide bunker like you told us to. Good. As long as the bunker is ready, it's fine. I've brought the rest. In a flash, Black Wind Mountain was overloaded with heaps of materials and ingredients as well as spirit stones. Now, follow my earlier plan and handle these, and then, the land will soon be ours. The light was still on in the Imperial Palace's study. Mr. Sima, why do you think that rotten Huangpu Tianyuan is still so late in making his move? I even handed him the power over the 7 houses. Such perfect opportunities don't come cheap. Your Majesty, Lin Wuchang, is no fool. He asked for the Luo clan to gain an excuse for its expansion campaign. His delayed start, however, points at his site of the imperial capital. How can the regent estate start a war with a peaceful imperial capital? If anything, he'll wait for all his forces to be in place to respond to Zhuo Fan and your Majesty at the same time before beginning. Every one of those cunning old foxes is just standing by, watching. Zhuge Changfeng is doing it, and so is Lin Wuchang. The spark to ignite both the court and the nation can happen at any moment. However, no one wants to stick their neck out in fear of getting hunted by a third. Both conflicts have to happen at the same time. Out there, the civil war of the regent estate with Zhuo Fan is a battle of supremacy. But is my struggle here with Zhuge Changfeng any different? Just that this crafty geezer leaves me no opening to grab onto. The people will denounce me if I start attacking the Prime Minister without a good excuse. With how quiet it is in here, how can the war start outside? Your Majesty, Zhuge Changfeng, brought the Chuanrong with his authority, using the celebration as an excuse. He must be colluding with them. The event has passed, yet the delegation is still around. Your Majesty will soon get the best reason to cast them out. It won't be long before your Majesty will. The Emperor's violent coughing fit broke his speech. Your Majesty. It's fine, but my life is coming to an end. I can't hold on for long. An Emperor is different from a cultivator. With so many affairs taking up my time, I have little time left for training and to increase my lifespan. Not even I can fight it. Yes, Mr. Sima is right. We have no time to lose. The only one suffering from dragging this out any longer will be me. An emperor, beset by court affairs and limited by time, still wants to fight with all he has to leave a peaceful and unified world, his legacy, for a successor. Your Majesty. Please take care of your body. The people may remember him for being weak and mock him for his incompetence, but only his men know the truth. He is just like the emperors of old, bold and powerful. Hear my edict.
Divine dragons Sima Hui, Fang Qiubai, and Shadow King are to set out for the Regent Estate and assist the Estate Lord, Huanpu Tianyuan, in capturing Zhuo Fan and the remaining members of the Luo clan. Set out at once. Your Majesty, the imperial capital is still in unrest. Who will protect you if we go? Please delay your order. It's fine. I am just giving them a chance to run amok. 3 dots flew out of the imperial capital, but the news spread like lightning. Prime Minister Zhuge, we've just got word that all experts around the emperor went after Zhuo Fans. The young master and imperial tutor wish to ask if we should act now. Haha, what act? You couldn't have enjoyed all that the imperial capital has to offer now with it being so large. Won't it be better to take a stroll around town, partake in the customs, and just live in the moment? Prime Minister Sir, Chuanrong warriors haven't come to watch the sunset. You know that. Of course I know. It is why I'm telling you to relax and do whatever. Don't fall into the old coot's trap. Prime Minister, Sir, is this all a trap? But I am certain the 2 divine dragons and the Shadow King have left. The Emperor is defenseless. How naive. No divine dragons around, and being defenseless are 2 different things. Don't be hasty, the old coot has come prepared. Tianyu is filled with cowards. Not acting even at such a golden time. What did you say? To give your young master and imperial tutor a message. For the next few days, stay calm. You can all die for all I care, but if you threaten the success of my plan over something trivial, you have another thing coming. Go back. Zhuge Changfeng barked. Old man, you've finally cast your net. But isn't using this bait a little dangerous? Or, is there something else you're hiding besides divine dragons and shadow kings? Meanwhile, in the second prince's brand new manner. Your Highness, you asked for me. Sir, Yu Ming, perfect timing. I've just heard a crucial piece of information. The Imperial Father's 2 divine dragons and the Shadow King went after Zhuo Fan. The Imperial Father is defenseless. Even a moron can see that this is a taunt. Only a dumbass like you will fall for it. Then again, if not for your dim-wittedness, I'd never get to play you like a fiddle. Second, Prince, I do not understand what you wish from me. Sir, you should understand the situation right now. Second Prince was jittery, flailing his arms around, but still couldn't quite get the nerve to say those few little not-so-innocent words. You know how the Holy Maiden judged me unfit to rule. Second Prince is too anxious. You're no believer to enter the stage, nor would you have let Yun Xuanji read Huanpu Qingtian's fate. And didn't Huanpu Qingtian, with his right to rule, get killed in the end? That is why I asked for you, sir, to help me rewrite fate. I want you to advise me on my next course of action. What's the next step? Of course, wait and see. But the situation now. Your Highness, why ask for me if your mind is set? To me, sir, Yu Ming is the brightest mind in the world, better than Leng Wuchang and Zhuge Changfeng. None of them could play Zhuo Fan, but Sir Ming's advice of asking Yun Shuang's hand got the kid good. He isn't just on the ropes, he has the entire nation after him. Sir Ming is a true mastermind. Since you've told me to stay put, then that's what I'll do. You fool, do you take a Zhuo Fan for a mental case to fall for such a gimmick? He was in on it the whole time. Who do you think had me use you to set it up in the first place? This moron is hopeless. Better to side with Regent Estate and Zhuo Fan and take the first chance I get to sell out this fool. Yu Ming's grin earned the second prince's complete trust, then he praised, good child. At the super-secret huge array thousands of meters under caged Dragon City. Sir Leng, what are you doing here? What I must. Sir Leng should oversee the situation outside and not keep watch over the Dragon Vein Seal. You need to deploy the Venerables. Information has been received from the Imperial capital. The Divine Dragons are on the move, and the Emperor is alone. You must have an idea about what we need to do next. Wait and see. Sir Leng, please reconsider before making hasty decisions. This is our best chance. Nothing is more important than this moment. Our best choice is to wait and see. From what I know of Leng Wuchang, this is not his usual style. Wait for what? Sir Leng, how come I haven't seen the estate lord around?
Usually, when one of you is around, the other is not far behind. What is he up to after being missing for so long? The estate lord has his own thoughts, it's not something High Venerable needs to worry about. Sir Leng, the estate lord is the leader of the regent estate, and in these pressing times, he needs to be on duty to look out for the house's interests. What exactly is going on with him? Sir Leng, you are the steward and must tell me as the High Venerable. It is within my right to know. Leng Wuchang took a deep breath and maintained a straight face. Wails of agony echoed in between every roar. Huangpu Fenglei could identify that voice from anywhere. That's the estate lord's voice. Is the estate lord inside the seal? Sir Leng, what the hell is going on here? Why did the estate lord enter the array? Knowing when to quit, Leng Wuchang sighed as he explained the events. What nonsense! Have you two forgotten the rules of regent estate? How can the two of you make light of the entire house's future? And that Huangpu Tianyuan's talent is lacking, not reaching the radiant stage in decades. He cannot bear the power of the dragon souls. By letting him go in there, you've sent him to his death. No, I have to get him out. If the estate lord kicks the bucket, we'll just elect another one. But the souls of the 8 dragons can only be inherited by the strongest member of the house. High Venerable, don't be rash. With the estate lord training in the 9 dragons' diamond bodies, it has incited the dragon souls. Open the array now, and the dragons will doom us all. With the estate lord's talent, achieving it will be for the best, but any mistake is life-threatening. Although a tragedy, at least the dragon souls will remain, and finding the next candidate will be easy. We won't be losing much at all in this. Yeah, once he drops dead, only I'll be worthy of training in the 9 dragons' diamond bodies. I can't just risk my future by releasing the dragon souls in the heat of the moment. With the prick's meager talent, he has next to no chance. Waiting will be better. If only the estate lord could come back from the brink. May fortune smile upon him. Sir Leng, I will have 10 venerables watch over the array to prevent any dragon soul from slipping out. Thank you so much, High Venerable. Human nature, it's all about greed. 3 months later, Fang Qiubai's group of 3 came with the Emperor's edict to cage Dragon City, urging Regent Estate to deal with Zhuofan. Sir Leng, the Emperor has sent the Divine Dragons, saying they'll help us capture Zhuofan. How is Estate Lord faring? Did he succeed? Don't you just want to ask if he's dead? The engraved array exploded in a shower of colors, revealing a bloody figure gasping for air crawling out. The punk pulled through. Are the 8 dragon souls in him right now? Estate Lord. Congratulations, Estate Lord, upon your success in training the diamond body. Estate Lord, you have gone over the Venerable's council, opened the seal, and broke the house's rules. What right do you have to remain its lord? Huangpu Tianyuan's eyes, though, shone like a savage. Second Venerable, what did you say? I couldn't quite hear you from way over there. Please repeat it. I'm saying that you have. A bellow like a caged dragon came, shaking the hearts of all. My ears. With a puff, his entire head vanished in a black and reeking mouth. They watched the second Venerable just standing there, headless, with blood sprinkling from his neck. 9 dragons diamond body. Transformation dragon head. Regent Estate's rule is to listen to the Estate Lord. Miss. I hope Venerables will remember that, for your sake. We obey the Estate Lord. Congratulations, Estate Lord. We now have the power to fight this war. Zhuofan, Gu Santong, we will be seeing each other soon enough. Estate Lord, the Emperor's men. Just some divine dragons and a shadow captain to monitor me. Naive. Just some. Presumptuous much. To look down on even the likes of divine dragons. Then again, it does make sense. Even united, those 3 can't do anything to him. It would have been so nice if it were me instead. It's wasted on an average person like him when it would have shined in the hands of a High Venerable. A darn shame. But since they're here to assist, we do well to use them. No matter what insidious plot they have, my strength will trump it. Estate Lord is brilliant. This is what I've been waiting for. With the Estate Lord's unstoppable power, anything can be settled. Even a fight with a Zhuofan or the imperial family. Come, let us meet these experts. They soon arrived in a lounge, where the divine dragons waited, but the relaxed look on Huangpu Tianyuan had them all tense. Peak Radiant Stage. What did he do to grow from the peak Profound Heaven stage to the peak Radiant stage in just 3 months? His speed is more freakish than Zhuofan. You have come by the order of the Emperor to help the Regent estate capture that traitor. I am truly grateful. Let us discuss our plan of action. How should we proceed, Estate Lord? I and Sir Leng have already discussed it. To kill the rider, you first need to remove his horse. We will first clip the Zhuofan's wings. As you all know, drifting flower edifices, a veiled dragon pavilion, and a sword marquis's abode are on Zhuo's side. Before we move against Zhuofan, we need to cut him off. Beginning with his allies. You just want the houses. Huangpu Tianyuan's wild ambitions are already an open secret. But it all falls under His Majesty's plan anyway. Then let us begin according to Estate Lord Huangpu's plan. That line was the same as having the imperial family validate my ambition. However, I have to move faster before the imperial family finishes settling its affairs, and the situation will enter a deadlock again. Let's discuss further. What neither side knew was that in the middle of their talks, subtle signals kept pouring out from their location. A dozen miles out of Caged Dragon City, in a forest, a figure in black leaned on a huge tree in meditation. In the Luo clan hall on Blackwind Mountain, Lei Yuding in all black, skipped over. Where's Zhuofan? I have crucial intelligence. Captain Lei. Go to the bunker. Steward Zhuo has been there for the past few days. Good, thanks. Captain Lei, just what intelligence has got you so giddy? The Regent estate is on the move. But they're not attacking us, they're targeting the drifting flower edifices. What? Is the information accurate? Captain Lei, I'll go with you to see Steward Zhuo. There were people everywhere. Luo clan's guards with the Yun clan's people made up for 10,000 heads, busying themselves in every corner of the cave according to the orders from the front. Humph, Steward Zhuo, you sure are a good headhunter. Lei Yuding saw the two close and jealousy reared its head. Flirting and working at the same time, not missing a single second. Miss Lei, what brings you here? You should be out there gathering intel. That's why I came to see you. So, Steward Zhuo, how's it going between you and Miss Schwanger? Any progress? Be nice. Schwanger is the Yun clan's holy maiden. We're only discussing how to direct her people. Miss Schwanger, let me give you a warning, Zhuofan is unreliable. He draws a pretty crowd, but he only sticks around for 3 months at most. Taking the girl and all her possessions, your sister here is a living witness and victim. So I warn you, as someone who has gone through this already, be on guard around the thieving Zhuofan. So you are soft toward Steward Zhuo as well. I thought it's only young Miss Luo. No way. Why would I look at him? Yeah, you don't like me, so don't talk behind my back. Regent estate is finally moving, and against those houses. Not bad at all, just as I predicted. Steward Zhuo, when will Regent estate strike? How will we assist? Why would we assist? This is exactly what I want, for the Regent estate to attack them. Otherwise, if I had to deal with them personally, besides making it awkward for me, it'd be hard to get them on my side. What? Zhuofan had no intention of repelling the Regent estate's raid, but was thinking about how to integrate his allies. Don't be so naive. There's no such thing as an everlasting friend in this world. Even if we beat Regent estate and the rest back and crowned ourselves kings, our alliance with the houses would have run its course. And we'd have a conflict of interests. They'll look at us as the new Regent estate. Sooner or later, they will become enemies. It's better to take this prime opportunity and deal with them, ending with a truly peaceful community. This is the way to go. Ain't that right, Miss Yun Shuang? Doesn't your clan always advocate salvation? That's just what I'm doing. Steward Zhuo, you really don't care about them. How can I not? Am I not taking them all in with open arms instead of wiping them out? I do have a modicum of conscience, you know. Going by the intel, Regent estate will act in 3 months. We'll notify our allies 2 months later. Without any preparation, their 1,000-year legacy won't save them, though they can still flee. Leaves us as the only option to turn to. And since they'll be in our house, they'll know to keep their heads down. We'll use this chance to integrate them while making them eternally grateful for our help. That's just how good I am at doing them a favor. Now ain't that a twofer? Rotten. Such a heartless move could only come from the bottom of the blackened blood pump of a demon like Shuo Fan. Watching the tigers fight and reaping the benefits. He would profit and earn fame, more devious and sly than a fox could ever be. Killing their whole house, yet the victims would be ever grateful. How despicable. But this is the only way for the Luo clan to come out as the biggest winner. Steward Zhua, could you please save drifting flower edifices? Dandan. This thought led him to a more worrying one. Nice. I approve of a man like you. You stand up for that woman in times of danger. Not like a certain unmentionable someone so callous and scheming even after spending time with their edifice lord. Lei Yuding slapped Yen Fu's back in praise, sneaking a glance at Shuo Fan. Shuo Fan frowned, then shut his eyes. After a sigh, he left. Send word to drifting flower edifices. Tell them to evacuate to the Luo clan. His voice traveled to the shocked ears of everyone. As for the other 2 houses, 2 months later. Thank you, Steward Zhua. Miss Schwanger, give up while you have no feelings for him. His heart belongs to someone else. I know him to be a principled man of strength and decisiveness who won't change no matter what. There were only 2 times he lost himself. One was in Beast King Mountain, over Ninger, and now, I reckon it's over the drifting flower edifice's edifice, Lord. As I cannot move that man, I will give up. You should also give up. As Shuo Fan left the bunker, he went deeper into the forest, sullen. A blue-robed person popped up in front of him. Steward Zhua, I heard you've let them use 6th-grade ingredients to make 3rd-grade pills. Yes, won't it raise their success rate? But, Steward Zhua, isn't that a waste? Elder Yen, here's the thing. In half a year, I plan on seeing 100,000 3rd-grade pills, including the spirit-melding pill. After so many years of being in your care, that batch of hundreds of people can only make a 3rd-grade pill at best, with a low chance of success as well. To get 100,000 pills, I can only use high-grade ingredients to boost the odds. But isn't it still a waste? It's fine, we're rich. No matter how much Yen Song cherished every leaf and petal, he had to accept it, going back slumped and depressed. Oh, Elder Yen, tell Elder Li and the others to gather. And those profound heaven fakers, have them come as well. We're leaving for Hell Valley soon. Thousands of people landed, their gaze forward. Hell Valley sure is cautious, activating their 5th-grade array already. We'll need at least a day to break it. Which house doesn't have misgivings in these troubled times? It's all within my calculations. As for punching through, it won't take that long. Divine Eye of the Void's 2nd stage, Void Annihilation. A vibrating ray shot out of Shuo Fan's eye and into Hell Valley. The mist trembled twice before lifting completely. That's our steward, Zhuo. Breaking an array like this is so damn convenient. When it comes to arrays relying on space, you just have to burst their bubble, and the array will unravel by itself. That's what this move of mine is all about. There's nothing great about it. Alright, the array is open. Attack. Li Jingtian led the charge, taking thousands of bone-tempering cultivators and rare profound heaven ones deeper inside. The men shouted and roared, the black cloud unleashing a frenzied raid on the valley, swallowing it. It's a full moon today. The patrols couldn't even shout as the massive influx of people was in their face. A final shout rose up every disciple, discovering their home was invaded, and they shouted out in panic. Enemy attack. These kids will be the cornerstones of the house. Steward Zhua, the training of all those years has paid off. Ah, such pleasant sounds. These sounds give the signal for the Luo clan's expansion and the Luo clan's march to rule them all with an iron fist. It is what I've aimed for. And now it's finally coming true. Meanwhile, a stone gate flew open as a bloody and filthy Hell Valley disciple plopped inside. What's going on? What's going on out there? Enemy attack. The disciple gave his very life uttering those 2 words. His head slumped, his life gone. This is absurd. Just what the hell is going on? Who are the ignorant fools that dare set foot in Hell Valley? But why has there been no reaction from the array? Has it been breached? That's too fast. How terrifying is this person's strength? Don't panic. Use your senses. The four released their discerning fields. This is, two people. One of them is, the peak of the radiant stage, Mad Dipper, Li Jingtian. Since Li Jingtian is here, then the profound heaven is standing beside him. Demon Zhuofan. Zhuofan has finally struck. We get that he has to attack at some point, but why come to us? That's the monster taking Li Jingtian and Huanpu Fenglei's all-out attacks like nothing. We have no chance of winning. Old Third, you are the fastest. Fly to Valley Lord and report the situation. Elder Brother. We three will buy you time. Oh, for senses have picked us up. So what's taking those geezers so long to come out? Are they scared and huddled together? Totally. 3 figures flashed on the battlefield. Oh. Such guts to come at me instead of running. In my opinion, they're just here to die. Zhuofan, you've gone too. Weren't there 4 senses? Where's the other one? High Venerable's courage got stuck in his throat. Well, 3 then. Not like one missing person would make a difference. Eat it from now on. You are my people. Holding out the gourd, Zhuofan watched them each swallow a bloodworm. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, Luo clan gained 3 more radiant stage elders. Steward Zhua, even though we've already surrendered, we won't disclose Hell Valley's secrets. Because we don't know much. We'll tell you everything we know. We have another elder sneaking out to report. He is still close. Should I call him to join Steward Zhua's camp? No need, 1 less won't make a difference. Steward Zhua never gave a hoot about us. You 3. The fighting isn't over. Go lend a hand. Are you asking us to kill our own disciples with our own hands? Steward Zhua. A man of power should look after the ones below him. How about I try and get Hell Valley's disciples to join the Luo clan? I told you. I will kill them all. Your status in the Luo clan is based solely on merit. With no merit, we'll be off with your head. The Luo clan does not raise pansies. The 3 swooped in without preamble. Brothers. High Venerable is here. Kill. Master. What are you doing? Stop it. In this moment of greatest doubt in his life, he lost his life. Second Venerable, Third Venerable. Zhuofan watched it all with a cold critical eye and a snicker. Steward Zhua, why did you shoot down that old guy's proposal? In times of war, one needs to avoid surrendering before even battling. We are on the brink of clashing with Regent Estate, and I can't have unknowns left in our midst. If anything, I don't have enough bloodworms to control them all. Besides, what the Luo clan lacks is experts. These 3 coots got invited to cover this weakness. Letting them come on board with their entire clan will make this harder, maybe even capsize us. I am in awe of Steward Zhua's impeccable scheming. Well, it's almost done. Let's go. Li Jingtian glanced below at the genocide and turned a flat face to Zhuofan. Steward Zhua, we've killed them all. Take the bodies back to the Luo clan. We can now get on to more serious matters. Getting serious? Taking Hell Valley wasn't serious enough. Did you think I'd need so many people to destroy Hell Valley? The 2 of us would be more than enough. So, are you going to? Desecration. Li Jingtian shuddered and gasped. Steward Zhua, the dead are to be respected. Is your hatred for Hell Valley running so deep that you need to dig up their ancestors? You're jumping too far ahead. I never cared a whit about Hell Valley 9 years ago, and it goes double now. Besides, the most people I've killed came from this house. They should be the ones hating me to the bone, not the other way around. Then why did you? Go do your part while I do mine. Yes. Li Jingtian left because he believed Zhuofan's every decision was backed by reason. What? Desecration? This is outrageous. You, newbies, should listen up and listen well. In the Luo clan, Steward Zhua's word is law. Any complaints you have will be met with a quick trip down below. Li Jingtian flew away. What should we do? Oh, As the saying goes, you have to bow down when you're under the roof. Since Steward Chua wants us to shame our ancestors to get his trust, then we'll shame our ancestors. Where did you get that shovel? Steward Chua, these old coots will do anything to get your trust, there was nothing strange about it. Respecting one's ancestors is the righteous way, while demonic cultivators only pay attention to power. That makes digging up one's old man more common with demonic cultivators. When taking people in, one needs to keep an eye on their character. These three are expert demonic cultivators. I don't care if they bear any grudges for me after this, since all you have to do is sit on them, and they'll be as meek as lambs. Steward Chua is a genius. That's why you sent the order to have them dig up their ancestors. You never feared their resentment. You truly know the heart of a demonic cultivator. Hardly, righteous cultivators aren't any different. Give them enough incentive, and they'll do the most menial and nasty thing you ask. Just that they had to always dress it up with fancy justice. Li Jingtian's eyes lit up, having picked up something in the corner. The Luo clan members were digging up Hell Valley's ancestors, everywhere but there. 24 people moved around the place and looked around, not doing much of anything. Blast it. These guys were last in the Battle of Hell Valley, and now they're goofing off when it comes to work. See how I'll give them an earful. Elderly, easy, let them go. Besides, they've completed their mission. Their mission? Why else would I bring these losers along? To drag me back. Then you are. That's their mission. To inform the emperor. Even before the Luo clan rose to power, the emperor had these guys play the moles. That's why I had Elder Lei handle them all this time, letting them report only what we wanted. After feeding them for so long, they finally have a use. Why? Isn't the emperor targeting you now? To report to the emperor. If the imperial family joins the regent estate in coming here, we will be doomed. Elderly, that's only half true. He isn't targeting me, but everyone. Taking the lone road means everyone in this world is your enemy, be it in court or outside it. Elderly, who do you think he wants to kill right now? You, of course. He even allowed the 7 houses to use the demon purging decree. Wrong. He wants to get rid of the chess pieces. How will the nation change if he only gets rid of me? The regent estate will get the houses, becoming the biggest power outside the court and a threat to him. While in court, Zhuge Changfeng will be against him every step of the way. This is something he wants to avoid at all costs. So after getting wind of what we're doing here, he will not only sweep it under the rug but even help me. I can't kick the bucket just yet, or the regent estate will have free reign. We got word that he has sent divine dragons to assist the regent estate. To help, alright, but it's only a thinly veiled disguise to force them into fighting us. He doesn't want us to remain in a stalemate. But when I make my move, because regent estate is stronger, they will act faster than me. At that time, the help will drag the regent estate down, giving us room to build strength and fight only when we're on equal footing. That's the best way for the emperor to swoop in and swallow us both. By letting those fools snitch on the emperor, I am in fact telling him that I've made my move and plan on removing his biggest thorn, the 7 houses. This will make his day for sure, and he'll tell Fang Qiubai to hold back Regent Estate's campaign against our allies while giving me time to take these corpses back and refine them. That's all we need. Once we get these bodies ready, no one in Tianyu can stand up to us. It will be ours for the taking. The emperor had taken into account every step across the board. But what he overlooked were my killer moves. This will be his downfall. Steward Chua, although I am rough and a boor and can't understand a word, I do sense you have victory in sight. He, that's great. You guys play your schemes like mere games. If I had my own faction, I'd be twisted around your fingers till I breathe my last. The Luo clan needed 10 days to dig the entire cemetery 3 feet deep, the ancestors across countless generations seeing the light of day once again, take the bodies to the clan. Understood. You don't have to go. I have another mission for you. What mission? That is. Become these corpses. What? Leaking information, playing tricks, and disobedience, to name a few. Do you think we don't know what you're doing? Spare us, elderly, it's not what we wanted either. A mere flick sent such a violent wind that scattered them all over the place, blood and gore raining down. You are too noisy. The newbie trio gulped and panicked more as they saw the people's faces. Are these guys Azuras from hell? Don't they feel anything? Their comrades in battle just got wasted, yet there's no reaction. Are they made of stone? Is this the real Luo clan? This Zhuo fan is really something. You three, listen up. Escort the people, carrying the bodies back to the Luo clan. Don't try any tricks. Let me tell you, you've taken Steward Shua's bloodworm. In 1,000 miles, he can have your heads. Get the picture? Yes, totally. Don't worry, elderly, we will never slight this. The three bowed in unison. Steward Shua, it's all set. Elderly, gather 1,000 swift men. Have them dig 3 feet into these spots. Also, send word around about our purging of the Hell Valley. Have those vassals of theirs crumble in fear. Understood. Regardless of doubts, Li Jingtian followed his orders as always. Beneath a huge tree, they dug up a man-sized clay figure. I found it. It's here. Steward Zhua, just what is this thing? Why haven't I heard of it? It is a man. A what? And our clan's scout. He has been buried here for 3 to 4 years. Elder Li, you understand the cruelty of wraith art. To a martial fanatic like you, it means nothing, but if those children train in it, well, you know the odds of success are slim at best. But do you know what happens to the rejects? Do they? Yes, they turn into this, becoming our ears. Is that so? Are they still alive? On failing to cultivate the wraith art, one would die at worst, while at best they would have their meridians shattered and live the rest of their life as a vegetable. But the demonic path has a skill, myriad breaths, and a soul-cultivating cultivation method, though not without its caveats. Only the soul alone can be trained, turning the vessel into a dried husk. In time, the soul's aura will, along with the body, blend in with nature, turning into this human pillar. Don't take it for just a clay man when, in fact, it has a soul stronger than a profound heaven expert's. And with its sublime feel, tuning in with nature itself, not even a radiant stage expert can pick up on it. I had the kids who failed to train in watercolor art, train in these myriad breaths, and become human pillars. Miss Lei and her team buried them in the 7 houses vicinity, at their doorsteps. Through their souls, they send out the information within a 1,000-meter radius. In this way, it is relayed to our scouts 100 miles away, where it is decrypted through another method and safely brought back to me. How else could we have known of Regent Estate's plan to attack our allies? That Valley Lord took his elders to Regent Estate and left his home empty for us to attack. Although the Luo clan was late in setting up its intelligence network, we are without a doubt the best in Tianyu. There is such magical art in this world. And Steward Shua used it to gather intel. Just who could make such a degenerate cultivation method? What's the point of having a strong soul if you'll end up like this, a frozen husk? This is a life worse than death, living in constant pain. That's right, it's worse than death. And its creator didn't even train in it. When that old demon created it, he had his disciples train in it to devour their souls and boost their own. Because of the soul's natural feel, it was easily assimilated. In just 1 year, the geezer entered the radiant stage from the profound heaven stage. In 3, he was in the ethereal stage. The whole process was smooth. Elderly, let me stop you right there. There's no such thing as shortcuts in cultivation. His speed was fast, but the souls of his disciples were filled with anguish and despair. And because anger and despair built up so much inside of him, his soul disintegrated under the strain. If not for this, with thousands of Luo clan human pillars, I'd have used them for myself. I should have known by now. Steward Shua isn't one to let any chance slip. This goes to show the method has issues. The emperor was having the time of his life reading the latest report. I didn't help him all these years for nothing after all. He finally showed himself, and not with half measures, but while striking Hell Valley off the map. He didn't even spare their ancestors' graves. Your Majesty, desecration may be a bit excessive here. Even I have to disagree with this. I get the feeling that the kid is a real man sometimes while also being degenerate the rest of the time. It's all fine. All I wanted was for him to make his move. He can do anything else, for all I care. The more revolting his actions, the better. It will help me a lot when going against the houses. They'll have no way to use the excuse of rewarding my loyal officials with the axe. How can you cherish someone who commits crimes against humanity? Your Majesty, when will I act? No rush, let them squirm around a little longer. However, I do need to show the people my stance. Draft my orders. The 8th Nobel House, Windgaze City's Luo clan, is accused of manslaughter and desecration, two of the most heinous crimes. By my order, the clans are to root out this evil and bring me their heads. The reward shall be the title of noble house. Yes, if Shuo Fan's head was so easy to get, why would it be so troublesome? Wouldn't he have been killed long ago? Though the edict still has its perks. Giving Dugu's army the righteous reason to purge him. While the Luo clan and regent estate will be duking it out, Dugu's army will swoop in to obliterate the former, only to destroy them all. Meanwhile, Yuming was at the second prince's new house, waiting on Valley Lord's orders. Something huge has just happened, sir. Second prince, easy. There's a solution to everything if you keep calm. Sir, you are truly cut from a different cloth. You have my complete admiration. I have always been on edge and can't calm down. But I still need sir's help in the future. No, the second prince is too kind. Now, your highness, just what happened to get you so flustered? Oh, it's nothing. It's just that the spies reported that Hell Valley has been wiped out by Shuo Fan. What? Yuming was outraged. What did you say? Where's the report? Oh, here it is. Slaughtered and desecrated. Shuo Fan, are you that cruel? Shuo Fan, you rotten lowlife. He forced me. Sir, you mean, is everything alright? Your Highness, I have some matters to attend to. I will be gone for a few months. Please don't act rashly in my absence. Farewell. This time. I'll really have to plan for my own future. Damn it. Yuan Shan slammed the jade slip into the ground. Shuo Fan, I will have you ripped to pieces. What happened, Valley Lord? Estate Lord Huangpu, you are the head of houses. You must give Hell Valley justice. I just got word from the third venerable that Shuo Fan, along with Li Jiangtian, has raided Hell Valley. The other three venerables fought back, but I fear they have fallen as well. Please, Estate Lord Huangpu, send your men to assist. We haven't even begun our attack on drifting flower edifices, and yet he struck Hell Valley. Sir Leng, what do you think? Hell Valley is our ally. Valley Lord, you are our close friend. Of course, we'd go out on a limb to help him. Since when did the shrewd Sir Leng turn righteous? Be that as it may, Shuo Fan's treachery knows no bounds, going without a plan will be like playing into his hand. We have to avoid that. Valley Lord, rest assured, we will avenge your home. But we are now on the eve of striking drifting flowers in the city. We must first handle drifting flower edifices. Drifting flower edifices are in cahoots with a Shuo Fan. Taking them out will soothe Valley Lord's anger. Sir Fang, you are His Majesty's reinforcements to quell Shuo Fan. That wretched servant is running amok in Hell Valley, and you are just going to do nothing. Shuo Fan's mind is a maze, and his actions are a mystery. Sir Leng is right. We need to take it one step at a time. First come drifting flower edifices, sweeping clean all places he might turn to when he is desperate. Then we will go after him when he has no place to hide. Valley Lord, you don't need to worry. Cannon fodder is cannon fodder. They will all die sooner or later. The hegemony of the world will ultimately come down to the Shuo Fan and the regent estate. The rest won't affect it one damn bit. In Drifting Flowers Edifice's main hall, this is the Luo clan's 10th message. And like the ones before it, they all warn of a great disaster and that we need to retreat to the Luo clan. What do you all say? Humph, that vile ingrate, our edifice lord sacrificed so much for him, and this is how he repays us. By stealing our most sacred treasure. Who'd believe his messages? I bet it's just another one of his sick, twisted schemes. Nevertheless, even with Xue Fan's insidious mind putting us on guard about every one of his actions, it's better to believe the worst than be skeptical and suffer because of it later. Taking up arms won't harm us in the least. I have already activated our defenses for any eventuality. As for the credibility of these jades, it remains to be seen. A rumbling sound came from outside, rattling their ears. Oh God, enemy attack. Dandan, speak clearly. Drifting Flowers, the city's guarding array is under attack. Senior sisters are now inside to defend it. What do we do, grandmother and master? We're really under attack. Grandmother. They're really coming. What should we do? The 15 pairs of eyes turned to her. She was feeling as much regret as the next woman there. Iris, ask the 3 venerables to come. The rest of you should follow me to meet the enemy. Peony, send jade slips to our allies for help. Let's see which bastards dare challenge Drifting Flower edifices. The others regained their calm and flew out of Drifting Flowers city. Iris and Peony set about their tasks. Grandmother took her overseers outside and gasped at the sea of black. Leading the army were Hell Valley, Merry Woods and Pill King Hall's lords. Against such a lineup, even with the home field advantage, Drifting Flowers edifices array would be under immense strain. Yuanshan side laughed. Grandmother. We 3 vow to build Drifting Flower edifices. Surrender now, cease these needless hostilities, and there won't be casualties. What are you doing? Have you forgotten Tianyu's laws? The 7 houses are banned from engaging in civil war. Marching towards Drifting Flower edifices with such fanfare, His Majesty will hear of this and exact punishment. Old hag. Why else would we be here in the first place? It's all by His Majesty's order. There's no one out there coming to help a bunch of broads, haha. Impossible. Grandmother refuted. What crime could we possibly have committed for His Majesty to treat us so as to let you attack us? Old crone, don't play dumb. Who doesn't know of your ties with that wretched spawn Xue Fan? With the mess he made in the imperial palace, he is the nation's #1 criminal. And with your connections, you aren't far behind either. Xue Fan raised us, and now he crushes us. Drifting Flower edifice's 1,000-year-old legacy will lay in ruins. Was it truly the right choice to have an alliance with Xue Fan? But it's useless to think about it now. If you want to destroy Drifting Flower edifices, then come. I, Chu Bijuan, will face any contenders. I've heard so much of the Lady of Steel, and have long wished to try you out. Hell Valley's profound ranked martial art, demonic face seal. The howling sea of agonized faces came to a halt as ice spread all over them. They cracked to pieces, pulverizing the demonic faces, leaving room for grandmother to walk out. And send Yuanshan flying with a palm to the chest. And leaving behind a scarlet trail. Yuanshan spat out frozen blood as he wobbled to his feet. Drifting Flower edifices profoundly ranked martial art, heavenly austere ice palm, trained to such perfection it can even freeze my demonic face seal. Congratulations, Lady of Steel. Admirable. Valley Lord, Yu's demonic face seal is too exquisite for me to take lightly. It's all thanks to decades upon decades of hard work that I had the honor to match Valley Lord's skills. Grandmother has aged with grace, coming above even the likes of Valley Lord Yu. How about you humor this old man next? Yen Bagong, you're shameless. You just want to take advantage of your grandmother having fought a hard battle and being exhausted. You're just picking on the weak. That's a little off, my lady. We 3 houses joined hands just so we don't have to go one-on-one. How does picking on the weak fit here? We just want to duel with our grandmother right now for a bit instead of starting the assault. We're doing you all a favor. Want to kill me to finish the battle? However, we need to stall for time to minimize casualties. I can only try my best. Yen Bagong, come. The next second he turned savage, launching Rainbow Cloud Palm with both hands, Pill King Hall's signature move. Grandmother knew it was coming and had a shield of ice around her as she went on the offensive. The poison was acidic, but it wouldn't eat through the clear ice that fast. He might be on edge at the incoming ice, but not panicked. He even had time to show off a creepy smile. From the thick fog, one man shot in front of Yen Bagong. Lin Rufeng's savage power pierced the ice on her palm and wreaked havoc in her body.
The icy shield collapsed and 10 fierce blows hammered her body, sending her flying. Grandmother was heavily wounded and poisoned by the rainbow cloud palm. Mary Wood's profoundly ranked martial art is empty cloud art. Lin Ruffing. One and only. Our empty cloud art is based on speed, splitting an attack into several blows to tear up your insides. The more advanced the cultivation, the more splits. You may have ice protecting you, but not even that can block all of them. I'm not so talented, but I've just managed to unleash 20 splits, so. Grandmother. You know good 2-bit filthy scumbags. Is that how a house lord acts nowadays, stabbing people in the back? Oh no. Didn't I say that already? This is a coalition of 3 houses. Besides, we work great together, and we haven't even surrounded you with our forces yet. What's wrong with that? Take me back now. You won't get away that easily. Listen up. Their head is down. It's the perfect moment to take them all down. The sea of people came in like a tide. Grandmother, go. We'll stop them. The overseers stood no chance in front of 2 house lords. They were dead in one blow, unable to stall 1 second. Listen, I won't be able to survive this, but you are the future of drifting flower edifices. Go, withdraw. Let Iris become the edifice lord. I will hold them off. Grandmother. No. You bunch of ignorant girls, how can you not see what's in front of you? Go back and wait. We will get our chance when support comes. Grandmother trailed off. Silly girls, take care, drifting flower edifices, I'm counting on you. Chu Bijuan, you should care about yourself first. As long as there's one breath left in this body, you will never tread one step in drifting flower edifices. With a bang, the 2 sides clashed. The shock wave turned everything around them to dust. Her frail and damaged body slammed into the ground. Grandmother. I'll take the head of the Lady of Steel. Something shot straight for Lin Ruffing. Killing with intent. A radiant stage expert. What are you waiting for? Get her out of here. Humph, how dare you lowlifes set your eyes on drifting flower edifices. Big words for just a bunch of broads. If not for the imperial family's help in the past millennium, you'd never see today. Don't think for a second that being in the radiant stage will change anything. Which of us houses doesn't have its own venerables? Now more than ever when we have the great regent estate taking the lead. That's right. We are the ones behind this siege. Regent estate's great venerable, Huangpu Fengla. Sisters, today's the day we will fight for justice. It won't matter. We've lived together, and we'll die together. A fitting end for our 100-year friendship. I've heard of drifting flower edifices women being staunch, and now I see it for myself. You are far better than some male wolves drunk on power. I will give you 3 free shots at me before I attack, seeing as I'm so kind. After that, don't blame me for showing no mercy. Humph, thank you for your consideration, sir. We're happy to accept. A white mist formed between the 3, linking them and feeding off each other's strengths, to their very peak of power. Combination martial art. An ice phoenix took form between them, 300 meters large and shrieking. I never knew you'd be so in tune with each other. Of the same heart and mind. Humph, we'll talk about that later, but for now, take this one. The ice phoenix unleashed its full killing intent on Huangpu Fengla as it charged. All in its wake turned to ice, even air itself. This skill is sure to be dangerous. But not to me. With a bang, the phoenix crumbled into glittering ice. Huangpu Fengla grinned, first. The ice fragments released an unbearable coldness, it swallowed him in its midst, leaving behind nothing. High Venerable. Even a great master like Huangpu Fengla was killed by the 3 hags' attack. If I hadn't run just now, I would have been doomed. Cracking sounds revealed the breaking of the sculpture. With a bang to finish, Huangpu Fengla was revealed in all his glory. Worthy of being the High Venerables. Who knew such an attack hit an even stronger one? How amazing. Not that it did any good to the likes of me. The cold. It's slowing me down. Huangpu Fengla, we knew this attack wouldn't work. So we prepared a little something. Profoundly ranked martial art. Profound ranked martial art, Dark Heaven Finger. Huangpu Fengla,
Did you think that combination art was all to deceive you and help the three of us bully you? Wrong, so very wrong. Don't look at me like that. There's no chance of coming out of this. The Ice Phoenix's cold energy is keeping you frozen, not to mention the icy energy in your body keeping your Yuan Qi sealed. This way, our Dark Heaven finger works in tandem with the first attack and freezes you solid. You may be a peak expert, but with your Yuan Qi on ice, even if you get out of our move, your power will be cut in half. Huanpu Fenglei, you brought this on yourself. Hags, don't write me off so early. Your parlor tricks are no match for me. Huanpu Fenglei let out dragonic roars and exploded in a golden shower. The powerful Yuan Qi waves shook the ice off and sent the three women flying as well. Imperial Tyrant Body Art is the strongest cultivation method among the houses. No one can stop me. That was the second move. Sisters, we have one more chance. Have you thought about it? What's there to think? Of our peak skills, we can only use that. Let's do it. Huanpu Fenglei, you better keep your word. Since you said you'd give us 3 free moves, then 3 is what we have. Of course, let's do it. We have nothing to offer. Only our blood for our house. The 3 jumped high at Huanpu Fenglei with power and speed. Huanpu Fenglei frowned, unclear of their aim. Is this your final move, a palm? There was not even a skill behind it. There's no way you can harm me with that, you've lost your last chance. Thank you, Sir Huanpu, for giving us these free moves, but this palm is only half of it. Self-destruction. You. Yes, this is our last move. Death before dishonor. The huge balls of flame swallowed the sky, shaking up everything. The mountains around them were now flatlands while the trees floated around as ashes. Where is the High Venerable? Could it be? A black figure slammed the ground. Blood spurted out and Huanpu Fenglei wheezed. High Venerable, you're amazing to come out alive from that. You're the only one in Tianyu to pull it off. Why did they do it? Who cares? They couldn't beat you, so they decided to drag you down as well. But they never thought that even this couldn't kill you. You're still in one piece. They died for nothing, the idiots. No. A cultivator who has reached the radiant stage would cherish his life above everything. They would never throw their lives away unless it was the very last resort. They could have used the drifting flower edifices array to stall me and escape. Pig-headed, perhaps. That's putting it mildly. Drifting flower edifices, a women's domain, hasn't survived all these years on empty words alone. High Venerable, aren't we attacking? Of course we are. Fool. But that's your problem, I need to dress my wounds. Don't get careless. Drifting flower edifices women can't be underestimated. Yen Bagong, how should we handle the array? Don't ask, it's a headache. The Regent Estate's experts only acted as support, leaving the heavy lifting to them. The only helper, Huanpu Fenglei, was now away on medical leave. The explosion shook all of Drifting Flowers City. Grandmother, pale and weak, lay on the floor, rocking to the explosion's rhythm. The odd bump into the ground of her head had her frowning and opening her eyes. Aunt Tao, grandmother's awake. Grandmother's injury is stable, but, what? Removing the rainbow cloud palm's poison is beyond these wrinkled hands' ability. They alone hold the antidote. What do we do now? Pill King Hall is right outside our gates. Are we supposed to go out there and grab one to force an antidote out of them? Peony, don't be nervous. Pill King Hall had a monopoly on the rainbow cloud palm's antidote until now. Did you forget how Zhua Fan deciphered the antidote at the 100-pill meeting? Curing grandmother, Aunt Tao, and many of our sisters. Even their top alchemist, the vicious Pill King, is now under the Luo clan. And with him as an ally, there's no need to fear any poison. Yeah, we just have to get in touch with them, and my grandmother will be fine. But that prick stole our precious heirloom. How can we trust him? It will be great if he returns it. Get up, but if he doesn't. Then she came to a decision and spoke firmly. All we can do is move on. If drifting flower edifices are to survive, we need to compromise. We need allies like him the most right now. Hold. What is the point of getting the treasure back only to find a city filled with corpses? So you want to lean on the Luo clan? Yes, Zhuo Fan had made us a promise back when he was in trouble. We can rely on him. Now that he is one of the big players, he is our supporter. It's all just a repaid investment. Peony, you usually go off the deep end and are frank. You are kind at heart, but not suited to be the edifice lord. As the one bearing the responsibility of drifting flower edifices, one has to be flexible and set their gaze beyond the present moment. A useless thing like reputation will only drag us down. What was that large noise just now anyway? Something big happened. Grandmother, overseers, and the 3 venerables. What about the venerables? In order to deal with Huangpu Fenglei, the venerables self-destructed. Grandmother. It was my mistake to lead them to their doom. If only I had heeded the Luo clan's warnings and retreated, they would have been alive and wouldn't have died in vain. They sacrificed their lives for the drifting flower edifices. It's all my fault. What about Huangpu Fenglei? What's going on outside? Grandmother, Huangpu Fenglei, is badly hurt and has withdrawn from battle. Yen Bagong and the others are attacking our barriers, while our sisters are pushing them back. They can hold on for the time being. Regent Estate's High Venerable. What about the Regent Estate itself? Grandmother, there's no sign of them. That means Regent Estate isn't involved. Overseers, join the defenses. Never attack, only resist. Guard drifting flower edifices and wait for our allies. Although 3 houses united was a force to reckon with, drifting flowers edifices' defenses were like a steel wall. We've been fighting for 3 months, and we've only broken 26 barriers. When will it end? For God's sake. I should have just brought all my venerables. What the hell are Regent Estate and those rotten divine dragons doing? They decided on this attack, yet now they are taking the back seat while we risk our necks. What's so scary about drifting flower edifices anyway? If we'd all pitch in, it'd be over and done with by now. Calm down. Sir Lang said we're baiting the aid. While we have drifting flower edifices on the ropes, they'll attack the reinforcements. I heard the Veiled Dragon Pavilion and Sword Marquis Abode's forces have been beaten back many times already. Regent Estate can handle those guys with a modicum of effort. What's the point of having all of them in the back as support? House Lord Lin, don't say that. They aren't much hassle, true, but what if a Zhuo fan comes? Let's just keep attacking. Don't worry, the city will soon fall. My 3 venerables are coming in 2 days. With Radiant Stage experts clearing a path for us, their guarding array will be no obstacle. With Valley Lord, you're home to a wreckage, you don't need Radiant Stage experts to defend it. While our men are just too homesick to leave. Bastards. Humph, you'll see. Zhuo fans will take good care of your shacks just as well. Sir Lang, any updates? With drifting flower edifices under siege for 3 months now, small fries keep on coming. It's so boring. When will a big fish bite anyway? Sir Lang, what do you reckon that big fish is planning right now? Estate Lord. Our plan and reality do not match, I'm afraid. Where exactly? Our main plan to bait the aid involved faking an attack on drifting flower edifices to draw Zhuo Fan out. With the Estate Lord's 9 dragons diamond body, we'd catch Zhuo Fan by surprise and finish him off in one swift blow. However, the way it has played out is that we've fallen for it. What? How? By being a borrowed knife. It may be that we predicted Zhuo Fan's aim all wrong. His vision is far wider. We thought he would protect his allies to secure his power. But with drifting flower edifices under siege for months yet there being no sign of the Luo clan, it goes to show that he has abandoned them. If anything, he was counting on us to destroy drifting flower edifices for him. What? He wants us to destroy the drifting flower edifices. Why? What does he get from this? Humph, plenty. A man without roots is the easiest to sway. Even if drifting flower edifices survive and he wins in the end, drifting flower edifices, being who they are, will remain only an ally. Drifting Flower City, but when drifting flower edifices fell, he'd accept the women with open arms, getting them on his side and leaving only the world for the taking. Such a cunning plan, what a twisted mind. Even I could only deduce this from the current state. Zhuo Fan is a truly diabolical mastermind. By my calculations, he not only wants us to destroy drifting flower edifices but also all his allies. He will then take them in like a good Samaritan, and they, in their moments of gratitude and weakness, will accept the conversion wholeheartedly. Such devious schemes. Zhuo Fan is the most dangerous ally so far. The Veiled Dragon Pavilion was the first to care for the Luo clan, and Zhuo Fan once had close ties with Chu Qingcheng. Is he that dead inside to throw everything aside and plot against them? That's what makes Zhuo Fan such an abomination. A man of ambition only looks at things from a perspective and never lets some platonic relationships drag him down. But how did he know we'd attack drifting flower edifices with the 3 houses? Estate Lord, do you remember? When we planned to divide our forces into 3 and take them all down at the same time. Who was it that proposed we attack one house at a time and bait the aid? It was Feng Qiubai. I didn't think much of it at the time. I figured flushing the Zhuo Fan out and removing him from the picture at the earliest was better. But now, it has been the imperial family playing with us all along. Doesn't the emperor want us to eliminate Zhuo Fan? Why is he on his side now? Was that ruckus at the palace all an act for the regent estate's eyes? To get rid of us? Not at all. The estate lord is overthinking things. Back when the Zhuo Fan and the emperor had a falling out, the emperor wanted to get rid of not only the Zhuo Fan but also us. Here's what I think happened. The emperor had divine dragons come to us as helpers, but he used them to find our plan of attack on drifting flower edifices and gave it over to Zhuo Fan. With the prick's cunning nature, he knew that standing on the side and taking a beating would get his allies wiped out. So he simply took the initiative to attack and destroy Hell Valley. The emperor caught on to his action and had the divine dragons propose the baiting of the aid plan, not to draw Zhuo Fan out but to give him time to ruin Pill King Hall and the Merry Woods. The imperial family's master plan isn't to have one of us 2 destroyed, but to have both of us on our last leg, at our weakest. Damn the emperor and his sharp mind. I won't fall for his plan. What's the point of staying here if Zhuo Fan is a no-show? Men, everyone go back to drifting flower edifices and capture them in one move. We'll then handle the Veiled Dragon Pavilion and Sword Marquis's abode in the same way. We just have to be faster than Zhuo Fan's. Catch him when he's down, then take the emperor's head. Not so fast. Estate Lord, we have to follow the emperor's intent. Or instead of watching from the sidelines, he'd see Zhuo Fan weak and help him from the shadows. That's the worst outcome for us. What's there to fear? With my 9 dragons' diamond bodies, the world. It is for this reason that we need to exercise caution. Your secret is to deal with Zhuo Fan. If it comes out now, he'll place some counters, and we'll have an even harder time dealing with him. Estate Lord, don't you want to take in these vagrants? Sir Leng, you mean? Zhuo Fan's scheme is groundbreaking and ingenious. Why not apply the same idea to our side? He wants us to help him get his allies in line, and that's what we'll do. But won't he help us get our own allies as well? Hell Valley's people are already homeless and can only turn to Regent Estate for shelter. That only leaves Pill King Hall and the Merry Woods. The estate lord only needs to seize this chance to subdue them and their lands for the future. Isn't it a shame to let such a prime chance go? Sir Leng, don't you think we should thank Zhuo Fan for giving us such a wonderful idea? If it wasn't for that, we'd never thought such an ingenious trick could get us all the 7 houses without any bad blood between us either. You should show your thanks by leaving his corpse intact. A few more days later, however, Drifting Flowers City was still holding solid, but with heavy casualties. 7 overseers had died as well. The defenses wouldn't hold for long if this kept up. A letter from the Veiled Dragon Pavilion. It's from our allies. We're saved. Grandmother scanned the jade slip and froze. What's wrong, grandmother? It is a message from Pavilion Lord Long. Regent Estate has indeed assisted in our siege. But instead of helping Hell Valley and the others, it is stopping our reinforcements. Dode Mito. Pavilion Lord Long's side has suffered heavy casualties and was forced into retreating. We're on our own. What? If there are no reinforcements, we can hold on for just a few months before we are breached. It'll be hard to protect drifting flower edifices. Overseers, listen to me. Split into 5 teams and break out tonight. We will meet again at Flying Cloud City, 1,000 miles away. Grandmother. I know this is dangerous, with a high chance of being wiped out, but it's better than sitting around for the axe to drop. We still have dozens of defenses in effect. They will never expect us to make such a risky move. Breaking through is our best bet. If we wait any longer, they'll raise their guard. Understood, grandmother. Stay alert, don't let those bitches escape in the night. The guard's cry was cut short at the swipe of a Drifting Flowers Edifice's disciple's blade across his neck. Drifting Flowers Edifice's disciples split in teams of 3 to 5 members, robbing the lives of guards and ensuring the success of this mission. Oh no, we've been spotted. Sisters, there's no need to hide anymore. Forget everything and just attack. Charge. The 1,000 disciples rushed together towards the garrison of the 3 houses as they shouted. That's it. These broads make a night raid with 1,000 warriors. That's not nearly enough to get us warmed up, true. With only some average overseers in the lead, what can they do? You should send more people if you want to attack. These few are of no use. Since when did that Chu Biju and Shrew turn senile? And what if they have different plans? I intend to capture an overseer and wring it out of her. This'll be some nice and easy merit. The other 2 nodded inside. Yuan Shan snickered in the back, carefree. Lin Ruffing was the first to arrive with his uncanny speed. A single kick had the overseer flying and heavily wounded. It looks like the credit is all mine. Of course, it comes easy to you when you run faster than a horse. As for how much credit you get, it remains to be seen. Merit is merit either way. Lass, why are you attacking at night? You sure are tough. Let me relieve you of a hand first. House Lord Lin, this girl is an overseer. Standard interrogation won't work on her. I have with me 100 ant pills. It will feel like thousands of ant bites all over the body. Such pain and torment are worse than death. Can I give it a try? Humph, you rotten geezer. You're stealing my thunder. Fine, let's see if your 100 ant pill is as good as you say. Prepare to be amazed. It must hurt like hell. Stinging, itching, tingling, and painful. No one can stand it for more than 2 hours. You better give up, and I'll relieve you of your torment. Why must you be so stubborn? Talk, why are you attacking? Then help yourself to a world of hurt. Just let me know when the going gets too tough, alright? I'll be waiting. An hour into the torture. Give it to me now. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. Now talk. Don't think for a second that I'll believe you if you say you came to capture our camp with so few people. What's your aim? Speak the truth. It's too late. You're too late. What's going on? Talk. I led my team here, knowing full well that all we'd find was death. Our mission was quite simple, really. To kill the guards, fake a raid, and, once discovered, stall. Grandmother and the rest have already left. You're too late to catch up. What, this was a diversion. Damn that bitch and her schemes. That hag acted all dignified for so long, and we never thought she'd sacrifice an overseer to save herself any less. You really showed me, Lady of Steel. Only Yuan Shan had a prideful look and a crafty grin. You 2 losers, you'll suffer slowly. In a gloomy ravine, grandmother took her group to a creek for a drop of water. Grandma, here's some water. Grandmother patted the child's head and looked to the east, heartbroken. Last night, after we broke out in 5 different directions, I heard a noise from Gelder Rose's side, and I'm afraid we've been discovered. For the sake of our journey to safety, they drew the enemy and must have died by now. I have let them down. Don't say that, grandmother. Overseer Gelder Rose is like all of us, willing to lay down their lives for Drifting Flower Edifices. She would never blame you. Grandmother, the way forward is blocked. They're now searching for us on their way over here. What? Did they foresee our plan to escape? How? Who is coming after us? Grandmother, their group is made of youths, led by Hell Valley's Grand Elder and Fifth Elder. Did Hell Valley guess our attempt to flee? Ever since you, Geeky, died, they've never had such guile. We've lost. I have been farsighted all my life, only to make mistakes over and over at the end. Ruining Drifting Flower Edifice's legacy. I am ashamed to meet my ancestors in the underworld. Someone is coming. On a hill behind them, footsteps sounded that had everyone on edge. Meanwhile, Hell Valley's army of thousands was combing through the area, zeroing in on grandmother's location. You Ming, have grown so much in skill over the years. I still can't believe that old hag would leave the city and its defenses and make such a daring attempt. We never would have had such an easy time trapping so many of them if it weren't for you. I wonder how much merit this will get us. Yu Ming is turning out to resemble the seventh elder more and more. No, I do not want to become my master, I want to surpass him. Grandma, has grandmother been caught? In their attempt to flee, we've captured 4 teams, but neither had that old hag among them. Wait here while I look ahead. Yu Ming, why is it that you always go ahead? Are you trying to take all the credit? I am only an advisor, the 5th elder. How can I take down thousands of people by myself and steal your credit? I only want to check for signs of them passing through here and their direction. With all of us going ahead, it will mask all the clues. Old 5th, you're so petty. Yu Ming earned the most merit in the first place with his plan, why would he steal ours then? I was just messing around. Don't mind it, Yu Ming. Yu Ming nodded, rushing up the hill. What he saw beyond the hill had him wide-eyed. Now that we've been discovered, let's fight to the death. Yet Yu Ming made a signal for them to stay quiet. Yu Ming turned around and shouted to Grand Elder. Drifting Flower Edifice's team passed through here. They must have gone in that direction. You might catch them if you give chase. Old 5th, go. Grand Elder was overjoyed and led his men into a chase. With the army behind him gone, Yu Ming said. Everyone from Drifting Flower Edifices east and west is blocked. Only the north and south have been searched already, and there's no one there. But I highly recommend going south. In those tall mountains and dense forests, it's easy to hide. Wait. Why did you save us? Yu Ming mocked. Save you? You're rich. It's never worth betraying my house over some stray animals. Just send this message to Zhuo Fan. He owes me one. I can't help but wonder, who'll be my lord in the end? Breaking Drifting Flowers Edifices was gaining credit in front of Regent Estate, while letting Drifting Flowers Edifices go was doing Zhuo Fan a solid. No matter which of these 2 behemoths ended up ruling the lands, he had a way out. This was his plan, to be a double agent. The women heeded Yu Ming's advice and escaped the 4 houses siege and bumped into their rescue team. Grandmother, Steward Zhuo, has had us waiting for you here for ages. So it's you too. It's so good to see you in this hour of desperate need. Our houses are allies, after all, it's only natural to help. Grandma, there's something I don't understand. We've clearly given you ample warning about Regent Estate's assault, yet why were you so passive? Grandmother and the overseers flushed, hanging their heads in shame. To be honest, I've been in seclusion for so long, and the information was left to the others. They were too shallow in their thinking and didn't take it seriously that the Regent Estate would attack. When I came out, I was beset with enemies at the gates, and it was already too late. I am truly ashamed, I see, Qiu Yanhai and Xue Qingjian said, while beaming inside. To complete Zhuo Fan's master plan of adding Drifting Flowers Edifices to the Luo clan, these 2 had to rein in the teasing, lest they ruin the demonic steward's scheme. Since you knew about the attack on us for so long, why didn't you come help earlier? Were you waiting for us to be destroyed before acting? What kind of ally are you? Girly, we wouldn't be here in the first place otherwise. Elder Qiu, please calm down. Peony is just so brash. Please don't mind her. Peony, Elder Qiu has come from afar to help us, so the least you could do is show some consideration. How can you insult them like this? Apologize. Humph, screw apologies. If their rescue is real, why are there so few of them without even a Zhuo Fan? They have no intention to help us, clearly. Ignorant lass. What does a bunch of thoughtless broads like you know about Steward Zhuo's intricate planning? When he received your plea for help, Steward Zhuo knew you'd never look at him the same way for taking your Bodhi route or believe his messages. Steward Zhuo even warned us not to say this, or it would break the ties between the houses. But you've given me no choice. Humph, does that give him the right to steal our precious treasure? Peony, Shut up. Little girl, if not for Steward Zhua, for this gross lack of respect, I would have snapped your neck. Xiao Yanhai's savage aura exploded and sent shivers down everyone's spine. Xue Qingjian diffused the heavy mood with a smile, pulling Xiao Yanhai over. We're all on the same side. Why must we bicker? Right, grandmother? Yes, Elder Xue is totally right. Elder Kiwi, forgive me. I have failed to teach her properly. It is all my fault, and I ask that Elder Chiu restrain his anger. Big lug, they've already apologized. Show some consideration. Qiu Yanhai flared his nose, his chin still way out. You've grown up. Don't you listen to me? I'm asking you to show some consideration. It's fine. I am not so petty. The savage Elder Chiu is whipped. That explains it. Don't mind him, his temper is always burning hot. It comes and goes just as fast. As for the Bodhi root, Steward Zhua forbade us from mentioning it. You will have to ask him when you meet. I wouldn't dare. Also, after hearing your plea for help, Steward Zhua split his forces. While we were here as relief, he led an attack on Pil King Hall. Pil King Hall. What's he doing there? Is that so? That's why I said you are ignorant. In his infinite wisdom, Steward Zhua knew of your siege and was thinking about how to assist. He foresaw Sword Marquis's abode and Veiled Dragon Pavilion coming to help but getting pushed back with heavy losses. You thought Steward Zhua would lead his own people into a trap. To tell you the truth, Steward Zhua is attacking Pil King Hall to get them to fall back. Reports on the attack on Pil King Hall should be coming in right about now, getting Regent Estate and the rest to come to its rescue. Wouldn't that relieve your city of the siege? We would then come in with our thousands of troops and coordinate with you in destroying them. A shame you couldn't even last that long. Blast it. We got out too soon. We should have stayed put a few more days and the relief would have come, saving Drifting Flowers edifices. Sigh, Drifting Flower edifices. They almost got played to death, tossed between Steward Zhua and the Regent Estate. But this is sure to guarantee their change of heart. In a wide courtyard, Regent Estate held a feast. Valley Lord, you had his men capture the Drifting Flower edifices runaways and have earned great merit. A toast to you, Valley Lord. The Estate Lord is too kind, it was my duty, hypocrite. While we were attacking the arrays, this guy took the opportunity to catch those women. Oh, Valley Lord, you made an impressive move there, capturing Drifting Flower edifices women. Only, how exactly did you know what they were going to do? Sir Leng, the success isn't all mine, so the credit falls on my capable assistant. He is Hell Valley's new advisor, Yu Ming, the last disciple of the late Yugiki. I see now why Hell Valley has moved with purpose and precision as of late. You have an advisor now. Heroes always come young. Sir, Yu Ming, by your guess, where do you think the fleeing Drifting Flower edifices women turned to? To be honest, I don't know. However, knowing how stubborn her grandmother is and going by her name as a Lady of Steel, she isn't one to give up. Sooner or later, this day was bound to come, and she planned accordingly. I just never imagined she would be so bold as to break the siege while they still had some fight left in them. Capturing so many of her disciples was just a happy coincidence. Although it is regrettable that grandmother and the overseers got away. Damn it, this punk is just like you, Wan Shan. 10. Bragging and faking humility. Sir, Yu Ming is so modest. How can it be a mistake when you have gained such merit? Yu Ming, you truly take after your master. Hell Valley will go far with you by their side. The Estate Lord is too kind. What future can a house with a robbed home ever have? What did you say? Hall Lord. He listened carefully and paled. Estate Lord Huangpu, I beg of you, rescue Pil King Hall. What on earth has happened, Hall Lord Yen? Get up. Zhuo Fan is laying waste to Pil King Hall. My house's legacy is about to be turned to dust. Please, Estate Lord, send aid. What? Huangpu Tianyuan and Leng Wuchang looked shocked, but a glimmer of a smile was hidden in their eyes. Talk about righteous retribution. You, Estate Lord Huangpu, you must help me. The entire Pil King Hall will be eternally grateful. Zhuo Fan is too vile and insidious. Going in without a plan will set us up for disaster, falling for his devious ploy. To the best of my knowledge, we should instead attack his allies to force him away. We will attack the Veiled Dragon Pavilion, and that will make him come to their rescue. Won't that relieve Pil King Hull? Now, this is an overt plot. Each side has its own mastermind acting as coordinator, and the houses are the fodder. Be it an ally or an enemy, all of you will end up getting chewed and spit out. Zhuge Changfeng, Zhuo Fan, Leng Wuchang, the Emperor, all are true experts. Meanwhile, within 2 months, Xue Qingjian finally got the thousands of Drifting Flowers Edifices women back to Windgaze City. Grandmother, as I live and breathe, I welcome you. I thank you, Steward Zhuo, for your assistance in Drifting Flower Edifice's hour of need and for taking the time to come see us in person. I can't say how honored I am. How can you say that, grandmother? We are allies, of course I'd help you. It must be that my grandmother is still hurting for what I did back then. It is all my fault for betraying your trust and for your suffering now. I was suspicious of him at first. Talk then, why did you steal our heirloom? Peony. I admit, it was wrong to steal from you. I have no excuse. For that, I have let everyone down when you needed me the most. I didn't wish for this to happen. There's no need for excuses, Steward Zhuo. You have done nothing wrong. Did you know that the Regent Estate had a young miss and a young master in their clutches, forcing Steward Zhuo to commit such a vile act? What would you have done, grandmother? Elder Xue, you're out of line. So it's all because of those bastards from the Regent Estate, that devious Regent Estate, and Leng Wuchang, that snake. Grandmother need not say that. They're not that vile. It was I who betrayed you despite our ties. It is all on me. The only one you can take it out on is also me. A man has to do what he must. I can take it. No, Steward Zhuo, I am not so unwise as to take it out on you. Elder Xue is right. Anyone would have done it if it were them, including me. It is not within my right to judge you, Steward Zhuo. That wretched, vile, and degenerate Regent Estate wanted to incite discord among us. Leng Wuchang is even worse. I bet he came up with that despicable plan. Only I, Zhuo Fan, am capable of stealing their treasure. He stands back while Regent Estate is put to work, forcing you to drive a wedge between us. However, since grandmother insists that it's a trick of the Regent Estate, alas, I did fall for their ploy, doubting the Luo clan and resulting in today's calamity. This is all my fault. I'll let Sir Leng take the blame. Grandmother, now you know that it was all a trick. We must now stand more united than ever to have nothing come between us again. Yes, Steward Zhuo, Drifting Flower Edifices are now at their weakest, and we will do everything you ask of us for vengeance and rebuilding Drifting Flower Edifices. You honor me with your deep sense of duty. I will never let you down. I noticed you are poisoned by the rainbow cloud palm. If you'd better go into the city and rest, I'll have someone prepare an antidote for you. Thank you, Steward Zhuo. Well, I'll be honest. Steward Zhuo, you sure know how to turn excuses into a high-class act. We could have just told them when we first met. Why drag it all out till now? I felt my ears explode hearing that Peony nag us on and on. Elder Xue, do you know the difference between fetching and sending? Huh. When someone gives you something, you don't give it much value. If you had used the same excuse from the start, no matter how good, they still wouldn't believe you. Only through their constant inquiry, forcing me to say it, did they take it as truth. Drifting Flower Edifices are in ruins, and my helping hand will be seen as divine. Now that all doubts are cleared as well, they will trust no one more than me. This trust will also affect the incoming houses, making the reform of the 3 houses a done deal. Elder Xue, Regent Estate, must be gunning for the Veiled Dragon Pavilion in Sword Marquis's abode now. Send them a word and urge them to leave their homes and come to the Luo clan. Homeless, they will only have us to rely on in the end. Yes, Steward Zhuo. Steward Zhuo, what is Sir's age again? Why do you look more and more like a sly old fox? Human yet vile at the same time. You still got the 3 destitute houses moved to tears from your generosity. It's not me who made them homeless, but society. The signs of conflict and chaos have appeared, and I can't stop it. All I can do is stave off the anarchy at my gates. Elder Shui, you will learn in due time. What I have in store for them is for their own good. While I want them integrated and re-educated, everyone else would have them purged. You're telling me it's common sense to thank the guy for wrecking your 1,000-year-old legacy? The vile and deceitful steward sure acts quite a nobleman. How is it going on Elder Kill's end? Per your orders, I escorted the Drifting Flower Edifice's disciples while the old guy was waiting for the Regent estate to vacate their city. Before they'll desecrate Drifting Flower Edifice's ancestors and fetch you those bodies. Very well. Elder Li and Elder Yen have gone to take care of Pill King Hall. Wait for Elder Chiu to return, and you two can go deal with Mary Woods. Yes, Zhuo Fan was back in the bunker, sending the Luo clan members and Yun clan people away. Cave of Troops. This cave is finally ready. The big pit before was too eye-catching. Around 10 years ago, I had Captain Pang train you. But you failed and became crippled. I had Miss Lei teach you myriad breaths, while she called me a cruel monster knowing what it did. But I believe letting you live your lives as cripples was the ultimate cruelty. That's why I told her that even if you live a life worse than death, I'd still have use of you. That time has come. You won't be the strongest, but will reach your peak all based on your talent. You will make the Empire see that you are no cripples, but great warriors. What's with the "can I move" questions? You will do more than that. More than your wildest dreams. You will become the Luo clan's strongest guards, Luo clan's pride and honor. Open the gates of the world and let the clouds simmer, bringing down the heavy dark rain of war. So that the souls of the ancients may trample down on this land once more. The world itself was shaking as the sky blackened and lightning flickered. Ghastly black winds rose on Blackwind Mountain, kicking up a storm and swallowing everything. Old Emperor, I'm afraid you won't be able to sit on the dragon chair for long. A few months later, Regent Estate used this time to lead its allies like an unstoppable flood towards the Veiled Dragon Pavilion and Sword Marquis' abode. Learning from Drifting Flower Edifice's miserable endings, the two didn't resist and stuck to fleeing. The true winner in all of this was Zhuo Fan by far, getting close to 100,000 powerful corpses. He had already refined tens of thousands of puppets. Just that none of his allies were clued in on this little tidbit, following him like good little doggies and blaming it all on Regent Estate. At this point, the 7 houses have basically been destroyed, and the 2 poles have been established. Blackwind Mountain's main hall was packed with leaders of every house. Zhuo Fan and Luo Yunhai represented Luo clan. Next should be the world of hegemony. The imperial family is beset with inner and outer conflict, while the Regent Estate is running rampant across Jianyu. Both camps are at a breaking point. The war is knocking, and we can't avoid it. Then we don't. We've suffered for the past 1,000 years at their hands. And now they've even ruined our homes. We didn't fall out all this time for the nation's sake. But now we have you as a brother, the Luo clan, and together we can fight them. We have you to lead us and destroy them. It is the only choice left to us. That's right, we'll fight them to the death. Let's fight them. Be assured, friends, we understand your plight. Our Luo clan's ancestral teaching is all about being righteous and moral to our neighbor. You've all helped us when we were at our lowest. We will never forget your great generosity. Now that you are all in difficulty, the Luo clan will step forward and bring you justice. This is my declaration of war. We will fight them to the death. Good, Steward Zhua is so righteous. The Luo clan is benevolent and righteous, worthy of a scholarly clan. Benevolent? You're here because Steward Zhua can bring you benefits, aren't you? In this world where the strong eat the weak, going by righteousness alone will get one into a sorry dump, like the Luo clan in the past. Everyone. As the clan head of the Luo clan, I will draft the declaration of war to quell the Regent Estate and give you all justice. Well said, Clan Master Luo. On the other side, Regent Estate already had its declaration of war ready, sending it to the Luo clan. Farewell, masters. Sir Ming, I heard you were close to the second prince. He trusts me completely. Then please return to his side. We and Zhuge Changfeng have an understanding in place. But when it comes to that old fox, we still need assurances and need to prepare a plan. As we are about to go to war with the Luo clan, there's nothing I would hate more than having the imperial family stick its nose in it. You are just like a Zhuo fan. I see. So he gave you a road pass as well. The declarations of war have caused a national uproar. Regent Estate, by its imperial right, declared itself king. It would first rid the land of that traitor, the Zhuo fan and Luo clan, vowing to purge the nation of its descendants, bringing peace. Zhuo fan accused the Regent Estate of its degenerate actions, deceiving, plotting, and scheming in order to take the 7 noble houses for itself. As the 8th noble house, they took upon themselves the duty of a ruler's loyal servant to rid the world of these heinous lowlifes and to dispel the darkness. The imperial family is eerily quiet at this time. That old coot is playing deaf. You asked me to deal with Zhuo fan and now you won't even back me up. Rotten bastard. Estate Lord, we knew this was coming. The imperial family wants to be the third party, so how can it give us just cause? It will only work to boost our forces. Not to mention, he hardly has an excuse to deal with us. He must be thinking he has us and Zhuo fans right where he wants us. Delusions are what he has. Before he even gets the chance, I'll make sure his backyard burns. Marshal Dugu, it's time to take action. Order me, Your Majesty. Marshal Dugu. With purging traitors as the reason, assemble 1,000,000 men. I'm sure you know what to do next. I understand. I have to apologize, Yunhai, for my imperial order. Your Majesty, my departure will bring great chaos to the imperial capital. I fear. It's fine. I have made plans for this eventuality. Marshal can go with ease. This plan will settle Tianyu's critical situation. No mistakes are allowed. Yes. Marshal, don't blame me for being ruthless. It's all for the good of the nation. Prime Minister Zhuge. Even Dugu Zhantian has left the emperor's side. This is our best chance so far. Let's wait. Prime Minister, sir, all of the emperor's loyal subjects are gone. If we wait for him to settle all conflicts in and out of court, it'll be too late. The garrison has been putting pressure on us to leave since a few days ago as well. We can't wait much longer. Keep waiting. Still waiting. Prime Minister, sir, what's holding you back? Lord Prime Minister, what plagues you? Of the 5 divine dragons, we've only ever seen 3. Now, who do you think the other 2 are? Lord Prime Minister, you've held back all this time because of these 2 divine dragons. Know yourself and your enemy, and you will always be victorious. Even against divine dragons. If I do not know who they are, our impetuous action will be the death of us. Lord Prime Minister, I have a conjecture but find it inappropriate. A man of your power has traveled far and knows much. No matter what happens in Tianyu, however people hide themselves, nothing comes as a surprise to you. Yet we have no information on these 2 divine dragons. So, they may not even exist. Made up by the imperial family as a bluff. I never thought the old man would actually do that, so that means he has been using the empty city tactic all these years. That would mean not acting now would be a waste. But what if it's all a trap and everything we've worked for goes down the drain? That old coot's scheme is brilliant. I am truly in a dilemma. Send the order. Let's get ready. Second Prince was pacing in his new manner, excited and worried. Sir, you're back at last. The situation, I know. Your Highness, this is your moment. Come night, Second Prince and Yuming were sitting in the main hall waiting for information. What's taking so long? The Second Prince wears his heart on his sleeve. How can he be ruler material? Just how can such a father have a hothead for a son? Report. What's the situation? Your Highness, the Dugu army has been marching for a month and is thousands of leagues away. It will be impossible for them to return in time, even if it is only Dugu Zhantian or the 4 tigers of Tianyu. Really? The Dugu army is gone for real. Father is wide open. By morning, at court, I'll be the new emperor. No one can do anything. Yes, Your Majesty. Long live the emperor. I have 30,000 guards. There are only 3,000 guards in the city. Let's see who will dare say I'm not fit to rule when I have the imperial palace in my palm. Commander,
assemble the 30,000 guards, attack the palace, and force father to abdicate. Greet, begin, and capture all officials. I don't want any chaos. 30,000 imperial guards are enough to seize everything. We will settle it tonight. Your Majesty is mighty. Idiot, your only use is to be someone else's pawn. But that's good. I've done what Shuo Fan and Leng Wuchang asked. The imperial capital will be in chaos, Dugu Zhantian's army will have to return, and they can fight to their heart's content. Yu Ming slunk into the dark night. Some stubborn officials were under house arrest, with nobody going in or out. Humph, didn't I tell you? He even has the Prime Minister's house surrounded. Just which captain dares to do this? Minister of War, settle down. They're only making a scene, that's all. But, Lord Prime Minister, to have guards surround the Minister of War is a direct affront to me. There's no need to feel shame. They aren't even your men. Our men are still waiting outside. Just let these brutes search for all they want, and then we'll decide on our course of action. Your Majesty, this is terrible. Don't panic, speak slowly. A revolt. Your Majesty. They're attacking the Imperial Palace, and we're being overrun. Your Majesty, it's too dangerous. Please use the secret tunnel and flee. I am the ruler of this nation. How can I flee from my land? Just who dares to act with such impertinence? They just stepped out and flames flashed across the sky with shouts and roars echoing everywhere. My child, why are you using the city guards for your own means and charging at the Imperial Palace? Imperial Father, how do you know that I am leading the city guards and that they are not rebelling on their own accord? The commander of the guards is not impulsive and certainly not stupid enough to stick his neck out. You, Imperial Father, I know you've only cared for the elder brother and always looked down on me. But now you shall see what I'm made of. Oh, I think I've seen quite enough of a brainless buffoon. If I'd left the empire in your hands, the Yuan clan wouldn't even see the end of the year, with the nation falling into anarchy. You can look down on me all you want, but history is written by the winner. I have you surrounded, the entire imperial palace is under my control. Make me an emperor now, and I will let you retire and leave in bliss. What if I don't? Will you kill me? Kill your own flesh and blood. Imperial Father, you will abdicate, whether you want to or not. Otherwise, our ties will be cut in blood. Guard, bring His Majesty a pen and paper. He is about to abdicate. Kill anyone who interferes. Yes. The guard army roared like a tsunami, filled with zest and power as it pressed on. Second Prince saw them still acting firm and looked to his left. One radiant stage expert caught his meaning and flew for the Emperor. But a figure cut that expert's path. The two experts separated and the radiant stage expert fell back to the Second Prince's side. Second brother. How can a prince stoop to such disgraceful acts? To take up arms and revolt? Stop this right now and ask the Imperial Father for forgiveness. Shut up, Yongning, this has nothing to do with you. Imperial Father, ever since the fiasco with Shuo Fan, your radiant stage guards are heavily wounded. You have no chance. I do not wish for patricide to be labeled a kingslayer by the people. I advise you to abdicate. Don't make it difficult for me. Son, the throne has always been acquired through succession or war. If you want my throne, you will just have to take it from my hands. Just, my son, do you really have that ability? Then all I can say is that today, the throne will be mine. Don't blame me, Father, as I'm about to break our ties. Kill. Leave none alive. Get the jade seal. I'll draft the order myself. Father, be careful. Where are the shadow guards? While the shadow guards relied on their strong souls and couldn't enjoy tearing into the enemy, they could at least mess with their minds and unnerve them. What the hell is this? With the shadow guards keeping the experts busy, the guards would rob their lives. I knew them to only be scouts, but they're actually so strong, even without the Shadow King around. Imperial Father, is this your last ace? Son, know yourself and your enemy, and you shall be ever victorious. You are truly a lost cause to fight your father without even knowing my hidden aces. Sigh. So many years have passed, yet you never could fix this brash side of yours. Second Prince. The Shadow Guards will overrun us. We need to fall back. Retreat. Chase.
Forget it. Let him go. Second prince was pulling out of the imperial palace while fending off pursuers when a boom revealed torches lighting up just beyond the gates. Crown prince, third brother, have you come to ambush me? Second, brother, you had the gall to raise your arms against our emperor and are charged with heinous crimes. Second brother, how are the imperial father and Yongning? You couldn't have been so cold as to harm them. Third, when people speak of fat-headed fools, they mean you. I thought it would be obvious by now how they're doing by looking at my beaten army. Elder brother, you sure are considerate. I'm sure you've been waiting for this chance for a long time. With the sin of regicide on my head, you would have all the right to take me down and take the throne for yourself. Humph, like a true Oriole. Now I see why the imperial father made you crown prince. You really are resourceful. Second, brother, you are jumping to conclusions. I only have my imperial father's safety in mind. Do you, now? Then you should be relieved to know that the imperial father is the picture of health, strong as a horse. It'll be a long time before you'll take his mantle, decades even. The second brother truly is a waste. Elder brother, imperial father, and Yongning are all right. We made it in time. Well, the heavens are by the imperial father's side. Second brother, you stand accused of inciting rebellion. Give yourself in, and let us take you before the imperial father for your sentence. You've got another thing coming if you think it'll be that easy. I may have failed, but I still have my guards, my radiant stage experts. It'd be easy to get through you, would it? Officers of the city guard, have you forgotten whose men you really are? You have taken up arms against your lord, but your name is still on the record. You may run, but what about your family? Will you condemn them to annihilation? You are all loyal soldiers of the nation, tough and hardworking. This is not how you should go down in history. You are also victims of this mutiny. Stand down, turn back, and I promise, in my name as Crown Prince, that His Majesty will overlook this act of yours. You will keep your jobs, you will stay as city guards. Crown Prince. Second Prince snapped, jumping at him with a 5th grade spiritual weapon. Crown Prince was firm, facing him with a 5th grade spiritual weapon of his own. The second prince was pushed back and started spurting blood. Every single cultivator only fights for resources, spirit stones and pills. Now that he has failed in his rebellion, what could he possibly give you? Give up and stand beside me. I will make you venerable. Or would you rather be on the run with my retarded brother? Inciting a rebellion is a heavy crime, not something even a radiant stage expert would dare commit on a whim. Or he'd soon find himself hunted down by the Empire. Of course, if you think you're Gu Santong who could fight a nation, then by all means. At long last, the sun dawned on the imperial capital after a tumultuous night, finding the city guards at their posts and order restored. Prime Minister, sir, what's the situation? Like the true failure he is, the second prince could never live up to His Majesty's ability. I didn't realize that the emperor didn't stab this unfilial son to death. As expected, a tiger won't eat its son. However, thanks to the second prince's tantrum, he left His Majesty open to scrutiny. He is indeed playing the empty city tactic. Then we can. The old man has gone all in on this move of his. He has sent his forces to deal with those two, yet he sits steady on his throne to blind us. He'd never guess that his treasured empty city tactic is now in shambles. It's like the heavens are begging us to take this chance. Minister, our forces can begin. Take the imperial palace within the week. Yes, Prime Minister, sir. The time for a new ruler is upon us. Hear ye, the Emperor's edict. Marshal Dugu is to stamp out the traitors and press on with valor. He is not to return without results. I am honored. May His Majesty live a long and prosperous life. Is His Majesty safe? Rest easy, Marshal Dugu. Everything has been handled. The second prince's rebellion was put down swiftly, but this would have revealed all the forces by His Majesty's side, I'm afraid. Marshal Dugu is indeed loyal to the nation. To be frank, His Majesty's guard isn't looking good. But as you can see from His Majesty's decree, you cannot return. His Majesty is burning all his boats. For peace in Tianyu, he is willing to forego even his safety. It's better to walk slowly. In case something happens, I can still come back and save the emperor. Meanwhile, in a deep ravine, Luo clan and regent estate were each parked on the hills opposite of each other, each eyeing the other with the thirst for battle. On the Luo clan's corner, besides Shuo Fan and his radiant stage elders, there were experts from his 3 allies present as well. Each of them glared at regent estate with rage and malice for destroying their homes, hatred consuming them. Regent estate's side was no different. Steward Shuo, we've been staring at each other for weeks. When do you plan to attack? Easy, we're still waiting for the right timing. Still. When do we wait until we become statues of liberty? Shuo Fan swayed in his chair. The same thing was going on at Regent Estate's corner. Estate Lord Huangfu. We have to wait until 2 jade slips arrived at the camps. The 2 were miles from each other, yet reacted at the same time and in the same manner. Finally, what happened? Come with me. We attack at once. In quick order, rows of experts rolled out into the valley like a black cloud, glaring at the hill 1,000 meters in the distance. We finally get to see today, when I can tear you to shreds, all to my heart's content. Shuo Fan, it's high time you paid for taking away my son. Huangpu Tianyuan, let's see you try. Estate Lord, Steward Shuo, it won't be long before Prime Minister Zhuge acts and gets Marshal Dugu to turn back. So why waste time with pointless chatter? We need to settle our grudges with speed and force, giving time for the winner to take over the nation. As for the loser, it will become a stepping stone with no regrets. No regrets, indeed. I never pegged Sir Leng to be such a bold man. All words are now useless. No matter what hatred we had before, this battle is all that's important. Whoever stands tall in the end. What do you say, Estate Lord Huangpu? Rightly said indeed. Hatred aside, in the race for power, the weak get eaten. Why would the king of the world ever care about some petty squabbles? Shuo Fan, you are a man of ambition. For me to fight you today, with the world at stake, it is an honor. Then, Estate Lord Huangpu, shall we? Let's go to war. Men poured out from each side like black rain, bone-tempering disciples. There were rules to war. Soldiers went against soldiers, and generals paired with generals. Huangpu Fengla. Mad Dipper Li Jingtian stood out. We didn't get to finish our last fight in the imperial capital. Do you still dare to fight? You're a loser. Huangpu Fenglei shone golden and 9 dragon images appeared on his sides. Li Jingtian flickered in darkness, enveloped in a black dragon image. I now know why Elder Li threw his lot with the Luo clan. I don't even recognize this art. But for him to stand on solid ground against High Venerable, it goes on to show how much power it has. I can't fathom how the Luo clan could have such wonderful art. Had Elder Li stayed in Regent Estate, he'd never have reached High Venerable's level, even after training for a century in the incomplete Imperial Tyrant body art. But now, Elder Li is no fool, and his complete loyalty to Shuo Fan's shows that he got something great out of it. It was his best choice to take the Luo clan's outstretched hand. Shuo Fan is a genius among geniuses. Ignoring him 7 years ago was my greatest failure. If only I knew, I'd have sent everything to cull him. Shuo Fan had a knowing smile, tracing 2 fingers on his neck as a taunt. Humph, Shuo Fan, be smug all you want. You have yet to taste my 9-dragon diamond body. The body cultivators in the sky had similar styles, unleashing one overpowered attack after another. It took but a second to exchange 10 moves. Huangpu Fenglei, have you been losing your touch for the past couple of years? You are not swinging your punches like you used to. Is old age catching up to you? Shut your pie hole. I'm only going easy on you and this is the thanks I get, mockery. In that case, I won't leave you with a shred of honor. I've already done my best. Do I really have to put my weary old bones on the line to get out of this? Huangpu Fenglei, no matter what happens today, I'm going to beat you with my own hands. To get rid of the knot I've had all these years. Huangpu Fenglei, take this. Li Jingtian's black aura exploded, Wraith Style's 3rd move, Necro Dragon Screech. A soul attack. If the soul is wounded, I'll be doomed. Huangpu Fenglei bit his tongue and spat blood as he made a sign. Imperial Tyrant Body Art's 10th stage, Imperial Presence. A golden glow washed over him as a golden dragon roamed around him in an airtight seal. The 10th? That's stepping into the Earth-ranked martial art category. High Venerable is a genius of his generation, no less than the eldest young master. If not for the dragon soul defending him, he never would have been High Venerable's match. He actually reached the 10th stage, which has only existed in legends for thousands of years. Li Jingtian, do you see this? This is the true power of Imperial Tyrant Body Art, martial and spiritual unity. Be it physical or soul attacks, nothing can break the Imperial Presence. An eerie power built up while he extended 2 fingers. That's not true. Sensing the energy, Qiu Yanhai cried. Steward Zhua, that's combination art. But he's just one man. How can he perform combination art? Maybe others can't, but elderly can. The Necro Dragon's Screech and Finger of Death are soul-deeply ranked martial arts that can be combined. But to do that, both have to be executed in tandem, intrinsically at the same time. Even you two will find it hard to achieve it. But with Elderly knowing both of them, combining them is not the issue here. But Elderly, I'm afraid, pulled out all the stops, unleashing the arts at almost the exact same time. This translates into broken meridians from the clashing flows of Yuan Qi, and you'll be crippled. Elderly may have achieved it, but his body is finished. Elderly, why did you have to go so far? Zhuo Fan, you do not understand a martial fanatic's heart. If you do not surpass an opponent you recognize, it will leave you with regrets. This is his last chance to fight his enemy. He must defeat his opponent by any means necessary. This is a martial fanatic's will and glory. It's so hard to understand the mind of a martial fanatic. The way I see it, winning is everything. But to win at the cost of your own life is highly inadvisable. Get ready, it's our turn soon. Huanpu Fenglei, take this. With a series of bangs, something unseen came out of his fingers and went straight for his target. The now huge black dragon image above finally clashed with the golden pillar. The resulting explosion was like the aftermath of a bomb. The pillar shook under the point-blank impact, slowly getting riddled with cracks. Huanpu Fenglei felt his brain explode and an excruciating pain riddling his heart. Spitting blood, his soul in critical state. Blackness exploded from Li Jingtian once again, but so did blood. He bore through the pain as he jumped at Huanpu Fenglei, High Venerable, let's settle our grudges. While his feeble consciousness still held on, he jumped towards Regent Estate. He knew he had lost this fight. Coward! Where are you going? High Venerable. Estate Lord. Zhuo Fan's eyes flashed golden in the nick of time, cutting Huanpu Tianyuan's timely age short. Elder Li is on my side and I will respect any decision he makes. With me here, you won't be able to get through. Humph, we'll just see about that. The sharp talons whistled through the air. Zhuo Fan responded with the same coin. The two separated, finding the clash even. So you did train in 9 Dragons' diamond body. But that can't be all that a legendary Earth-ranked martial art can do, right? That's right. Zhuo Fan, this is all thanks to the Bodhi root you got for me. But I won't be going easy on you. You are destined to die by my hands today. Estate Lord, save me. But with Huanpu Tianyuan and Zhuo Fan doing the tango, help was on hold. Leng Wuchang had a contingency set for just this possibility, calling for the rest to move in. The power couple and the 4 scheming demons, with a few radiant stage experts from their 3 allies, moved in. While Yuanshan's team of Profound Heaven experts was facing Grandmother's team. No matter the outcome of today's battle, High Venerable's life is forfeit. You're bullying me too much. Li Jingtian. Don't test me or I'll fight you to the death. Just what I want. Li Jingtian arrived at last upon his target, the black aura having reached its peak. Black and golden glows clashed, shaking the world around them and turning many heads. Li Jingtian. We have no hatred. Why must you be so obsessed with my death? Huanpu Fenglei, do you remember when I joined Regent Estate 80 years ago? I lost to you in less than 3 moves. You condescendingly told me that I was qualified to follow you. At that time, I was deeply shocked by your power, and I looked up to you as my role model. But 30 years passed while I trained Imperial Tyrant body art to the 7th stage only to have my cultivation cut short by your refusal. Saying that I'm not worthy to pursue the complete art. Seeing those nondescript Regent Estate Venerables training in the full cultivation method, I could never accept this. From then on, you have always been my rival and I vowed to myself to defeat you one day. That day has come. I can't believe it, it's just a trivial thing, you actually remembered it, until today. To you it may be pointless, but to me it was unforgettable. My path has no end and no one alive can say otherwise, not even you. I was wrong. His eyes closed. He had let go of all hatred, finding peace. I won. Closing his eyes, Li Jingtian collapsed. Xie Tianshang took Li Jingtian away. Zhuo Fan, Elder Li is fine. Only blacked out from the wounds. Elder Li and Huanpu Fenlei's battle has reached its end. Our top general's fight now has a conclusion carrying a sad tone with it. What sadness! As kings vie for the crown, power is everything. Huanpu Fenlei died because he was weaker. I'm not sad, so why should you be? I am not sad about your high venerable. Elder Li's story has moved me. A story about someone posing for decades and how his showboating cracked at the seams in his final moments. It's true what they say, posers get thunderstruck. He got what he deserved. Shouldn't Steward Zhuo take heed then, having the same style? Yeah, after Elder Li's lesson, I've decided. It's best to not only kill those posing in front of me but also those I'm posing to. Now that you mention it, Estate Lord Huangpu, have I ever posed with you around? Always, but can you kill me? Huanpu Tianyuan found the punch already on his chest, reacting only as he was sent flying. Estate Lord. I've yet to meet anyone who I've wanted dead but who has survived. Zhuo Fan, is that all your mighty punch can muster? Sure enough, Nine Dragons Diamond Body isn't just a fancy name. Now let us begin our fight, king against king. It took just a blink for the faint figure within that rubble to go from there, to over here. That thing was a man-eating savage beast. Nine Dragons Diamond Body, full body transformation, unbreakable diamond body. Yes, this is the pinnacle of dragon transformation. For dragon souls have become Earth Dragon claws, one Earth Dragon body, one Earth Dragon head, and the last, an Earth Dragon tail. Zhuo Fan, you only have 2 strong arms, of which only one is an Earth Dragon claw. You stand no chance against the might of this unbreakable diamond body. You're finished. I didn't realize he was so fast, almost as fast as me. But this guy has only used 7 in his transformation. The last dragon soul may very well be the one to kill me. Earth Dragon Soul. Zhuo Fan flicked his arms, Earth Dragon Soul, transformation. Like I said, you only have the Earth Dragon Claw, while I have the unbreakable diamond body. Also, it's time I brought back the 9th Dragon Soul, where it belongs. The 2 Earth Dragon claws screeched on contact, locked in place. Grinning, Huanpu Tianyuan revealed a savage look while holding Zhuo Fan's left arm busy, while using another claw to slam his brainpan. This time the clashing sound came from the impact between Zhuo Fan's right arm with the Earth Dragon claw. He tensed his arms to get away, but found them in a vice. How did you get your right arm to match the Earth Dragon claw? Quite a fine specimen. I guess I'll just have to rip it out of your cold, dead body. Estate Lord Huangpu, your sons were naive, and you're no different. If my head were such an easy target, I'd have long since lost it by now. But where the Emperor and Gu Santong failed, do you think you'll succeed? That only makes it vintage. Becoming my life's prized trophy. Huanpu Tianyuan unhinged his jaw and bit on Zhuo Fan's head. He had made a lucky escape, but his position was still very much precarious. Steward Zhuo, everyone reaches their end, and today it's yours. Just now, you dodged my bite from above. Huanpu Tianyuan opened his mouth again as the tail whipped at Zhuo Fan. But how will you escape when I attack from below as well? The shrill sound that tail made as it traveled stung his mind and vexed his heart. Turning his head, Huanpu Tianyuan's neck let out snapping sounds, mocking. I almost forgot. You have that as well. You're fast, sure. But are you faster than me? Huanpu Tianyuan flicked his tail and was on Zhuo Fan in a blink. Zhuo Fan's eye flashed golden again and he was gone. But just as he appeared,
Huanpu Tianyuan flicked his tail to be in his face moments later. While Zhuo Fan was popping all over, Huanpu Tianyuan was with him every step of the way, leaving no room to even breathe. He can actually catch up with my teleport. It looks like I haven't practiced my divine eye of the void well enough. Is this your fastest speed? 2 blue wings sprouted from Zhuo Fan's back, sea phantom wings. Their bluish glow spread and Huanpu Tianyuan felt his mind slowing down, his view becoming hazy. Good chance. Zhuo Fan used this gap to use his red right arm to punch. Huanpu Tianyuan tumbled in the air a few times before getting upright again. He looked at his chest and grinned. Zhuo Fan, is that all you could muster after finally catching me open? Humph, that barely even tickled. His face froze. The innocent bystanders close by were speechless. We all sensed Huanpu Tianyuan was reborn, but we never imagined he'd train in a 9-dragon diamond body. Zhuo Fans can't do anything. If this keeps up, it'll be Regent Estate's victory. We would have lent the Luo clan a hand earlier if we had known. But now Huanpu Tianyuan has an overwhelming position, and this will only make dealing with him harder. In this world, Gu Santong may be the only one who can fight him. But ever since he went after Zhuo Fan, the bugger has gone missing. Maybe Zhuo Fan finished him off. The kid is tough, but a child at heart. With Zhuo Fan's schemes, even being weaker, he'd have a supreme advantage. It'd be simple to kill him in some way or another. Without Gu Santong, how are we supposed to deal with Huanpu Tianyuan? His Majesty's plan already has deviations. Don't be so sure. We still have 2 more people. Who are they? His Majesty's 5 divine dragons are real, and he does have 2 experts back in the imperial capital. They were tasked with constricting Gu Santong, but by the looks of things, they'll be going against the 9 dragons' diamond bodies. It's natural to not know about them since you came later. They're old friends of mine, in a way, and more than worthy to be called divine dragons. Otherwise, in such a chaotic situation, do you think His Majesty would really take such a risk and leave himself defenseless? I understand. It's all part of His Majesty's plan. We've been by his side for so many years, yet it's obvious that the Emperor does not trust us. Back to Zhuo Fan, he glared at his enemy, plans running wild in that head of his. His right arm shone brighter. Still won't give up. Stop wasting time, I am invincible. You can struggle all you want, but your destiny is to lie dead at my feet. Zhuo Fan, there's no getting out of this one. Who can tell? Since my punch does nothing, I'll just have to stomp on you. Stomp? You only have powerful arms. Do you think your puny legs can do what your arms can't? Huanpu Tianyuan swished his tail and shot for Zhuo Fan. The latter used shift to pop 100 meters above. Huanpu Tianyuan, I'll trample those old bones of yours. Tangible projection. Soaring Qilin leg. The red fist exploded in size, changing its shape from a fist into a spiritual beast's hoof. With Zhuo Fan coming from above and him from below, it was far too late to dodge. The red hoof even brought along a sense of danger. It looked like a hunk of rock was coming down as the red Qilin leg impacted Huanpu Tianyuan's face, stomping down hard enough to crack something, going by those sounds. He kissed the ground so hard the shock wave engulfed the battlefield. Zhuo Fan's right arm had turned into a 100-meter tall blood-red pillar. It stood upright and tall as it held up the sky. Zhuo Fan's arm glowed red and returned to being an innocent arm. He's still alive despite Qilin leg's full power. Zhuo Fan gasped. Zhuo Fan, I definitely didn't see that one coming. But even with that killer move, you still can't take it. Me down. How dare a half-dead man brag in front of me? Since I couldn't kill you with the Qilin leg the first time, the second attempt will finish you off. Half alive is more like it, did you forget already? My 9-dragon diamond body has reached this step with the help of Bodhi root. It's not just tough, but unbreakable. 9 dragons diamond body, 8th dragon soul transformation. 9 dragons diamond body, 8th dragon soul transformation, returning dragon's roar. Green lights fell upon him, healing him to perfection, not even leaving a scar as the scales knit back together. When the dragon's soul returned back inside, he was now the very picture of health. This is his 8th dragon soul transformation.
He actually combined the medicinal power of the Bodhi root and the dragon's soul into one. If I cannot kill him in one move, he's simply indestructible. Now, even if Gu Santong steps in, not even he can do anything. With this old monster healing back whenever, no one can beat him. What about the other two divine dragons? Can they do it? All I know is that they can handle Gu Santong but cannot kill him. I reckon Huanpu Tianyuan falls into the same category. As long as there's a way, we'll just think about killing him later. Since I have no way to finish him off yet, I'll stall him. Tangible projection. Zhuo Fan's eyes flashed and he punched with his right arm again. He only got Huanpu Tianyuan the first time because of how close they were and having the element of surprise. He didn't have the time to take back his Qilin leg as a bloody maw came from behind. Zhuo Fan, it's my turn. Zhuo Fan used his left arm to fend it off as his right arm returned to normal size for receiving the next blow. But he wasn't out of the woods yet, as Huanpu Tianyuan's second claw came for him. With both hands busy and being unable to use Divine Eye of the Void at such short notice, Zhuo Fan resorted to using his wings as a cover. Huanpu Tianyuan, since I can't beat you, we'll be sure to meet again. Zhuo Fan snickered as he poofed away. His creepy ears flinched and Huanpu Tianyuan mocked. It's not that easy to escape. Nine Dragons Diamond Body, Earth Dragon Wave. A beam of yellow shot from his maw, just as Zhuo Fan appeared, panting. Steward Zhuo. Qiu Yanhai and the rest panicked. Dragon Vein Soul is a guardian spirit of the lands. Since I train in the Nine Dragons Diamond Body and am also in the Earth Dragon form, I can pick up any changes in the area. Messing with space around me is like painting a target on your back. That earthly dragon wave is my true power. Not even the Earth Dragon Claw can handle it, to say nothing of getting hit squarely in the chest. He's dead beyond any doubt. Estate Lord Huanpu is invincible. A mighty character like Zhuo Fan ended up getting one shot by Huanpu Tianyuan. This power is outrageous. Nine Dragons Diamond Body having a tough body was bad enough, but with the Bodhi root, he's invincible. He's worse than Gu Santong. I wonder if those two and I can fight him off. That's not all. When Gu Santong wrecked Tianyu, he did it alone. However, Huanpu Tianyuan has both an army and power. It will be far harder to deal with him than with Gu Santong. Laughing, Huanpu Tianyuan flew to Zhuo Fan's tomb, roaring. Zhuo Fan, it's time you return the last dragon soul. I want to reach the ethereal stage, becoming the first in Tianyu. Before reaching the mound, a wave from the rubble caught him first. Huanpu Tianyuan halted, looking in the sky. What? You're still alive? How is that possible? Zhuo Fan was up there the next moment, albeit pale, bloody, and out of breath. His chest sported a large hole as well. Wow, he's not dead yet. Steward Zhuo is really something. Zhuo Fan, what trick did you pull? That Earth Dragon Wave had the power of 8 dragon souls. Those hands might have saved you, but anywhere else they hit, they'd run through you and blast you apart. Even if you used the 2 arms to defend, the shock would have wrecked your body. How is it that you're barely wounded? Oh, well, you think you can kill me in one move? In your dreams. This Qilin's shield is so powerful that it can even protect against the Heavenly Emperor's purple lightning. Luckily, I have a Qilin arm. Otherwise, my body would have fallen apart. It was the same red cover he saw back in Lightning Canyon, the soaring Qilin's defense. This punk is too dangerous. I can't keep him alive. This round is yours. We'll be seeing you. Punk, where do you think you're going? Your head stays right here. Leng Wuchang shouted all of a sudden, damn it, it's Zhuo Fan's trick. Fall back. What's wrong, Sir Leng? The enemy's morale is weakened, how can we retreat now? I am not too clear myself, but this situation reminds me of the fight in the esoteric debate. The House Lord's heart seized, turning utter defeat into complete victory. Sir Leng, are you saying this time as well? He's clearly wounded, defenseless, and routed. Though the same happened to him in the esoteric debate. No, he had it far worse then. Yet he still won, breaking Huanpu Qingtian's team and torturing them to death. Sir Leng, do you mean today's defeat is a trap? I am not sure. The kid is one of the few I can't see through. But one thing is certain, Zhuo Fan was defeated today, but even so, he fled. This is a trap to lure the tiger. Not to mention the power couple can waste a regent estate in a blink. Even if there were just the 4 scheming demons, it would be more than enough to keep us busy and suffering. If the fight starts, we will have heavy casualties. On the other side, we still have to fight the imperial family. It's just not worth it. But they had to get the Luo clan's approval first. Qiu Yanhai and Xue Qingjian showed a creepy smile. Brothers and allies of the Luo clan, together now. Let's crush them. Elder Qiu, our morale is low. How? They say the Lady of Steel fears nothing, so why are you so shaky? Don't you see, with the superpowers gone from each camp, the situation is in our favor? Even if it's a bitter victory, it's still a victory. Was it Steward's plan? Well, of course. To get their spirits up, the power couple had to say it's Zhuo Fan's idea. I knew it. They fell for Steward's trap. Attack. The depressed Luo clan faction perked up on the fly and roared. The enemy froze, like sitting ducks. Regent estate faction's morale hit rock bottom, with some even believing that the estate lord was now Zhuo Fan's punching bag in a convoluted scheme of his. For God's sake. How the hell did it come to this? Is estate lord Huangpu so dull as to not see such a simple trick? It's too late to fall back now. They'll hunt us down. It's better to fight. He didn't fall for the trick but was only taking a calculated risk. Zhuo Fan is a bigger threat than the fate of this battle. Regent Estate's experts may die here today, but as long as Zhuo Fan falls, it is a win in his book. Estate Lord, has the taste of victory gone to your head? Did you forget about Gu Santong 300 years ago? Yen Bagong in the lead unleashed his poison mist to gain the advantage. Yen Song roared. 9 poison fantasy palm. What poison art is that? It not only absorbed the rainbow cloud palm, but even poisoned many experts, to the point that even radiant stage experts took a breath of it at some point, getting their power cut. Oh Lord, time sure flies, eh? I learned this martial art from Steward Zhuo, the 9 poison fantasy palm. It's a bit stronger than Pill King's rainbow cloud palm, isn't it? In damn traitor, you dare show your face to me? Yen Bagong, I never fought you out of respect, but after leaving Pill King Hall, how did you treat my disciple? Today, we'll settle all debts. Debt? The both of you are Pill King Hall's traitors. I will kill you where you stand and cleanse my house. The 9 poison fantasy palms have 81 variations, so it is impossible to defend against them. What the hell? This monster, a Zhuo Fan, and his family own a library. How the hell does he come up with so many cultivation methods, and even a poison one at that? Oh no, I'm hit. Not good. Yen Bagong is no match. The rest of you back off. Let the radiant stage experts take down your song. I've been waiting for you. Life and death art. According to Steward Zhuo's plan, the next step is to target their minds. Brother, you 3, how did you become members of the Luo clan? I thought Zhuo Fan had killed you. It's a long story. All in all, we're with the Luo clan now. Zhuo Fan is a tyrant, but as long as you don't anger him, he has quite the respect for us. And he even welcomed us with cultivation methods the likes of which Jianyu has never seen. Bodybuilding art. We are certain that in 50 years we can enter the ethereal stage. What? Brother, didn't you say there's no chance for us to reach it with our talent? That was earlier, with Hell Valley's limited resources. But after getting to know the Luo clan, I realized that those 7 noble houses are nothing but ignorant whelps. The Luo clan has a far bigger legacy than even the imperial family. There are rare ingredients piled up in mountains in countless rings. Vicious Pill King Yen Song's only job is to take some alchemy disciples and bake in the pill house. Yet he still can't produce enough. I heard that in order to increase the success of making just 3rd-grade pills, they even use 6th-grade ingredients. 100,000 of them. A true waste, such moneybags. Old Third, we each have our lords, I really don't want to see our brothers killing each other. Brother. Wait a minute, I just want to ask, are you for real? Of course, have I ever lied to you in all these years? The old third, Zhuo Fan, is a master tactician and already has a plan in place to handle everything. Did you really think Regent Estate was going to win? Look around you, the Luo clan is on a constant rise. Even if Huanpu Tianyuan is strong, he is chasing his grave. There will only ever be a Zhuo Fan in this world. He has destroyed all houses in Tianyu, even his allies. Steward Zhuo has set up the Luo clan as the biggest, making it the supreme power in Tianyu. What, a single power? Zhuo Fan has such ambition. Come, join us as a new elder. This will be your only chance. Elder brother, I wish not to ruin our brotherhood and can only hope to stand by your side as we make history. Good, old third, I expected nothing less. Brother, to enter the Luo clan, you must take this bloodworm. Third Venerable found it improper, but from High Venerable's stern look, this was no game. Good. Let's do it. Let's go. Brothers, let's go fuck the Regent Estate together. High Venerable laughed, going together on a nice little trip to Regent Estate to murder the rest of them. Something's wrong. How come our own elders are turning against us? Fall back. If we keep fighting, they'll dig us out. Back to Regent Estate. We'll think about it then. Shadow King's trio watched the odd war with dumb faces. What's going on here? What did the Luo clan do to them? They're turning back too quickly. If you're looking for a specialist in turning experts, go to Wingate City's Luo clan and find a Zhuo Fan. Even with Zhuo Fan away, everything's still played by his rules. In this game, Leng Wuchang lost to Zhuo Fan again. Again, using himself as bait. Zhuo Fan used the same tactic in the esoteric debate with flying colors. While now he has caught Leng Wuchang unprepared, his schemes working at full power even while he is away. He won in every aspect. In your opinion, was his defeat fake? Then he must have a way to deal with Huanpu Tianyuan. I'm really curious about what can possibly hold 9 dragons' diamond bodies in check. Perhaps our final opponent will be a Zhuo Fan. Feng Qiubai and Sima Hui nodded while flying away to watch the events play out. Zhuo Fan's chest hole was still leaking, his face whiter than paper. Yet he never stopped shifting, not even to catch a breath. I didn't expect Huanpu Tianyuan to be much more powerful than I had planned. He's been chasing me for 3 days and 3 nights. I wonder if I can hold on to Plan B to complete it. Just a bit more. He slammed into the rocky ground and in his place was a savage dragon's tail. Zhuo Fan. After a 3-day chase, you're finally out of steam. Damn it, just 50 more miles, and I would have made it. But getting away now. Zhuo Fan squinted, noticing his enemy's fixed gaze for any movements, and sighed. Huanpu Tianyuan, did you know that I played you? Your men are being killed just about now. Zhuo Fan, your life is worth 1,000 armies. If they lost because of the Luo clan, it only proves they're useless. But you are different. And I don't take kindly to dead weights around here. Once you die, there'll be no one to stop me. Be it the Luo clan or the 7 houses, none will matter at that point. Humph, where's that Qilin shield? My claw is about to take your heart. Can your shield take it? Zhuo Fan, this day next year will be your death anniversary. Cut the bull, I won't die here. The collision was imminent, unless that red glow coming in from far had something to say about it. It smacked Huanpu Tianyuan away into a hill a mile away, breaking it to pieces. His head popped out from the rubble. Who is it? Invincible scamp, Gu Santong. Dad, who did this to you? Didn't you say we're going to ambush him? You didn't show up, so I came for you. A miscalculation. His strength exceeded my expectations. I had to resort to a new contingency, as in, to have you deal with him. But be careful. Don't worry, Dad. Since you've asked for help, I won't let you down. What's going on here? Why did Gu Santong suddenly come here? Why is he so close to a Zhuo Fan? What did he just call a Zhuo Fan? Gu Santong, weren't you ordered to take down the traitor Zhuo Fan? I was just about to take his life, helping you as well. Why did you save him instead? Bullshit, he's my dad. What son out there would help someone kill his dad? What did you call him? When did Zhuo Fan become your father? A godfather is still a father. Got a problem with that? Humph, you freak of nature dare to hurt my dad. I won't spare you. Zhuo Fan is so capable of subduing this little menace to become his godson. If they team up, nothing can stand up to them in Tianyu. However, when did these two have this relationship? With Zhuo Fan's guile, he would have kept it hidden the whole time. Even the imperial family didn't know about this. When they made Gu Santong chase Zhuo, it must have been his calculation. Calm down. Luckily, I found him in time, or it could have been worse. Zhuo Fan is seriously injured. He's no longer a threat. If I can defeat Gu Santong, I'll be able to get rid of two hidden dangers in one go. Gu Santong, I've heard of your almighty power and wish to try it out for myself. Now that there's chaos all around us, allow me to take that invincible title off of you. Humph, in the last 3 centuries, there's been no one as stuck up as you to come talk to me. You desperate loach, wait for me to twist your head. Young Sanchi, his 9-dragon diamond body is tough. Keep in mind. Gu Santong was already off, totally taking the other guy for granted. Come. Huanpu Tianyuan laughed. The claw and fist collided, shaking the ground around them. The shock wave leveled anything within a mile. Huanpu Tianyuan staggered back 10 steps, while Gu Santong only 5, startled. Even with 9 dragons' diamond bodies as full power, it got Gu Santong a few steps back. Wothi of the invincible scamp, so powerful. How can he knock back 80% of my strength? It's impossible. Again. Rascal, who's going to fight with you? Huanpu Tianyuan didn't take the fist head on. His claw attack was a feint, jumping back and avoiding the fist, while retaliating with his tail at Gu Santong's back. Against my tail, even if you're the invincible scamp, you'd still end up bruised. This kid has a simple mind and simple attacks. But he shouldn't be injured that easily. That hurt like hell. Blast it. How did he do that? And why is it so hard? What kind of monster is this? I'll have to give young Sanzi a boost. Young Sanzi, this guy just called you an idiot. He just doesn't know fear. Bullshit. When did I ever say that? He knew Zhuo Fan was playing dirty, to instigate a bigger conflict. As young Sanzi's godfather, of course he'd believe his dad over another. What did you say? Damn it, since claws and tails don't work, I'll use the energy blast. Earth Dragon Wave. You old loach. How dare you call me an idiot? He pushed them all back like nothing. The Earth Dragon Wave just bounced away like a soccer ball. Kissing the ground hard once more, his dragon jaw was gone, leaving behind a black hole giving off a thick black smoke. Loach, I can use my head, but there's no one in this world worthy of me doing so. Zhuo Fan was dumbstruck too. I'm usually a showboat and all cocky. But all my acts are nothing in front of my son's high-class act. Power trumps everything. Who the hell would use their head when their fist was enough? Compared to absolute strength, 1,000 schemes are nothing. Young Sanzi, your old man takes his hat off to you. Would a mighty lion lay a trap for a weak antelope? Obviously not. As the king of beasts, he'd eat anyone that popped into his vision. Why waste time thinking about it? I thought I controlled the whole stage, with the imperial family and regent estate moving at my will. I was like a king. In fact, it only shows how weak I am. As long as I'm strong enough, I'll be able to pulverize anyone with a snap. Young Sanzi, I will take this lesson to heart. Compared to you, your old man falls short. Dad, are you praising me? You know, the uncle in the All-Beast Mountain Range is praising you as well. That I have much to learn from you, to not be so stubborn. No, it is I who should learn from you. I plot against others for my own interests alone. But those interests are ephemeral, hardly affecting my own person. While you are there, nothing chains you, and you can walk the path of the strong. Demonic cultivators are selfish. I used to think it referred to self-interest or maybe being alone. But that may not be the case. It seems I will have to simplify my demonic path. The sudden noise wrestled him out of that marvelous state. For God's sake, I'm having an epiphany here. Can't you break it up a little here, please? It's that damn returning dragon's roar. Why is his head growing again? He's a gecko. Young Sanzi, this geezer can recover from anything. Breaking a few bones won't work, you have to kill him. Gu Santong, you may be strong, but you can't kill me. So how about we each go our own way and see each other in the future? Bullshit. I've been here for so many years. I've never failed to kill anyone I wanted to kill. Soaring Qilin's true form. Transformation. Gu Santong shone red for a moment before turning into a 30-meter red Qilin. He was back to his original form as a sacred beast, Soaring Qilin. He was still young, but the power of the sacred beast radiated out. The entire mortal domain, its spiritual beasts, everything was cowering and wailing. Gu Santong, what kind of trick is this? Humph, this is no trick, just my true form. That was only 30% of what I could do. Now, bro, one stomp will nail you dead. With the fall of the red hoof, the world shook and the earth caved. While the surrounding 100 miles shook harder than an earthquake, the landscape changed forever. What is going on out there? What caused such a power spike? The shockwave was so great it was hard for even them to take it. Anyway, it's those two that are the cause of it, for sure. We better take a look. After Gu Santong's stomp, Zhuo Fan crawled out of some hole to watch the aftermath. That's the real Soaring Qilin's leg. Worthy of being on par with the 10 ancient emperors, it's truly terrifying. Old Loach. Let's see you come back from that. Gu Santong laughed and lifted his hoof from the broken and bloody Huangpu Tianyuan. A resplendent green glow. What? Still alive? The person I want to kill. I've never failed to kill. Gu Santong stomped again, with all for this time. Young Sanzi, it's no use. Zhuo Fan stopped him. The Bodhi root is too strong, protecting his life. If you can't remove that returning dragon soul, it won't matter how much you stomp, it won't change anything. What do we do now? I want to kill him, but I can't. This has never happened in 300 years. I'm boiling mad. Don't worry, I got just the thing. And I am quite piqued by those 8 dragon souls as well. Purely academic, of course. I am truly immortal. You can't do anything about. Gu Santong was raging again. Zhuo Fan. You may have joined hands, but that doesn't mean squat. Cough. It hurts. Old codger, don't get ahead of yourself. 9 Dragons Diamond Body is but an earth-ranked martial art, far from invincible. Besides, I've already thought of a way to cure you. Do you have a way to cure me? Unless you enter the ethereal stage and destroy my soul, nothing will work. Young Sanzi, hold him down well. Don't let him move. Zhuo Fan, you're on the verge of collapse, with no energy left. You can't even lift your hand. What could you possibly do? You couldn't even best me at your peak. You can't do anything to me. What are you laughing at? I laugh at you for overestimating your abilities. I laugh at you for sitting in a well and looking at the sky, and your knowledge is shallow. The world is filled with countless arts and techniques. Do you think that Bodhi root has truly made your body undying? Humph, feast your eyes on the real world. Demon transformation art. The black energy flowed through his hand into Huangpu Tianyuan. Zhuo Fan, what the hell are you doing? Of course. I'm going to smack your soul. Demon transformation art could assimilate anything and everything. Taking all that it had and leaving nothing but dregs. Huangpu Tianyuan felt like crying, fighting the process with all he had, to no avail. As the dragon souls left him, his body weakened, coming back to his human form. Old Huangpu, you're so stuck up, so obnoxious. Where has all that attitude of yours gone? Roars came from Zhuo Fan this time, wrestling inside him for a way out. They aren't refined by you. You may have taken them, but they won't listen to anyone but me. Return them, and I promise not to fight you again. We will split the world between us. The world was mine to begin with. These earthworms, since I've pulled them out of you, do you think I can't tame them? Zhuo Fan's forehead revealed an azure flame, making the dragon souls fall back. Sighing, Huangpu Tianyuan showed a powerless expression of remorse as he thinned out. In another hour, Huangpu Tianyuan turned to ashes, lost in the wind. As the last dragon soul roared, returning dragon soul entering Zhuo Fan. Dad, I never knew you had such a trick. Is that 9 Serenity Emperor's master skill? You robbed the old guy of even his temper. Young Sanzi, defend me while I unite the dragons. I'm breaking through. Yes. He sat cross-legged, eyes closed and cultivated. 2 days went by, time in which Shuo Fan's power grew. Going 1 layer per day, reaching the 5th layer of profound heaven stage. And with this change his body healed as well. A black chain shot for Shuo Fan's skull. Who's there? Gu Santong, you are the imperial family's divine dragon, yet you collude with traitors of the empire? Did you forget the promise you made 300 years ago? My promise refers to keeping the imperial family alive for 1,000 years. It says nothing about dogs. I'll help if I feel like it. If not, no one can make me. When did this little thing become so cunning? Shuo Fan must have taught him. Then keep your promise by destroying all of the imperial family's enemies. With Shuo Fan being a national traitor and abusing his power, he is a threat to all of us. Be it as a divine dragon or just to keep your word, you must root him out, not protect him. Humph, to hell with your protection. A son looks after his old man, it's the most natural thing in the world. Moreover, Dad has guaranteed that he'll leave the imperial family alive. He wants power, not status. Young Sanzi, what did you just call him? Right, you still don't know that he's my godfather. Just try touching one of his hairs. And I promise to break your bones one by one. Senior, should we make a tactical retreat? Young Sanzi and Shuo Fans make for the worst enemies. It's best that we report to His Majesty first. Gu Santong, I used to respect you as a man of your word, a hero. I don't resent you, even in the current situation. But I never thought you'd be so despicable and wretched. Going by Shuo Fan's speech, big things are happening. Even if the imperial family isn't overthrown, they'll end up as puppets. How is that any different from robbing their lands? Gu Santong, if there's still some decency left in you, you'd keep your promise and protect the imperial family's lands. Do your duty and do not resort to petty tricks like reading between the lines. It is not how a man of honor conducts himself. And who are you supposed to be? I don't know you, your creepy look has nothing to do with me. You don't need to know. I only hope that you'll fulfill your promise. This smell is a bit familiar, but I still can't remember. Who are you? Have we met before? Then I'll help you remember. Top profound ranked martial art, heart-piercing nebula chain. The chain split into 1,000 chains in a blink, all going after Shuo Fan. Gu Santong, do you know me now? It's you. You're still alive. I thought. Look at me. Do I look alive? 8 Gu Santong, if not for your punch back then, being on the brink of entering the ethereal stage, wouldn't have turned into a spirit puppet. Into neither humans nor shade. I am filled with rage every time I think about it. But I don't hate you because you always kept your word to me. But now, I am still a man of my word. No, you aren't. You've just found a way around it, unprincipled. Didn't your godfather teach you about loyalty and justice? Are you going to turn your back on them? Gu Santong shook all over. So the real identity of the Shadow King is... Shadow King found his words hitting something and showed a twisted smile among the black mist. He's still a child, so easy to deceive. The great Shadow King, the once best in Tianyu. The immemorial sage comes back 3 centuries later to use some shoddy righteousness. Is this how a true man acts, deceiving children? Before speaking of promises, shouldn't you straighten yourself first? You rotten bastard, I don't know what fancy words you've used to deceive Gu Santong. But his first godfather was a scholar, a man of principle who taught his children virtue and honor. Unlike you, who lead him astray. Gu Santong, ask yourself, did your first godfather earn your respect and love? Or is this despicable and vile thing who you value more? Be it your former righteous and honorable godfather or the current despicable and repulsive one, we each have our own paths. But one thing we have in common is our love for our young Sanzi, which will never change. Gu Santong showed a bright smile. Shuo Fan, shut up. It's you. Luring and deceiving the young and innocent Sanzi into a backbreaking oath, does that make you a gentleman? Since you're no saint, why go around asking others to treat you like one? Shuo Fan, I am loyal to the empire. No amount of vilification by a twisted lowlife can change that. Dad, he took my punches back then to defend his homeland. He is loyal to his country and a hero. Young Sanzi, I never doubted his loyalty or his resolve. But what is in him that makes him a gentleman? Humph, what a sick joke. The diehards in this world, under the pretense of loyalty, have done unspeakable things by the score. Is it loyalty? Can he say with no shame that his back is straight, his heart is righteous, and use the same words to bind others into an oath? If that's the case, I'd like to ask Shadow King, sir. You conned an innocent child with no remorse, to become an indentured slave for imperial family for 300 years. And now you've come again, using that same principle. Is this how a gentleman acts, picking on the small? What are you talking about? Who tricked him? This is a gentleman's accord between me and Gu Santong. How can he just go back on it? I only hear how a gentleman adapts to the situation and how flexible he is. You cheated on a kid last time, so how can you still call yourself a gentleman? As for being an accord between gentlemen, since you're so ungentlemanlike, how does it still hold? That's right. Gu Santong, remember our promise at my time of death, how I took 10 of your punches. Shut up. Sage, I may not think of you as a gentleman, but I do admire your feat 3 centuries ago. But you are a divine dragon. Dying for your lord and in line of duty is something I understand. It's in your job description. The agreement made 300 years ago was clearly a trap. And now you're trying to trick young Sanzi again by bringing up the events of that time. How dare you use your own foolish choice of loyalty to bind an honest, innocent child like young Sanzi. You don't deserve to be called a gentleman. You're shameless. I've never seen a more despicable man in my life. Forget the fact that you turned into a spirit puppet, mind you, a prick with a thick face like yours, has the audacity to go on living, while building up the Shadow Corps, those deranged and twisted minds. You. Shadow King panted, his shadowy face taking a red tint. They were acquainted with Shuofan's strength time and time again, while only now did they learn of his sharp tongue. Senior, ease your anger and mind your health. Sima Hui advised. Now, let's go back to the shameless lie I just told. Shadow King, how did you know about the matter of young Sanzi's godfather? Can it be that the imperial family arranged it? Oh, I guess I was right. The imperial family had planned it. Dad, what are you talking about? Young Sanzi, I do not know what happened 3 centuries ago, but this senior sage here, through his attempt at using pretty words to cheat you again, has spilled the beans. Isn't it odd how he knew about your godfather's upright character? As I recall, the imperial family interfered after your fight with the 7 houses. Your godfather should have been killed at that point. Godfather, what does it all mean? Just tell me. When I met the emperor, he said that he had kept an eye on me ever since the hubbub returned to Drifting Flowers City. That's normal, as every ruler would do when there's an event in their backyard, to the point that they'd even figure out the source of it. But don't you find it even remotely odd how the emperor back then only acted when you had half the nation in chaos? There's only one answer. It was premeditated. The way I see it, ever since you pilfered the house's ingredient stash, your every move was under the imperial family's supervision. All so that you and the houses would fight it off to weaken them. If anything, your meeting with the godfather was also part of the imperial family's plan to re-educate you, and then have the 7 houses kill his entire family. What? Godfather, is that true? Bullshit, Gu Santong, don't believe his lies. The imperial family's losses were also heavy at the time. If it were the imperial family's ploy, they wouldn't burn themselves with it. There's no one so cruel to themselves. No one is that cruel to themselves. But you forget one thing. What man proposes, heaven disposes. There's not a single man out there who can control everything. From just a simple mistake, everything could unravel. Young Sanzi, this is clearly the situation. All humans are good at birth. Young Sanguini had just entered these lands and didn't know right from wrong. That is why he stole those ingredients, inciting calamity, but his strength kept him alive, even when badly wounded. This caught your attention. But you were wrong about one thing. Young Sanzi's wound was because he was still new at fighting, making an erroneous estimate of his strength and deciding to use him. That's where his godfather came in. Whether he was your man or one you placed, he was young Sanzi's teacher either way, showing him a life of honor. Then you drew the 7 houses over to kill him, planting the seed of revenge. But this was only an excuse, young Sanzi was your center stage puppet. Even if he was too weak, you just help him fight the 7 houses from the shadows, and let him take the fall. However, what you never expected is that young Sanzi's power was outrageous, out of your control. So when you entered the stage, you couldn't do anything and suffered heavy losses just the same. Are you going to reverse what happened 300 years ago just by making these bold guesses of yours? Zhuo Fan is so insidious. That's what being too smart for your own good does. Where the enemy loses 1,000 and you lose 800. Shadow King remained silent. Only Gu Santong shivered now and then, the rage boiling inside. Is what Dad just said true? Gu Santong stared Shadow King dead in the eye. Those are just random guesses and lies. There's no way he knows what happened all those years ago. Right, I don't, and all I said were mere speculations. But even so, it does feel true, doesn't it? Especially the part you blurted out. How did you know about my godfather's character? You made such a big fuss back then that we had to investigate your background. Of course, we knew everything about you. Is it that odd? Senior Sage, what a perfect memory you have. Young Sanza's godfather was a simple scholar. Yet you remember his character from 300 years ago. I didn't think you cared. Oh no. Fake, all fake. I, Gu Santong, never had a family. Gu Santong roared his grief at the heavens. Zhuo Fan sighed, feeling sorry for the kid. Gu Santong, your godfather, was one of us. He was loyal to the crown and to the imperial family and died with no regrets. As his godson, you should follow in his footsteps and defend the nation. Shut up. He kid was too enraged, you lied to me. For 3 whole centuries. Gu Santong's fire burned hotter and he might explode any second. Gu Santong stomped his way toward them, leaving behind burning imprints. The 3 gulped in fright. Zhuo Fan spoke. Young Sanguini, the world is filled with false truths and covered truths, with the genuine article hidden in the middle. Those events 3 centuries ago may have been lies, but that does not mean your godfather didn't care for you. Dad, you mean godfather, treated me like a real son. It should be, since that's how the devious and demonic me treats you. How couldn't that mortal feel love just the same? If he hadn't, then it would make my demonic path a waste to not even compare to a mortal's. Gu Santong was taken back to those memories and his power surge ebbed. You 3 listen up and listen well. I and young Songi will let this go, putting this matter to rest. From this point on, young Sanzi and you have no ties. He is no longer a divine dragon, and neither is your national guardian. Am I clear? Shadow King lamented inside and nodded. Fine, the oath is now lifted. We will meet again. Zhuo Fan, with your style, shouldn't you take this chance to rob our lives for your interest? Why? Do you think I'm the type to let you go out of the goodness of my heart? I'm doing it for young Sanzi. Gu Santong was in the worst pain of his life, on the brink of sinking into hatred and revenge. Even after wiping the floor with them, he'd still be consumed by it, the grief becoming a dangerous threat to his cultivation. Great Steward Zhua, isn't it easier to control those hellbent on revenge? I find that you're a savage only with the rest of the world, while being quite considerate of your people. So what? What's that got to do with you? Nothing whatsoever. But do not forget your brotherhood with the 3rd prince. If he doesn't live up to it, you don't have to either. You can see from how he is that he has never been unworthy of you. Fatty. Zhuo Fan, I finally know how you treat others. Rest easy, the 3rd prince will never go against you. And a word of advice. His Majesty's plan is meticulous. The entire scene is under his complete control. You should be careful. Oh, you're a divine dragon, yet also. The 2's hearts were in sync. Fong Qiubai continued. Young Sanzi, our time together hasn't been pleasant, but I am really happy for you. You're lucky to have a Zhuo Fan. He cares the most about his people. Well, we should leave. Let's go home. 2 flashes crossed the blue sky. Dad, haven't you combined the dragons yet? Why are you only in the 5th layer of the profound heaven stage? That earthworm was a peak radiant stage expert. Cultivation comes in slow and steady steps. I may have taken the whole dragon vein, but it's not so easy to refine them. Or I'd be in the ethereal stage by now. It wouldn't benefit my future cultivation either. My foundation in this life has never been better. I want to reach further and beyond anyone else and not tie myself down with transitory riches and fame. In any case, cultivation has no shortcuts. Or the faster your path, the shorter it is. But that earthworm sure was hard to beat. Even after kicking him around in my main form, he just wouldn't die. We shouldn't have given him the Bodhi root. No, we had to. 9 Dragon's diamond body was the basis of his confidence in igniting the war. If he hadn't moved, then neither would the emperor. And if the emperor stood still, the court would be the same festering cesspool, working against us in the long run. We needed a good catalyst. In vernacular, as long as we crossed swords, the emperor would only then take his court through spring cleaning. Using the civil war that engulfed the whole nation as our righteous excuse to replace his rule, we can then make our claim. Dad, why go through all this trouble? With the 2 of us invincible, we can flatten the imperial capital now that the rotten oath is gone as well. We'll see then if those cowards dare to mess with us. Young Sanzi, this is why you lost the last time around. I dare say that even without the sage to cheat you, you still couldn't have taken hold of the empire. If your motives aren't pure, there's nothing to gain. Without a good excuse, no one would listen to you, even if you took the nation for yourself. Besides, what's a country if not a vast farmland? If you want them to listen to your orders and farm, you need a grand purpose to have them all come bearing these resources at your feet. Or even if you are the strongest, with such a large domain, are you going to mine or harvest the stuff yourself? Speaking of Tianyu's emperor, he has had a steady flow of resources coming year in and year out. With these as incentives, many experts gather under him. That's why every single ruler pays attention to righteousness to justify their claim. Or even if you're godlike, it'd be hard to take all that stuff by yourself, and, frankly, it's just not worth it. This is why you should steal everything in broad daylight and with a smile. Now that we talk about this, the imperial family and the 7 houses are really insidious. Gu Santong now got an idea of what being upright meant, stealing everything in broad daylight, and with a smile too. Young Sanzi, you must now have more skills, right? Yep, my uncle developed my innate strength. I can use the Qilin shield and return to my innate form. The last one is the soaring fist, but I'm still practicing it. Vaulting Kunpeng hasn't shown any ill will so far. And was earnest in helping young Songyi discover his strength. Explosions came from afar drawing the two's attention. Just half a mile out, a lofty city was under heavy siege. That's Regent Estate's home, Caged Dragon City. Gu Santong perked up. After a casual week-long flight, we've finally made it. Elder Chiu and the rest are besieging it by the looks of it. I once took my shot at it back in the day, but it was just so tough that it took me a whole day to flatten it. They won't breach it in their lifetime. Regent Estate's home has a total of 385 barriers, plus 10 5th-grade arrays. Not even 1,000,000 men can do it. Young Sanzi, they'd die of shame if they heard you. It's not my fault if they ask. I just have to tell them. Of course, but do it in style. That's how father and son operate. Elder Chiu, it's not working. Caged Dragon City's defense is too tough. Won't work. It's been 10 days now, yet you couldn't break one barrier. Are you perhaps still thinking of your old life and slacking off? No, never. How could we? Ever since the Luo clan took us in, we've cut all ties. Just that Caged Dragon City is a tough nut to crack. Beat it. If you don't punch through, and Steward Shua comes after my skin for it, I'll take it out on all of you. Old man, this city won't go down so easily. Should we use the life and death art? Absolutely not. Elder Shue, with elderly back in Windgaze City to recover, you two are the only pillars here to intimidate the experts inside. But with the life and death art taking too much of your Yuan Qi and with Leng Wuchang's sharp mind, we may fall for his tricks and end up defeated. Hey, Biddy, what do you mean by that? You take us brothers for nothing, the demonic cultivator hero quartet. Violent Demon butted in, without these geezers, you still have the four of us. Not to worry, you may go and die to your heart's content. Not to worry, you may go and die to your heart's content. You four shits must mean for you to die first, right? I had thought you'd have whacked those shrimp by now. A laughter came. But I see you've been waiting for me to take over. Chua Fan. Their cheering was cut short as they saw the dreaded figure hidden behind. Invincible scamp, Gu Santong. Chua Fan, Gu Santong is still after you. All of Luo clan's elders bowed. Little master. Little master. They looked at one another, each more puzzled than the next. You didn't know. Let me make the proper introductions. Gu Santong, my godson. Everyone stared at him with dull and blank looks. Steward Chua, when did you and Gu Santong have the fortune to get so close? About 7 or 8 years ago. Me and young Santiago traded blows, leading to our becoming the father-son duo we are today. Oh, I see. Steward Chua, what have you planned after this war? Don't worry, I have everything set up. With Chua Fan's shindig at the Imperial Palace as the start, it had already exposed the Imperial family's intention of clashing with the houses. Chua Fan didn't just lash out either, having seen through it. The way he pulled away Gu Santong, their great general, proved it. Not even the emperor knew of this from his behavior back then. Hiding such a relationship for 5 years was a killer move. It all made sense. The imperial family wants domestic peace by eliminating any dissidents. Chua Fan had long since entertained the thought of taking on the world, and the regent estate used this chaos to expand. Each with their own goal, all at the low price of the other houses, out of the loop and toying with like fodder. Now that we are in Chua Fan's boat, we are stuck with him. Since he said he has a plan, I'm relieved. Veiled Dragon Pavilion and Sword Marquis Abode's people were still clueless. Steward Chua, what's become of Huanpu Tianyuan? Do you need to ask? With young Sanzi's help, he's dead as a doornail. With the two of them together, there's no one else in Tianyu who can compete with them. That's true. Steward Chua, I'm incompetent. I've failed to capture Dragon City for 10 days, and I've failed to live up to your expectations. Chua Fan glanced at Gu Santong. 10 days and no results. You sure are useless. I guess this young master and my dad will have to show you how it's done. Little master is awesome. Go for it. Under the expectant gazes of the excited audience, Gu Santong and Chua Fan entered the play. Look, someone's attacking again. Lighten up, no matter who comes. We have the 8 overseers watching the heaven-locking chain array, not even the emperor can breach it. Oh no, that's Chua Fan. Chua Fan's right eye flashed golden and Gu Santong's adorable fists surged with rampant power. Divine Eye of the Void's second stage, Void Annihilation. Soaring fist, splitting heaven. Like a flood, the array operating radiant stage experts spat blood and collapsed lifeless. Something shot through the air, breaking 300+ barriers like nothing. Then came Gu Santong's outrageous punch, taking out the arrays. Sir Leng, our defenses are breached. What do we do? What can we do? Surrender. Our only hope was with the estate lord. Since I heard Chua Fan just now, it only means estate lord. What else can we do? Surrender. What? Surrender. This. The elder shook his head, crestfallen. If not even the resourceful Lin Wuchang could come up with something, all that remained was for him to send the order to lay down their arms. I went with Regent Estate because I wanted to get revenge on Chua Fan for destroying my home. But now, even the Regent Estate lies defeated. The array has been broken, everyone should listen to the order. Capture Regent Estate and bring me Lin Wuchang, alive. Luo clan's side surged with newfound courage in their assault on caged Dragon City. From the broken walls of the city, people came out with lowered heads, Lin Wuchang in the lead. He was holding a frail branch and something white flapping at the tip. Steward Chua, it's your victory and my loss this time. What's with that tone? It's like you expect there to be a next time. Never again, I have completely lost to you and would never dare to face you again. I only wish to know. If the road pass you gave me is still valid. My word is my bond. If that's the case, I wish then to have Regent Estate survivors under your care. I hope you'll be kind enough to accept me. If Regent Estate's experts hop in, the Luo clan will become a behemoth. That's right. The Luo clan is growing at unimaginable speeds. Like in the case of two mountains side by side, yours might be a cut below the neighbor's, but the guy would sure have his eye on it. As this ambition gets bigger, you'll find at some point that no one will even throw you a glance, nothing more than a pebble to step on. Zhuo Fan snickered inside, while a dangerous glint from his eyes landed on the captives. Sir Leng, are you sure they want to surrender? Of course. Well, in that case. Seal your cultivation, all of you. What? Steward Zhuo, what do you mean? It's simple. You're prisoners of war and of great power. If you don't seal yourself, how can I take you in? You might run on our way back. I see. Leng Wuchang was the first to do it. The others had no choice but to follow. Steward Zhuo, we have. Not bad, not bad. You've been obedient. Now, kill them all. Everyone froze, not just the captives, but even the surrounding Radiant stage experts. Didn't they give up? They even obeyed you, so why kill them? Xiao Yanhai did not hesitate to slam a sealed Radiant stage expert into the ground, dead. He barked, what are you standing around for? You heard Steward Zhuo, kill them. Wails of agony, curses and roars colored the skies as the blood of the powerless Regent Estate dyed their city red. Zhuo Fan, you lowlife scum, double-crosser. I will haunt you forever. He died soon after. Leng Wuchang, you traitorous bastard. How dare you sell your honor to destroy us with Zhuo Fan? Regent Estate has been good to you for decades, yet you show not 1 ounce of remorse. Is your conscience eaten by a dog? Steward Zhuo. Why are you doing this? They're now yours, a big help and not a thorn. Sir Leng, you're an intelligent man. You can see why they surrendered. They did it for themselves, not for me. How can they be of any use to me? But these are human beings. You can't be so ruthless. They may still hold true to their old master, but with time and training. I don't have time. You're clearer than most about the current situation. The winner will have to face off the imperial family. Do you believe we can get along so well in these circumstances, that I can use these captives, Leng Wuchang? Wouldn't you fear a revolt? Humph, never take prisoners before a battle. That is the law. Leng Wuchang, are you unreasonable or still hold loyalties to your old master to make such a rash decision? If you'd breached the encirclement, there'd still be some experts surviving. But now, Sir Leng, you're too greedy. You wanted to save them all but have doomed them instead. A mastermind needs a collected mind, not let himself be swayed by emotions. You've been a mastermind your entire life, so why make such an elementary mistake now? All these people died because of you. Steward Zhuo. But you promised me. You promised me a pass. A pass is, by definition, singular and for a mastermind. Now, who would you have in mind? The one who eats this lives, and the rest die. Choose. Sir Leng. Save me. There are so many people. Who do you want to save? He brought his hand up and swallowed. Didn't you choose yourself in the end? Was that so hard? Zhuo Fan, you're a hellspawn. I thought you knew by now. Is it that odd? And everyone else here, shouldn't they all know that I am a hellspawn? Isn't that right? Leng Wuchang's forehead was riddled with pulsing veins, flopping around like a fish out of water. So this is the end of all who take bloodworms. We have to be extra careful from now on, lest we end up like that. Such is the fate of the grand unwanted contriver, Leng Wuchang, the one who deals with others' lives. Zhuo Fan is really scary. Well, the rest of you do what you have to do. Killing, pillaging, and desecrating. I don't have to tell you, do I? Zhuo Fan went about his business. Regent Estate is the boss of houses for a damn good reason. It has many times more corpses than the other 6 combined. Steward Zhuo. My surrender is sincere. Is this really necessary? Oh, Sir Leng, do you feel wronged? You only have yourself to blame. I did give you a Luo clan pass, but what did you do? Threaten me with hostages. I am quite the petty man, and your act cut your pass in half. So after shaping you up for, let's say, 3 full days, we will speak terms. Steward Chua, you told me that taking your people was enough. I was still the regent estate steward, considering its interests were natural. How can you? True, I did say that. But, did I also ask you to plot against me, against your future lord? So, you see, punishment is in order for your inflexible ways. And just so I won't forget, keep your excuses to yourself. Cashing in the pass will still come down to my decision. Old man Leng is trying to reason with Steward Chua. He's just asking for trouble. He deserves to be tortured for 2 more days. Big Brother Chua and Sir Leng are on our side now. Why not just let it go? He still looked after us while we were captives on the regent estate. Leng Wuchang's eyes lit up, grasping at straws. Since the clan head has asked, I can reduce it to 2 days. Thank you. Clan head. Yunhai, come with me. Yunhai, did you really believe I was doing this because he set me up? That's why I'm torturing the old man so much. Why else? Don't I know you, Big Brother Chua? You've never been a compassionate guy. True, I guess I am petty. Though it depends on the person. This old coot is on our side now, and I won't have the time to mess with him. Then why? This guy's mind is arrogant and scheming. Once in the Luo clan, he will hold a high position. But before that happens, I need to smooth those rough edges and hammer in his station. Or I fear you will one day be overthrown. One day. Big Brother Chua, won't I have you? I will be honest with you. I am leaving. 3 years ago I made a deal with the demon scheming sect to join them. At that time, you will be truly alone. Big Brother Chua, what did you say? I cannot break my deal with the demon scheming sect, or the Luo clan will end up suffering. But rest assured, before I go, everything will be in place. And also, being the head of a clan is not much different from being the lord of a nation. It's all about being fake and testing the waters. I had to accept your plea just now, or your name would be cut down. When I'm gone, you'll have to find another Mimi to replace me. Some things you can't do yourself, even if you want to. Understand? Luo Yunhai pondered and nodded. Steward Chua. Grandmother and the other 2 house lords came over flustered. Bad news. There's an army coming at us from everywhere. We are surrounded. It looks to be Marshal Dugu's army. Godfather, the old marshal couldn't have picked better timing. He truly lives up to his name as the god of war. Big Brother Chua, I've been in the Dugu army for 5 years. I know its strengths better than anyone. We may have more experts, but 50,000 can't stem the tide of soldiers. If Godfather is present, there must be 1 million of them out there. We will suffer heavy losses if we clash. Chua Fan merely waved, forget about them and keep desecrating. Take them as scenery. What? In the commanding tent, Dugu Zhantian and his tigers debriefed the situation around a map. Chua Fan is the strongest. We will flank him from the east and south while harassing him from the west and preparing an ambush in the north. In a war of attrition, we will have him in 5 months at most. As for the rest, they are nothing, a loose team. They don't pose any threat to us. Old Third and Old Fourth will take them down without worry. Marshal, are we really going to capture the Old Fifth? They already lost their clan once. A soldier's duty is to obey. His Majesty wants a Chua Fan. The Luo clan has harbored him since he destroyed the 7 houses and plans to fight for the right to rule these lands. It is unacceptable. Yunhai may be my godson, but duty is above one's family. Report. Marshal, the Luo clan's scouts have discovered our fake encirclement. In war, truth hides behind smoke, just as lies blend in with the truth. I've let them see it on purpose. How's that? Are they in panic now? What about Chua Fan? Marshal, they've shown no reaction. They're still pillaging caged dragon cities. As if. The soldier stammered. As if? As if we weren't even here. Good, very good Chua Fan. You're truly ruthless. You saw my flag, yet you think I am beneath you, not worthy of your attention. Pull up camp and advance on caged dragon city. I will see for myself. What a Chua Fan will do against my invincible army. Another soldier burst into the tent, presenting a jade slip. Marshal, Imperial Capital summon. What? What's wrong, Marshal? Bad news. The Imperial Capital is in trouble. His Majesty needs our help. How can this be? Didn't His Majesty send another edict just a while ago to destroy the traitors? Why this sudden cry for help? Changing his mind after just a few days, and we are so far away, it only proves that the Imperial Capital is in such peril that not even His Majesty can ignore it. The Jade says old Juga is on the move, with 200,000 troops outside the city. Pass on my order. We must hurry back to the Imperial City to save His Majesty. In under an hour the Dugu army was on the move, gone like the wind. Luo clan scouts came back with the report. Steward Chua, your ineffable machinations got Dugu army to retreat. Wait, this is not per the Godfather's character. He acts with speed and force. Once the army is on the move, it won't withdraw for any reason. Just what could have happened? Chua Fan finally spoke. This no longer concerns us. We'd best move Regent Estate's goods back to Wingay's city post haste. I don't think. We'll never meet Dugu Zhantian's army again.